I don't believe it. I don't believe it. There's no way.
Her spirit or like physically?
No, you want me to describe everything, including the outfit she's wearing?
I see videos of a picture that's not AI. That's what I want.
Yeah. I can even tell you my source, which is something that, again, Clubhouse rules.
Was Wolfowitz anywhere in there? He's still alive, you know. So I just wanted.
But yeah, multiple people are reporting it and all that. I remember some old man saying on this app that the neocons are the ones running this shit. But I guess some people weren't listening, so there's that.
But I still don't believe it. I don't see it online, so I won't believe it until I see it myself. So there you go.
You do know, okay, Caitlin Collins is one of a handful of reporters that have reported this, and it's true and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I don't see it in Caitlin Collins. Let me go to Caitlin Collins.
Yep. Let me post a tweet.
No, I don't trust your tweet either. Let me see.
Okay. I'll stop taking the bait.
It's not bait. I'm looking right now. Caitlin Collins, Twitter. 1.3 million followers. Yeah, she has no new. Her last tweet on her page was 5 hours ago.
Oh, I know who that is. Katie Couric.
Sorry.
Shout out.
Sorry. It's look up Christine Holmes. Here it is. Sorry about that.
I'll put the link in the chat.
Yep, yeah, I'm putting it. It's right here.
Okay, thank you, Lord.
It's already there.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Why would that be?
It says something bad is happening.
These niggas is doing straight neocon. They brought in the queen of neoconservatism.
Oh
my God.
All hail the queen.
Don't they have like a secret like entrance backdoor VIP? You know, they can like slip in. That's what.
Yep. The queen is back. They have to go for that black woman to come take charge.
Why did somebody say she's going to be named the next Ayatollah? I can't. I love reading those comments. Somebody said Omarosa is in the Situation Room right now.
That's unbelievable, yo.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I'm always in isolation.
You know what I think? Xset is going to be gone very soon if she's going to... I'm not saying she's going to be defense secretary anywhere. None of that talk. But there's been reports of an infighting between him and Marco Rubio. And this might be the Rubio camp kind of reasserting themselves.
Oh, the Manfinity leave. Remember yesterday? Well, he's also surrounding himself with neocons. Like who? Like Wolfowitz and Condi Rice. Literally the next day. Where is he? He was in here. Did he leave?
He left.
Fascinating work. Look at Nathaniel's just happy to be in here and not get kicked. Brother. Now I know who you are. Brother. That's why I unblocked yours. Mm-hmm. I didn't know who Nathaniel was because he had changed his name. Now I know who he is.
Is Richard Pearl still around?
What are you doing? I don't know.
Now, this is a good comment. Some of these people on X are pretty good. Condoleezza Rice at White House amid Iran escalation. Her Iraq war expertise signals Trump's pivot to season hawks for strategy. Could mean prolonged Mideast ops, spiking oil chaos. Ugh.
I mean, I think the price of oil is going to spike like 25 to 50 cents tomorrow just on her showing up there alone.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, just her being there alone is going to...
Oh, hell yeah.
For all of you people who are, Trump is so much better than blah, blah, blah. Oil is now spiked. It's the biggest gain. Oil surges in futures since 1983.
And that happened super quick, too.
Very quick. WTI is now at $90, and Brent is at $92. Why don't y'all come up and defend this? Like, that's why the magazines, they sit quiet and then, Democrat comes up, here's an opportunity to pounce. I just come explain why this is good. The Dow only fell 450, so it paired the losses from this morning. Oh, it was 30 minutes. Look at this person. She said Biden was vice president when this regime was founded in Iran. That's right, y'all. Biden was vice president in 1979. Joe Biden was vice president in 1979, y'all.
Can I just take a moment, Mayo? We'll be friends for 2 seconds. Do you know how fucking brilliant this makes Warren Buffett? Because that motherfucker bought Occidental at what? God damn, I'ma miss that man. Jesus, he saw this shit coming. Son of a bitch. And I don't have any Oxy. God damn it.
Brian wants us to believe that this person is in America and was a Democrat and then switched or walked away Democrat. She's talking about Biden was vice president in 1979. Y'all got to do better sending people in here. Come on, y'all.
They can't even name who was, that's okay.
Mondale.
I know. I was going to say, shout out to Minnesota.
I wish I was a day trader. Just for like 3 weeks. Maybe somebody can teach me.
So much.
Yeah, I'm inviting some maggots up. See if they can talk us through this. I got Omari, Matt Cool, Owen.
Wait, Owen's not MAGA.
I know he's not, but I like to say it.
Oh, okay.
It was his what the fuck? Let's see.
You get Owen on stage, I'm liquidating my entire portfolio. That's a sign.
Yeah, seriously.
What other maggots are in here? Oh, here. Maz. Let's let her go. She's MAGA.
Yeah, because wasn't Trump literally at his State of the Union address just bragging about how cheap eggs were and gas were?
Of course.
Gas was, if I'm not mistaken, like, wasn't he saying that the tariffs were working and everything was right and everybody was being a hater, and yet a few short weeks later, really? So yeah,
no, I think it was the same week. Wasn't it the same week?
You know what? Yeah. So let's.
Was it the same week? No. Wait. Let me see. The State of the Union was when? When was it? Yeah, it was a week ago. Yeah, it was Tuesday.
Wow. What say ye?
We're in this mess.
What say ye, MAGA? I'm curious too.
The jobs numbers are insane. We'll have Matt Cool come up and tell us. All right, Lou, tell me when it's on.
It's wild, to be honest. And you saw they revised down December from 50 to like 17.
Omari said no one defending this, but y'all defended Trump. Come on, Omari. Nobody's gonna bite you. I'm just curious. I think everybody's just curious.
Look at Nathaniel. You kicked me because you disagreed with what I said about Crockett and Tallarico. Meanwhile, Black Twitter agrees with me. Oh my God. Not Black Twitter. Voting for Dems because they're white is still from our identity. Who was voting for him because he was white? You all were voting for Jasmine Crockett because she was black. The Hispanics voted. Of course they weren't going to vote for her, Nathaniel. She said they had a slave mentality. This is what we told y'all. Brother. How is she? Watch this. What are the qualifications to be senator? What does that mean? She's the most qualified. Insane. Brother. The most qualified. I'm looking at the qualifications to be senator. Oh, congressional experience is what qualifies. Okay, well, then why was Obama senator? Brother. Why was Hillary Clinton senator? Were they unqualified, brother? Let me write the brother out. Let's see what the brother was from. She didn't even have a ground game. Imagine thinking you're saying, Black Twitter agrees with me, so it was a bunch of unhinged online pro-blackers with brain rot, and the rest Russian bots. Incredible. Well, she wasn't more qualified than him. She couldn't articulate a vision better than him. She had no ground game. Didn't you read what the lady wrote? Brother, just come on up, brother. I don't feel like being on stage. Much like Jasmine Crockett. She didn't feel like going door to door talking to constituents throughout Texas. You guys have that in common. She's lazy and can't defend her point positions, and you're the same way. Brother.
By the way, Clinton's still rambling on stage.
It cracked me up when he was doing his deposition. He reminisced so much. He was smiling as if he was flipping through a family photo album.
Yes, when he was smiling looking at them pictures. I was like, not his ass having a big grin on. And that black woman snatched that shit so quick.
Hey, Reform, I was about to say, if you paid attention, his attorney noticed and snatched that shit out of his hands like this. Like, if you don't quit reminiscing in front of everybody.
Yeah, he just don't give a fuck.
Nah, you don't.
He got Hillary fighting his battles. He ain't got to do shit but be bonita.
Black Twitter includes black intellectuals. Oh, no. Not black intellectuals, not black influencers, not black politicians. Well, there's a black politician, arguably the most prominent and influential state black politician in Texas. And she said, this L is on Crockett. Deal with that, brother.
And also, black voting in Texas sucked. So if you're going to be mad at anybody for Jasmine not winning, be mad at black folks. How many showed up that were actually registered? And I'm in Texas, and I'm a black woman, and I didn't vote for her. So please take that bullshit somewhere else. She insulted them. She did not run a good campaign. She barely even brought her ass over there. She did not cater to their vote. Oh, well.
I do have a question regarding the qualification point as a black person, just generally speaking, but also as a black Texan listening to people push that line. Ben brought up a very interesting point regarding President Barack Obama. And so I just want to say that, like, when we say most qualified, and for this particular race, it was because Jasmine Crockett had congressional experience. Okay, so then what happens when we have races where black people are entering into public service and they don't have such records, but the white person or other person of color that they're against does? Does that other person become the most qualified and then deserve it? Or does the black are we going to make this rule a very hard and fast rule, or are we just going to shift goalposts? Because I'm more comfortable for black people to just say, we went with her because she's black, because that's honest in a particular way that doesn't then hold us into positions where in the future, people will then say, well, this person is qualified per your specifications of what qualifications are, and now you have to lie to back check out of that.
Look. He said as if Geronda Jones is the authority on Texas politics. She's literally an authority, especially on black Texas. She represents man, this Jasmine Crockett thing, I now realize that Talrico has a chance to win and black people are going to vote for him. Because the online people, the vast majority of whom aren't in Texas, the way they're flipping out suggests to me that they're going to lose. Also, by their whole most qualified thing, blacks wouldn't get most things, given the history of race and racism in the country. These people are wildly and strangely conservative.
Oh, it's bad, man. I am basically going to set up a burner because I've been told not to get into, I don't listen, under my, name.
Attorney, he's the
Thank you, T.
You did really good last night. I woke up at 2:00 in the morning and I said, no, she didn't try to chastise you.
Girl, that we're gonna break that down because sometimes these people get too close.
Nathaniel was using middle school teachers teacher now.
But man, one second.
Insult. They're supposed to be on the left. They're talking about teachers as being less qualified to represent a community.
Man, back to what you were saying. I don't know.
God. It's insane.
If it's
insane.
bots.
By the way, he's been in the state house and been a leader among the Democrats for a long time. This is not just a teacher. But he's using teacher as saying less than.
They're threatening to not vote in the midterms, y'all, because Jasmine did not win. I don't know if they are bots. I don't know if they are Texans, but whatever they are, and some of them are thought leaders. Does anybody know who Lovey is? Luvvie? I love her. I follow her. She literally was basically like, "No, y'all don't need us. I'm not doing it." And I was like, "What the fuck?" So y'all are threatening not to vote? It is bad. The arguments are bad. Like there are threads that are Jasmine Crockett, Tallarico. So you have the white and the brown people saying, "Y'all, please don't stay out of the midterms." And then you have the black folks coming in saying, "Yeah, y'all said y'all didn't need us. He needs to earn our vote. No, we're sitting this one out. Y'all always coming to us to save you." And I was like, what in the entire fuck? We're not going to, so you're going to let the Republicans win because Jasmine didn't get it? I don't know if it's fake or bots or what, but it's a whole ass shit show, y'all. They're literally threatening not to vote.
Yeah, they'll be there in the end, especially once they see who the nominee is. Most voters, they'll vote. Black people vote, and a lot of it's online. But it's just really bad for Democratic politics and black politics generally going forward. Crockett needs to be a leader, and maybe wait until next week. But she's got to be a leader and nip this in the bud. She's got to nip it in the bud. But hey, he was only a middle school teacher, so instead, the leftists, the revolution, Daniel, wants another attorney in the Senate. The vast majority of them are attorneys. But he wants another attorney and not a public servant, not someone that worked with children, not someone that worked in an impoverished, not someone that's seen the needs of regular, ordinary people. These people are so right-wing, it is insane.
It gets very elitist very quickly. Like, to pivot to, he teaches middle school. She's a lawyer.
That's what he said. I doesn't say that makes him more qualified.
Wow. So now in the future, what happens when it's a black person who is an entrepreneur against a white person who's a lawyer? Do we not realize the country that we live in? Not for nothing. Yes, we do have to be twice as good to get half the credit, but my God, what you're doing here is a gross perversion of that. I don't know what to say.
It's really bad.
Very reactionary. The way that they have talked, including Crockett herself, have talked about Tallarico and his profession and his history of public service is so reactionary. It is exactly what the right wingers do.
It's bad. And just think about it. Black women are more teacher than they are to imagine. So a white dude who's an attorney is running as a black guy. Here's Nathaniel. Well, he's more qualified to be in the House or the Senate because he's an attorney. She's only a middle school teacher. That's his logic. Nasty.
A teacher and an attorney are similar careers. I'm going to be honest with you. A young man choosing to be a teacher, yes, is more valuable to the community than another attorney. I'm sorry. No shade, Britt. No shade. But we want more young men to be teachers. We need more young men to be in the classroom. That is a huge problem right now. What are y'all talking about?
But he's also in the House. He's a leader that's what's so dumb about Nathaniel's point, brother. He's a leader in the Texas House who's been working for Texans for the last decade.
Yeah, but you know how the Texas Senate works. It's a part-time job, They only meet for like.
Okay, it is everywhere.
Well, that's how it is in most places.
I just wanted to report in live. My mom called me after hearing the results. And she surprisingly was like, we got to get behind Tallarico.
Yeah.
I was like, period, Mom. I knew he wasn't one of them. They scare me on.
Period.
No, the all-minders are crazy.
Yeah, she was like, this is time to get behind Tallarico. She didn't do a good enough job. My mom was like, she should have took care of them people voter registration.
Oh, the Notchstuhl Regional Medical Center, the largest U.S. military hospital abroad, suspended its labor and delivery services until further notice. The suspension prioritizes the hospital's primary objective of treating combat injuries amid the escalating U.S.-Iran conflict in the Middle East. Oh, well, it'll be over soon. Don't worry.
Wait, y'all just taught me something. It's normal everywhere for their legislatures to only meet once every 2 years?
Oh. Not everywhere. No, not everywhere. It's part-time in a lot of places.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because in Texas, their regular session is only once every 2 years.
Oh yeah, ours is yearly, but it's not. It's part-time. It's the same.
Kim, I just wanted to let you know, I take no offense to what you said about the whole lawyer thing. I think that to be quite honest, that if you really want to, in quotations, drain the swamp, shout out to the white people who said they were going to do that but never did, then yeah, you actually do need more people who didn't go to law school, and you might need teachers and healthcare workers and other people who understand what the average American is going through, who represent the average American because they are average Americans.
Look at what Nathaniel wrote.
And the Black community shouldn't call legal aid if they're...
Are you okay? No, you're trolling. No, you guys.
They're all Republicans.
Nathaniel's trolling.
That has to be the nastiest troll that I have ever seen possible. And, I don't... Are you even a lawyer to be this incensed? Like, that's just weird.
He just doesn't know much about the race, and so this is the only way he can participate.
Yeah, he's Nat Turner, and he has to be fake pro-black, of course. Whatever.
No, we know who he is. We know who he is. Because he used his real voice, not the AI voice. We know who he is. But that's crazy. Now you don't want people teaching. That is insane.
Do y'all think that Jasmine is going to address it? Because it is getting out of hand. It got out of hand during the election, actually. Now it's ridiculously out of hand. I do agree that she needs to address it. She needs to mobilize. She needs to get people registered. Because they sound like Black MAGA. They literally sound like Black MAGA.
I think it'll burn itself out. There's no way that this is sustainable.
It's already dying down on my algorithm a little bit. You gotta give them a week. They'll be okay.
Especially once the non-Texans who are involved in it shut up and divert their attention elsewhere. I think actual Texans who feel that way will also cool down, and cooler heads will prevail, as they say.
I hope so. I have not seen the Delta spewing that nonsense, I will say, so shout out to them.
Oh, I mean, I came across one, but I don't know. It could also be a bot at this point.
Lord.
I saw some, I guess, interesting, at least, analysis from Gary Chambers about how Tallarico won. I mean, he was just reading numbers. But at least it was not the kind of whining, like, Black people were disenfranchised. He was just talking about what we talked about before, which, honestly, Black enthusiasm, like, in the largest Black areas of the state for Crockett really wasn't there. Like, I mean, in Dallas County, she got 50% or something. In Harris County, she got 55. I mean, that doesn't speak to Black disenfranchisement to me. It speaks to a lack of Black enthusiasm. But that's another conversation, I guess.
All right, I'm going to kick out Omari from the room. I'm going to, before, while he's here, before Omari gets kicked out. I want him to hear it from me. I don't want you to have grapevine, back channels, any of that sort. Omari's got to go. He's got to absolutely go.
Why, Brother Ben? Why?
I want you to scroll up and look at what Omari said.
Tracy Ellis Ross always been thick.
Has Tracy Ellis Ross always been thick? What kind of Negro male would ask such a blasphemous, absurd, ridiculous? Everybody knows the girl was slim, thick, regular thick, yellow bone thick, red, but all the thicks.
I was just making sure that was the comment before I read it, so that's the comment. Okay, got it.
Like what? Why would he? I have not been more. I'm more offended by this than the Iran war.
Wow.
Why would he do that? He's got to go. I'll see you next time, brother Omar.
Ben, when Joan wore that dress when she had the recycle your boyfriend's party, and remember she said, and now I'm going to turn around so he can see what he's missing, all that ass. I was like, God damn, Joan. Don't hurt him.
Tracy has always been one of my thick inspirations. She's a beacon for the thick community.
How can she be one of yours? She's like 2 feet taller than you.
Those of us who have, please don't make me do this. I always have to prove my ass bona fides, and I
No, but you're
cannot.
too short for her.
I cannot. Okay.
We don't believe you. We do not believe you.
You could be fine, but I mean, you could be thick, but I'm saying she's tall.
Okay, and hey, okay. But in the early 2000s, when there was a different kind of beauty standard, the thick community had to take any representation that we could.
There's a thick community?
It was all over the music videos. True.
Wait a minute, Ben. I'm trying to explore it. Is there truly a thick community?
Yes.
Yeah, it's called Black Women. What about Melissa Ford?
We don't want to be fucking video girls. We're going to college. What's going on?
Not too much on Melissa.
Style. Oh, you meant the whole package.
Yes.
Melissa Ford drives a Honda Accord.
Not too much on her, please.
So she's trying to be a political now. She's wearing smart people glasses and showing them on MSNBC. Did y'all see that?
Yes. One day when I do go back to being a content person, I do want to talk to Melissa Ford. She's interesting.
The content market is hot right now, everybody.
Kimberly, she's a friend of mine.
Oh.
IRL. If you want to connect you. Yeah, absolutely. We used to work together.
You know, I was just thinking about what would make a great conversation. Years ago, I talked to Corinne Stebbins. We would talk for hours, and maybe I published an hour of the conversation on the website. Corinne Stebbins is probably one of the most interesting people I've ever talked to.
You talking about Superhead?
I would love a conversation with Corinne Stebbins and Melissa Ford. I think it would be so interesting.
Kimberly, seriously, go ahead.
I need to respond to a couple of things. So, Steve asked for shorter, thick women. Was Skin Diamond an inspiration for you all?
I don't even know who that is. Is he okay?
Don't go. Brent, you're not supposed to know who that is either.
Oh my God.
You're not supposed to know who that is either. And then the second question was, y'all know who invited her on MSNBC, right?
No, who did?
It was Ari Melber.
Oh, of course it was. Of course.
When are Black Twitter and Black content creators going to call out Ari Melber's obvious racial slumming? Ari Melber's show is the Cotton Club of cable news. He pays for and brings on the black entertainment, and he as a white man gets to slum and enjoy it. I don't know if y'all know, he does that shit all the time. All the time.
I've been watching for quite a while.
Yes, Ari Melber is the spiritus of cable news.
I I don't deserve that.
No, he's more
No,
like
you do. You do.
That's too
You
nice.
deserve
That's
that.
no,
You
he's more
deserve it, sir.
he's more like you, Ben, in that he will throw a rap lyric in the middle of delivering news, breaking news. Like it's almost like Tourette's. He'll throw a rap lyric. You know, you throw lyrics into stuff all the time.
I'm not a white
I'm
Jewish man.
listening.
Ma'am, I'm not a
listening.
white Jewish man. What I'm doing?
You know what I'm doing.
No, I don't. I don't.
Yes,
I don't
you
like
do.
you to R.E. Melbourne. What are you doing? That's why you need that extra inshore, because your bones are failing you with your osteoporosis.
All right, you about to miss the lunch in the dining hall. Keep it up.
I did miss it. They threw some Jello at me.
There is
osteoporosis. Oh my God.
I will just say this. There is a niche of Jewish men of a certain age that grew up in the hip-hop era that are also like kind of deadhead jam band people as well. And he's like exactly that, because it's really about the love of music. So it doesn't matter what the genre is. So he fits like perfectly in.
Yes, they're called Jewish men. It's not a certain age. It's been Jews from the beginning of their encounter with black music. All Jews, Jewish men like black music. If you go to a rap concert, so you go to like you go to a Wu-Tang thing and they're all there, it's a bunch of middle-aged, I say this all the time, middle-aged and up black guys and Jewish dudes from 16 to 60.
I mean,
They love that music.
yeah, y'all were talking about, the hip hop archive at the university I attended. The source was started at Harvard, right?
Yes.
By Jewish men.
With Tahir Hempel, was that also?
Yeah. I mean, he was there when I was there.
Yeah, okay. Other than
Why did Owen say this is like when they have Drewski on CNBC? Wait, was there a clip where they asked, who's the one in the pink? Where they,
Wait, what did you just say?
that's what Owen said. It's like when they have Drewski on CNBC.
Drewski was on CNBC?
No, you're lying. Oh,
That's hilarious.
He's a businessman. He's actually hella smart. Yeah.
Drewski is smart.
Drewski is a hell of a businessman. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a brilliant cultural entrepreneur. Somebody with little to no talent to be able to achieve what he's achieved is quite good.
But then they have camera. He goes on there like kind of funnily, like they have him do like mock like stock picks for the week. You know what I'm saying? Like comedically picking which stocks are going to rise and fall. But then they also have Cameron on there, and they were asking him about Kamala Harris. Does anybody remember that? I can't remember why. MSNBC? I think so. It was, but his face just looked like, what the fuck y'all asking me for? I can't remember. Oh, now y'all gonna start talking about Pinky? Oh, shits. You know what?
No, they take it too far.
What they say about Pinky?
See?
Listen. I know y'all get so easily. Where's Pinky? Don't worry about that kid.
Google it.
I know Big Swallow.
She's a model.
Gemini, I know y'all all got swallowed up by the spirit of it yesterday, but we're on better things today. I'm trying to be Christian and saved today.
Swallowing my enchantment is my new phrase. What are you talking about?
I see what you did there by saying swallow it up after we were talking about Pinky.
Oh, listen. I had to make it work.
That was pretty good transition. Kimberly's so classy. She said, "Who's Pinky?"
After saying who was Skin Diamond, I mean, it's kind of amazing.
That means she doesn't really have a card to the thick community. She
No,
doesn't know
she's
Pinky.
never watched porn.
I don't watch that.
Hey, Pinky was holding it down for the little chunky little fupa girls. I ain't gonna see, look what I did there, holding it down. Shout out to Prime Pinky. Like when we say, Big Luther, not the little one. Shout out to Prime.
I don't know the difference. Somebody said Cam was on Abby Phillip. Y'all remember that? Cam was on a honey pack. Y'all remember that? He was eating it on camera. Y'all remember that? Gemini, you didn't see.
What happened?
Wait a minute. Am I misremembering this? Wasn't Cam on Abby Phillip eating honey pack?
That's what I was talking about. Whatever.
Pretty sure you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah. It was kind of funny though.
They called honey pack.
Yeah, that's what a honey pack is called. Honey pack is, and they say it's liquid Viagra, basically.
Yeah, I don't have these issues, so I don't know what it is.
You don't have to have these issues. Some people take it just for sport.
Wait, you take a honey pack and then like run a 3-on-3 up at the gym?
You take a honey pack and you go to the club and you don't want to be walking around with it for nothing. So yeah.
If
you take the honey pack,
and if you want to go crazy, you pour the honey pack into the Hennessy, but that's
he needs it.
Well, don't you take hard? Don't you take hard? I'm sorry, we still got to elaborate. Go ahead.
I'm saying Cameron, if he's taking a honey pack, it's not for sport. He's 55. He need.
Cameron is 55?
55?
Shit.
That's my.
Is he really?
He's got to be in his 50s.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hella good skincare. Damn.
He's 50. Yeah, he'll be 50. He's 50. He's 50. Quinn, look at Quinn. Quinn's like, don't give me those extra 2 years. Look at Quinn's like, I'm 52.
Because I live with a middle-aged man, the Let's Rap About It podcast. I really wasn't familiar with those people. Well, I knew Fab, but the rest of them, they're funny.
Oh my God, you've just turned into a typical living with another person acting like you like the things they like. That is not a good podcast.
And that's how you build.
That is not
It's called
Jim Jones.
It's called Intimacy Band, okay? Get familiar.
He got her over there watching Nick Young's podcast.
That's true. No, I'm familiar because I became intimate with a number of Sunday shows and Vanderpump Rules in such intimacy.
Oh,
I didn't know where he was going with that.
You like Vanderpump? I used to watch that
I
all
did
the
not know
time.
where he was going. He said, I became intimate with the number of, and I didn't know what the of was going to be. I was
Enchantments. I became intimate with a number of enchantments. Let's start with Moses and Aaron. And he read from the Quran, and then Gemini interrupted him in the middle of reading the Quran, which is such a no-no. I can't believe you.
I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't.
Everyone was like, well, because once you start, you got to finish the thing. And Gemini was like, nah, I'm done. Nah, you got to let him finish it, man. You can't interrupt it in the middle of the thing. So, oh, man, that was fun. So anyway, y'all said you could take a honey pack when you go to the club just to like dance and stuff?
No.
Okay.
Who's taking a honey pack
That's
to go
what
to
I'm
the
saying.
club?
I just said.
Y'all don't even dance anymore. Y'all don't even dance anymore.
Back in the day, allegedly, some gentlemen would take an ecstasy pill and a Viagra at the same time when headed to the club.
Oh my
They
God.
were not going to the club to dance, man. They were just like
They fuck in the bathroom?
man, you gotta think about it. Whenever a woman tells you, I like dancing, me and my girls are going to the club to dance. That's not fucking true. No guy looked at another guy and said, let's go to the club and dance.
That's true.
That's
So
never
there's
fucking
mapping
happened.
in the bathroom.
Not in the bathroom. You're going to meet a nice young lady and probably go home with her or wherever you guys choose to party afterwards. And then she's going to be in for the thrill of her life, having no idea that he is rolling on ecstasy and Viagra at the same time.
But how long does the Viagra last? I thought after 4 hours you're supposed to call the doctor.
Okay, then take Cialis.
Y'all are still young people. Y'all need to clean up your diets. I don't think y'all need to.
No, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. Let me finish, and it'll make sense, right? After you do this performance band, the only problem is there is no way you can be with that same woman again without those pills because you've put on such a superior performance between the combination of the ecstasy and whatever enhancement you've taken that even though you're naturally able to be aroused, if you will, it's never going to be the same as the supplemented arousal. Right.
No, but I'm asking, why do you take it before?
Man, they got
Because
ED.
you know you're going to hit. You already know. Like,
Man,
if you
I'm
want
trying
to
to
hit, you
tell you
know.
what. The young
It's
niggas
any,
in this
money, more if
generation,
you got any kind of game.
the young niggas got ED at 30. These niggas can't fuck without honey packs. Straight up. That's the reason they
Y'all don't get it. That's how I know y'all old. Y'all don't get it. They're not doing it because they can't
I'm
fuck.
probably 10 years younger than you.
No,
Y'all like,
What the?
They're not doing it because they can't fuck.
yes,
It has
they
nothing to do
are.
with
Oh my
that.
God.
It literally has nothing to do with that. Trust me, it's nothing to do with eating. None.
Y'all missing my question. I'm just saying, I understand why you take it. I'm saying, why not take it in the Uber on the way home?
Because they have to take it early to get it.
But now I think when you
Yeah.
have to take it early. Okay, that's what I was asking. I understand why you take it. I just understand why you took it at home before you spent 3 hours at the club. That wouldn't seem to make sense.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Remember that movie, y'all? I Hate My Wife.
They do in Atlanta. The Uber started selling honey pack in the Uber, so they probably do it on the way home. Like,
That's crazy.
But it can take a while to start. Remember, I Think I Love My Wife, or I Think I Hate My Wife. By the way, she looked amazing in that movie. Speaking of beautiful black women, remember the guy had the Viagra. He gave it to the white guy, and then he was freaking out because it was still looking like that after a long ass time. Yeah, they have to take it to prep. I Think I Love My Wife.
Yes.
I like that movie. Yeah.
Weren't they gonna put a needle in it or something?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, point of clarification. The honey pack, like Viagra, in terms of the amount of time, the rapid response, like what's the deal?
Yo, bring up Trent.
I've never taken a honey pack. I'm just.
I mean, I've only seen that.
No, I've never taken a honey pack on my daughter. Well, I shouldn't put that on.
No, but
Please don't.
I don't
Yeah, that was the fuck am I doing? I'm putting on mute. That was just horrible.
I don't know why you wouldn't take Viagra on the Uber home or whatever, or at least have one on the ready. You know, I don't know about like dancing with it.
I was just talking to my friend like 2 hours ago, and she was talking about she was at the club, and this dude she like knew, they knew each other, and they bumped into each other at the club. And she's like, yeah, he whispered in my ear and was like, he was on a honey pack. I was like, I could tell. She could see it. That's what I'm saying. These things be walking around like that in the club.
Wait, just bricked out in the club?
Yes, grinding the fuck out of you when you dance.
Sometimes you got a little things to work with. Don't be ashamed.
Nobody likes that shit. That shit is weird as hell, bro. If you were that damn bricked up when you dancing with a girl, like, God damn.
Stop trolling y'all.
Bro, that shit is not cool. That is not cool at all. And it ain't be too much that bricked up to begin with. That's even worse, because now you telling her you ain't got.
Stop it.
It doesn't. Nobody's walking around bricked up. Like,
Side queens are 95% real, fake, 5% real.
I actually agree with that, man.
That's not fucking true.
All you gotta do is touch a little something, and y'all be done.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Okay, y'all keeping it.
No, he's right. Clitoral stimulation, this man though. But size
You
matter.
know who's gonna join the conversation? It's gonna get weird.
Dylan said, so this makes sense. Finally somebody hit. Thank you.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Johnny.
It can take a while to kick in, a release time similar to an edible. Thank you, Reformed Dylan, for answering the question.
Similar to an edible.
You're
Edible kicks
welcome.
in like 45 minutes to an hour.
Cause but I will say before honey packs, remember they always had those little Energizer packs at the gas station? Like you
Playing with your life,
you'd get, yeah, and then they had the little energy things. What were they called? Like the little tiny ones. You don't remember what I'm
Almost
talking
had a
about?
heart attack taking that shit. You don't take that shit. Those little energy drinks.
The 5-hour thingamajiggies, yeah. So that's what they were doing before the ecstasy. Because you notice they always have it prime position right there. But anyhow.
Right next to the magnums.
Just drink some water.
I had heart palpitations taking an energy drink. I'm not gonna lie. Like I
Drink some water and exercise.
I feel
Y'all
like I
not
would
supposed to
die.
be giving A1 stroke to randoms anyway. Where is the male hierarchy? You don't give it to her like that, because then if she crazy, she gonna be.
That is very,
And I
very
speak from
true.
experience, trying to find your ass at 3:00 in the morning, banging on the door, and then you looking at me like it's my shit.
Yeah, you done hit the crazy button. You went deep enough to hit the crazy button.
I'm gonna have to drop her.
She's not lying.
You should not take anything like Cialis or Viagra
What's going on?
prior to engagement. So no, you don't.
You don't take Cialis prior to engagement.
No, but prior to getting to the club. Like I was listening.
Are you sure with the Cialis side of it? Are you sure, brother?
Yeah, I'm fucking positive, nigga.
No, you're not. I know you're not right now, but I'm gonna let you have it for right now. Let's have this conversation. Why are you sure I want you to listen to what I'm saying. Why are you sure we should not take Cialis? Why?
Because I grew up in the 2000s in Houston and Los Angeles, like you. So yeah, I was around it.
That's not my question. Why would you not? What specific reason would said person not take a Cialis prior to going? Why?
Oh, because if you drink, you shouldn't drink in combination with taking a I forget there's a technical term for it, but any type of sexual pill, you shouldn't drink and consume and have ecstasy in your system. You're waiting for a heart attack.
Oh, that makes sense.
Have you ever heard of crossfaded?
No, I'm not. Listen, so I'm not saying that.
Do you know what crossfaded is? Yes or no?
I don't know what crossfaded is, but here's what I'm saying.
Crossfaded is when you have listen. It's relevant. Crossfaded is when you have multiple drugs in your system, right? So they're interacting with each other, right? So you might have ecstasy, you might have alcohol, you might have Cialis. You understand?
Yeah. Okay.
If you do it correctly, right? Which you can't overdo it on alcohol. You go easy on the E.
There's no correctly with that.
You can hit a zone where you can hit something for a good 5 hours steady. Easy.
What the fuck was doing 5 hours?
So here's all I'm saying. I'm telling you what you should do and shouldn't do. I'm not saying that people don't do it the wrong way. I'm just saying for your heart safety, you should not mix, especially mix excessive alcohol with Cialis or Viagra. Definitely not in combination with MDMA or Molly.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with Trent. That's a heart attack right there.
It's not a heart attack. What are y'all talking? It's really not. Unless you already have, if you have heart issues, none of this. Y'all need to just,
You don't know
heart issues if you repeatedly do it.
Right, and you don't know you have heart issues because y'all don't take y'all ass to the doctor. So it's like, shit.
Me and my doctor are great friends. What are you talking about?
Hey, Gemini, that's how our man Kevin Samuels checked out. Mixing energy drinks, alcohol, and
you know who else died like that, Trent?
Ooh.
The founder of World Star. He died in a massage parlor, a dirty little Asian massage parlor. It's just south of LA, off of ED medication and alcohol.
So did Kevin Samuels, didn't he?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to ask y'all a question.
It happens all the
Let
time.
me ask you a question, Trent and Gemini, because y'all know this is a serious question. So let me trigger warning. It's going to be sexually explicit, so I apologize. I'll give you 69 seconds. 69, 2, 1. So if you're bricked up for 5 hours on these drugs, you're smashing without busting?
You know, you're gonna bust, stay semi-hard, not full hard, and then take a break. Y'all might watch a show, and then you go back to it, and you're gonna be rock again in like 2 seconds.
This is I get it now. This is where the gays have to have their own condo somewhere else. Because I'm just gonna
go check a listing. Go to MLS. Just comment. So you bust off, and then she just kiss you on the neck and touch your nipple.
You can bend over to pick up her panties from the fucking ground. It does not matter.
Public service announcement. Y'all don't take them pills, yo. Don't take that. Sounds totally unhealthy. That sounds totally unhealthy.
That does, because if she, what is the lyric in that song? Get it up, I'll put it down. I mean, she can't get you going? Like what?
You can. It's not even that. It's for the quick repeat performance.
Yeah, you know, you go 2 rounds and you're not on it. You might need 10 minutes. You might need 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Maybe have a cigarette, go make an espresso, read an article in the New Yorker. Then you can go back to, 2, 15, 20 minutes later.
Right.
But you're telling me that if you're on, I just need to get the thing. So you're telling me if you're on this pill, Trent Gemini, I take the pill 5 hours, and then does it take you longer to bust off or regular?
I'll say, look, I'm unique and I have that issue anyway. But it will allow
one longer. I'm sorry. Let's take one longer to bust off on the pill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you took 45 minutes of in out. You bust off. She's like, oh, babe. Oh,
And-
damn. And then you hard again?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
for me,
y'all need to stay away from that. They gonna kill you. That's not natural, bro.
It's not natural, and this is I'm being serious. I can't be with y'all because Gemini is right. There are a lot of people that die from this, especially taking them in combination with free workout or energy drinks. You know what I mean? Especially at our age, when we get to 45, in our mid 40s and 50s, where our heart is not as strong as it was when we were fucking around when we were in our 20s and early 30s. And so for older men, it is serious. Do not, drink a whole gallon of scotch and then take ED medication and think it's safe. It is not.
Why would the FDA approve of a medicine that is not, only for old men, but is clearly, was developed for older men, that targets the heart in such a way that all the blood.
It doesn't. It's not. This is the thing. Like, y'all keep saying for older men. The first time when we were messing around with it, I was mid 20s. I had nothing. Hear me out. Y'all keep making it like, well, this is because they can't. The way that it was introduced to the people I was around and the culture I was around, it had nothing to do with whether you can or cannot get hard. I would assume the guys that can take it can get hard. It was about being extra because you really want to impress this girl and dominate her to the point where she don't know what the fuck just hit her. Like, when y'all talking about dignitized, we're talking about dignitized to a whole nother level.
And not, hanging out with the kid. That's all the black girls asking for. Take out the trash. You don't even think it's a Cialis to impress a black woman in 2026.
Not when you're in your 20s. I mean, goddamn.
Yeah, she was the target, Gemini.
You ever had a girl show up and say, I got this tattoo and it's your initials and you didn't tell her to do it?
No.
That's because you never took this pill.
This sounds like some light-skinned California nigga
This
shit.
shit happened to me though, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
God on my dead brother. This happened to me.
I ain't gonna lie.
You take.
That's what it's giving, Gemini. That's what it's giving.
Coming in.
That's
hilarious, yo.
The reason you take Cialis in combination with ecstasy is because if you take ecstasy or MDMA or something like cocaine, you often become flaccid. And so it is the.
They get coke dick. There's a term for that.
I don't know about coke because I've never done coke in my life.
No.
I have done E before. It does not make you flaccid. It makes you overly sensitive.
Trigger warning. Trent, real quick. Coke dick. Hold on. Coke dick. Trigger warning. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, y'all. Coke dick leads to pounding pussy.
Not my understanding.
I don't know about coke dick, so I don't know. I thought it made you extra hard and sensitive.
It's the opposite of whiskey dick.
Hey, why are we
Yeah, that's what I heard, yeah.
Why are we talking about cocaine? We're black people.
Y'all believe?
Yeah, I know. I've never done coke in my life.
What the fuck is doing some cocaine for black people? That's
Not
white people shit. Come on.
The white cops,
That's like the blacks in LA.
some of them are taking Adderall.
Oh, now the Adderall, yes.
That's a prescription.
But that's to stay up and study, right? That's not for sex, right?
That's
for my daily functioning. What do you?
No comment.
Yeah, lots of people do that.
Look,
What the hell is whiskey dick? I never heard of whiskey. What the fuck is that?
Y'all know what whiskey dick is?
If you drink too much, then you can become flaccid because alcohol is a depressant, right? And it's the same thing with certain kinds of MDMA.
That can't be true, Trent. Listen.
It is. That's
When I'm off the Hennessy, bro, what are you talking about?
You know more than me about this? Okay.
I mean,
No, I'm just telling you off the Hennessy.
Gemini, please don't internalize these things, okay? Maybe it's just because you have a very good vascular system and all of your veins and things work. But for other people, they get a little bit too inebriated and the flag does not fly. Because
It's very common.
the alcohol restricts the blood flow.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm serious. Okay.
No, the term is called whiskey dick. It's a normal thing.
Okay, I learned something. I didn't know
That's
that.
the thing. This is going to be a little bit too much. But sometimes when you're more drunk, to me, you're more uninhibited. Especially
Exactly. Very
so, because I know y'all get nervous. I had a lot of guy friends. I have frat brothers. Shout out to the Sigmas. and y'all don't, right, like y'all can get super, super, super nervous. Because I had a homeboy that said that. It was this girl, he'd been trying to crack her for years. She was the finest thing in high school. He got her and he freaked the fuck out. So they surreptitiously go to the bathroom, you know, rub one out so that you get that first one going. You know what? I'm a hush.
He's not wrong. She is not wrong.
That was, y'all are fine.
I never recommend, I don't recommend that practice.
I do.
I don't recommend that
Why
practice.
not?
It's a terrible.
Let me tell you, I don't recommend, trigger warning, 3, 2, 1. I don't recommend rubbing one out within, 20, 30 minutes of the encounter. I recommend rubbing it out earlier in the day.
Okay.
Then rubbing out something, if he's just hanging out, whatever, you might rub one out and then you can't perform later on.
Yeah.
I recommend an afternoon rub out, then wait till you get to the crib. I'm done speaking.
Well, everybody has a different rebound time, Ben. You got to know your rebound time. Right?
That's fair. That's fair.
Plan the rub out. That's right. Because y'all, you get it. Yeah. And most women will understand. Like, unless you're really just dealing with a bitch that's like, you can't, and then she's just gonna walk out. I'm just saying. Or as a form of foreplay, that could also be what she does.
You keep sharing, and then pausing after you say the awkward thing.
Right.
Look, this is awkward. We're not even talking about toys.
We're adults.
Y'all just don't fuck or don't get fucked well. But hey, I'm just saying.
Ben, you can always do the stall, and the ultimate stall is going ahead and making her come before you even get started.
That is the ultimate.
She would never complain exactly.
That is very true.
Jimmy, what you're talking about, those of us, like you and me, I'm older than you, but I didn't experience some of the things that my friends complained about in terms of that until later in life. It started happening in like my early 40s. And then my performance wasn't as good as when I was in my 30s. And so, it is it's definitely a thing where your performance begins to decline. But I don't know how old you are, but you'll experience it. You'll get there, my brother.
I don't doubt about. I'll tell you this. One thing I've always been big on, and I highly suggest this to everybody out of just the sexual conversation, is doing cardio. Like cardio and doing Kegels can improve your life drastically. Like I always want to do 2 to 3 miles at least 5 times a week. Like that's mandatory. And when I do 2 to 3 miles, I'm doing at least a mile every 7 minutes, maybe give or take, depending. That's the pace I like to keep. Like the more you do that, the more your body responds. Like your heart is a muscle. You can condition your heart just like you can train your body. You can train your Kegel, your pelvic floor. The same way you can condition your heart.
Wait a minute.
I don't think I know how to do cardio. You're right, Gemini. I'm glad.
You ain't right about the pelvic floor.
I disregarded that. I'm only talking about.
I absolutely know about my pelvic floor.
How do you know about that?
I was taught.
Break that down.
I was taught. I know the different exercises. I know the clenches. I know the long holds. I know how to.
Yeah,
definitely. And it works. It's a real thing.
See, now Fish Belly put something in the chat. We can't have this conversation because people are going to be like, ew, y'all got sex and we don't have any. Fish Belly said, when I bust off, I want volume. I'm just going to say, when that shit, Fish Belly, when that
really weird if a certain person joins and then everybody's uncomfortable. That's why
we can pivot right back to politics. I think
all right. But I'll just say this, since, people are like, anyway, Fish Belly, when that shit explodes and it hits the fucking ceiling, bro, the level of accomplishment you have, like, anyway. Happy Friday.
It's Friday. I hope everybody's having a positive, productive, profitable day. Get up, move around, touch grass, touch ass, do something besides sit here.
I'm having a positive, productive day because of the news that just broke. That's the only reason I came in here, Gemini, because we are much closer to free drinks, free martinis down here.
Wait a minute, mute up, because I'm shocked and appalled at the same time, and that's hard for me to be shocked, right? But I can remember the other day having a conversation in IGB where y'all was talking about people be talking too much about sex in America. Nikki,
And now you talk about sex in America. What the fuck is going on?
What are you talking about? Y'all don't remember our original social group?
Hey,
No, wait, let me just say this. Kalisha would literally come home from a date and we'd be in those rooms at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Business like this.
I'm not sharing her business. Okay.
You sharing her business?
Wait, I will just say this.
She talks about it.
Is this what I sounded like yesterday? Because then, goddamn, I'm not gonna be the stuck-up bitch anymore. I apologize. No, man, thank you. Because I don't want to be the stuck-up bitch anymore. I don't want to be the stuck-up bitter bitch anymore. Because goddamn, ain't nothing like a lesson from the Lord.
Reform, check this out. So I'm in a late night conversation.
My daughter, don't talk about my daughter like that anymore.
I'm not talking about your daughter at all. Where you coming?
That was only the first name that came out.
No.
As I recall, we heard a couple of your stories, but anyway, we all shared. That was my point. We all used to have these conversations.
That's not the point I'm making. The point that I'm making, Mimi, is hold on, Hurricane. Hold on.
She's lying. Talk about your girl.
That's fine.
You your shit.
But that's not the point. The point that I'm making is the other day you was talking about how people be talking too crazy about sex, and here you are talking crazy about sex. That's what I'm saying.
It happens.
Do you want me to pay a penance or something? Like you want a cash app? Like what do you want me to say? I fucked up. You're right.
You and not be hypocrites. That's all.
Okay.
Anyway, hey, so check this out, Reform. I'm in IGB. I'm in IGB on the late night. It happened to be open the other night. I'm in there. I'm talking to two young ladies who are known on that. I'm not gonna say any names. And the conversation got a little sexual. We were talking about titties and all kinds of different shit. And all of a sudden, Ashton pops into the room and puts her hand up. Now I'm modded in there. I'm like, shit, I don't want to bring Ashton to the stage to have a titty conversation, right? So I still bring her to the stage because I'm not gonna be rude. And she sat there in shock and started writing in the chat as we were having a titty conversation. It was just really, really awkward, like having Ashton there and two women that were very much not Ashton. Yeah, that was awkward as fuck.
Well, bro, you told us that to tell us what, Gemini.
Sometimes these conversations happen, and if it ain't for you, don't join. That's why.
Wait, Ashton is bi?
I didn't say that. I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't insinuate that. She didn't engage in the conversation. She just came on stage and sat there and started writing in the chat.
Oh. Well, I mean, who doesn't like titties?
Me. I don't like titties.
The women that I was conversing with at that time, having a conversation with, definitely enjoy titties.
I like mine. I mean, I'm just saying.
Hey, do y'all want to touch the conversation? Y'all want to stay on the titties?
We can go from titties to politics. Let's go.
No, shit, I gotta get myself together. General.
Divine titties.
Two of the chat with titties. But you know what? You can only have these conversations so long before it makes it awkward and weird. So let's just exit while we're still.
I'm trying to protect y'all.
Yeah. So let's exit while it's still. Yeah, let's get back to war. Let's talk about warmongering.
The general Ismail Kiani, I'm probably saying it wrong with neoliberal in here, who was thought to be, he escaped the first bombing. So a lot of people thought that he was a turncoat. And then there were reports that the Iranian RGC had executed him for cooperating with Mossad. It has just broken within the past hour that General Khani is in Israel and is safe. He is the Brigadier General of Kitover Force. He is the general who replaced Soleimani. So we have the intelligence on where everything is. The Quds Force is basically, it's like a combination of our CIA and our our special forces unit, sort of like our Delta Force. It's the most power. It's one of the most powerful positions in their military. So he knows everything, and so invariably we know everything. Literally, why he's been cooperating likely for quite some time, which is probably the U.S. and Israel have been so effective. The last thing I'll say, which will, now that it's public, expect there's going to be more defections. It reports that there have been some, but they haven't been confirmed. So the last thing is there's only been 3, and it's still kind of early in the day, but there's only been 3 counted drone or missile launches today. So last night's bombing seemed to have been extremely effective on land.
Wait. You said he's in Israel?
Just don't even entertain that shit, because we don't know if it's true or not. He ain't gonna post no fucking proof. Don't even entertain him.
Why are you even entertaining?
We know you full of shit, Trent. We know it.
Yeah, sure.
Trent, are you tipsy? It's Friday.
Yeah, tend to be.
I knew it.
All I'm gonna say is Gemini, we halfway there. We halfway to that bet, because that's a massive one. And yes, it's true. It's been confirmed by Reuters. There was an announcement, I guess, from the IDF that he's in custody. It's a massive. It's like Norman Schwarzkopf and Colin Powell defecting to Russia during Desert Storm 1. I mean, that's a massive shift.
Wait, what are you saying, Trent? Who's in custody?
Quanti. Remember we talked about it. What up, nation?
What up?
Quanti, General Esmail Quanti, the Brigadier General of the Quds Force, the leader of the Quds Force, defected. He defected to Israel.
The pitch force? I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Quds Force, QUDS.
Oh,
okay.
I thought it said the pitch force, child.
Yeah, he defected. That is a huge part of their, he was their leading general after all the generals were killed. And he has now defected. So that's massive.
So that means it's going to be over by Sunday? That's what you're saying?
The protests will begin on Sunday. That's what I believe.
What protests? Protests for what?
I have some breaking news courtesy of the chat. Sorry, Trent. Trump wants to say back pass before he endorses Paxton or Cornyn. I contributed. He's tweeting up a storm about this. Michael said Stephen Miller is in his ear again. And Matt said, I'm guessing Trump doesn't endorse at all then. So I don't know. Let me look at True Social. He did kind of go directly to the SAVE Acts, but he talks about it quite a bit. So I think that actually could have some credence that this is what he wants passed and there's going to be some sort of negotiations. Wasn't there somebody that reported yesterday that supposedly the deal is that Paxton will drop out and he's going to be offered AG after they get rid of Bondi? I don't think that's confirmed though.
Yeah, that's the deal in the back end. He's going to endorse Cornyn and Paxton's going to get something.
It won't be AG. There's no way Bill Paxton can get through a Senate error.
Not Bill.
Bill Paxton, but
oh my God, Ken, what am I doing?
That ain't no wrong with that. We know what you mean.
I keep doing that.
He hates Bill Paxton.
I think I like Bill Paxton. Well, you got to back up the page. Joyce is finally on stage. Joyce, why don't you tell us how you think the war is going and why Trump turns into a neocon and why Condoleezza Rice is at the White House? Cool. Who's next in the queue? Go ahead, Matt.
Can y'all hear me by chance?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thanks. I think Trent is retarded because this is actually what makes more sense than what I'm talking about. Sorry, Trent, let me down. Oh, wrong. I know.
Who's the president playing hardball? If you're going to say, I want to say that pass before I endorse either Paxton or Cornyn, that means you're playing hardball with Thune. You're playing politics. So that Thune clearly guts the filibuster so that you don't have 60 votes, so that you can pass the say back with just Republican support. That is what he's doing. Basically, he's telling Thune, I'll risk this seat. I'll risk Paxton being the nominee. I'll risk not endorsing. Or you can get rid of the filibuster and you can have the candidate you want, Cornyn, to win, obviously with my endorsement, and we can have to say that pass so we do better in the midterms. That's what's going on. I'm intelligent, I'm smart, I have a brain, I understand politics. I watch CNN and actually listen to Anderson Cooper when he does his interviews. I know what's going on. That's what's going on. Not what they're talking about. Whatever you said made no sense. What I said made pure sense. He wants to say that pass, and he'll throw Cornyn in. Otherwise, guess what? Paxton's your nominee. Want to know why I also know this? Paxton said, I'll drop out to say that pass. Let's one mic on Trent.
One mic on me for, huh? I ain't arguing with you, whatever. Okay.
It's a weird strategy. I don't understand Trump's strategy. So you're creating beefs in your own party to endorse a person who could lose. Cornyn could lose. There's a small chance he could lose Hillary. Most likely one he could lose. Or you get rid of the filibuster for when the Democrats take over in 28? Like, what's going on?
It is a could lose.
It is exactly that. He is going to risk it, or you're going to have, Kim Paxton potentially losing because he doesn't actually give a fuck about the seat. That's what's going on. He legitimately wants to say that pass more because that's more valuable. He never cared about the filibuster. On day one, remember, he wanted Rick Scott nominated. He wanted him to be the individual that run, the Senate Majority Leader anyway, right? It ended up being Thune, but he supported Rick Scott because Rick Scott said, I will get rid of the filibuster. Trent wants the filibuster. Trump wants the filibuster gone. He doesn't care about the longevity of the party, about what's passed in 28 or with other Republican presidents. He doesn't have any concern about that shit. He cares about now. So that is clearly Trump's strategy. I think it's stupid, but this is what the man wants to do. I think it's retarded, and guess what? I genuinely pray. I pray he doesn't endorse either candidate, and that he holds out, and that Paxton is the nominee. Hi, go.
Guys,
I don't even understand.
How are you, all of you?
Hey, what's up?
Actually, I'm not a political, but I have something to say. This
Do you want to Cornyn Paxton?
When we talk about our country, I'm here from Sudan, and actually, I belong to the
conversation. Yeah, come on, diaspora.
Hey, you also get an offer to the current conversation. If not, feel free to introduce yourself in the chat so people can get to know you there.
So this doesn't make any sense. I don't understand why you would change the filibuster.
Can y'all hear me? Yes, we can hear you. Yes, sorry, my phone is being. I'm in public, so my phone's been weird. But yeah, I think the strategy is stupid. But I think for Trump, it's about getting to say that pass so he can disenfranchise as many people as possible. So quote unquote Republicans will win, even though all of us know more Democrats have passports, and that would actually benefit more Democrats. But yeah, that's to me what Trump is trying to do. He's directly telling us that's what he's trying to do on Truth Social. I think it's stupid. But Thune is in an interesting position. Get rid of the filibuster to pass the SAVE Act, or do you risk Cornyn not being your nominee in Texas, and it being Paxton?
I thought that he would endorse Paxton. No one took my bet. Thank you for preserving my $50. But yeah, I'm not sure why. I just think that Cornyn is the fact that it was so close. Is that a sign that maybe Texans are just not as happy with him? So that in itself, Trump tried to blame Wesley Hunt. He tweeted about it. That's when he said, I'm going to endorse somebody, and then I want the person I don't choose to immediately drop out of the race. So that was an indication to me that it was going to be Paxton over Cornyn, but we'll see.
I'll take your bet. You want to do a bet?
No,
Go to Martino.
the other thing that's
Come on,
interesting.
No, hold on, Matt.
No one's betting you anything. I'll bet you a 1920s Ford or 1930s or 40s or whatever Ford. Go use that. Anyway, what I think is interesting is Trump is this dumb. I mean, clearly he posted on True Social, I won't be endorsing until the SAVE Act is passed. So he's already committing to not endorsing until the thing's passed. So that is squarely putting shit on Thune. You either have to get rid of the filibuster to pass this, or you're risking Cornyn not being your nominee. That's
I'll
dumb.
bet you, Miki, I'll bet you the first round at Vic and Anthony's or like restaurant, bet you the first 2 rounds, the first round is easy. You know I won't get the first round. So I'll bet you the first 2 rounds at Vic and Anthony's that Trump picks Cornyn.
All right, you got it. I mean, I think it came down to if Jasmine won the nomination, right? Because we know the Republicans really wanted her to win. Because as soon as, a few hours, all the votes hadn't even officially been cut, and Trump was tweeting about Tallarico, putting, him, what did he call him, a radical leftist or something?
The usual.
So, yeah, but it was like super, super early, even for him. And I was like, okay, they're worried, they're running scared. He's already trying to attack Tallarico. They're not happy with Hunt. And then Wesley Hunt, bitch ass, did you hear that concession speech, Matt, where I do as I'm told?
Yeah, but he also indicated that he could endorse someone too, which I think is interesting to see who he potentially endorsed.
Why Wesley stayed in? Yeah.
And
come on now.
I think this Texas race is just like, wow, it has national attention. It's Trump is all over it. I mean, it's just interesting, and like we said, for Trump to actually threaten his own party publicly on True Social is just freaking insane. So we shall see. Do y'all think he's going to make a choice soon? Because they really want to. They really want to start targeting.
He said imminently a choice will be made, but I just feel like this is just putting pressure on Thune to imminently get rid of the filibuster. I think it's stupid, but Trump is also, remember, Taco. Trump always chickens out. He might chicken out. He might just say, okay, I'm endorsing Cornyn. But what if it stretches out to where it's too late, right? Like, what if he does this a couple of days before the election?
Agreed.
He doesn't get what he wants.
Yeah, he definitely always chickens out. Great point. He walks so many things back all the time. So we shall see.
I think the discourse online is that is Thune really going to risk the filibuster for Cornyn? And people analysts online are saying no. He would sacrifice Cornyn before he would get rid of the filibuster. That's what they're saying online.
Miki, if Trump endorses Paxton, Tallarico can pull up to 11th Street. I think it's 11th Street. Yeah, and start picking out the drapes. Because Paxton, you and I, though, that we live here, they have not hit Paxton hard on all these things. That's not what it's been a very light, John Cornyn is a great guy, but it has not.
He's a great guy. That's what, really?
Well, look, for the $100 million wasn't actually. What am I talking about?
They spent $100 million. Like, Cornyn has put up $70 million and then 25 from the Republicans. But why would that all just be, I'm a nice guy? I'm a nice guy, but that's not what the Democrats have in their train. What are you talking about?
So there were not all. Yeah, I do live here, and I've seen that. They were not hard hitting. In the end, they got a little bit harder hitting, but they were not being anti-Paxton attack ads. It's been more fluff about what Cornyn has done over the past 150 years that he's been.
Yeah, they're calling Cornyn Mitch McConnell. They're calling him a rhino. So MAGA's attacking him by that purpose. That's why I said it really shouldn't have been that close. I know they're blaming Wesley Hunt, but in my opinion, it really shouldn't have been. And in terms of Paxton being a bad guy with all these problems, he's had all them goddamn problems. That's what I'm saying. They don't care. which is sad. Like they don't. He's been doing fucked up shit for decades. Like this, it's nothing happened to him. That's all. That's what I think. But we that's why I said we shall see.
I mean, look. First of all, not all that money was spent. Like y'all gotta recognize. I've talked about this before. Just because they say they spent $700. No, it wasn't.
I'll go back down.
Listen, there's a lot of ways to push money and ad revenue. I'll just say ads are one of the best ways. I.e., see Kristi Noem and her 220 million ad buy with some unknown agency. It is a great way to push and launder. Oh, I'm not going to go there. I don't think $71 million was spent. But again, it was not a hard-hitting campaign calling out Paxton on all his flaws. He got that like late, but that's not really what has been. When they get one-on-one and you start calling out Paxton on all the things that have taken place, this is not a good thing for Paxton, especially in the general election.
I remember Tallarico got, did he not, Matt? Because you know the numbers. Did Tallarico not get a really good, did Tallarico not get a surprising percentage of that Hispanic vote, which we know is hard to get out, correct? He did really well with that demographic.
Told you when he was down here that they was fucking couldn't wait for him.
But that's what I'm saying.
Bobby Plato, he got Burrell, he's got all the Hispanics around him down here.
I think he has a hell of a shot. But this is also why
he does have a hell of a shot.
A couple of us that are Texans, that are Black women, that support Black women, that, I love Jasmine Down, but we strategically made that decision to support and volunteer for Tallarico, because I'm going to have my happy ass out there too, because I think that he has the best shot. Now, granted, I also thought that Beto had a shot. I also thought that Allred had a shot. I mean, goddamn, I'm going to pray that they always, thank you, First Lady, always have a shot. But statistically speaking, I think that Tallarico is going to be the one to do it. I do. I really do. As long as he doesn't say we're coming for your guns or anything like that, I think that he's going to be the one to do it. The fact that he had a majority of the Hispanic vote, I think is a great sign. So let's fucking go.
Beto man talk about phasing out the oil industry. like that doesn't work here. But I think the guy, I agree with you, Miki. He has all the intangibles to make it happen.
And Kimberly put a good point. Does Trent understand that Paxton was reelected even after some of his biggest scandals? He won after a competitive Republican primary in 2022. That's what I'm saying. Yes, Paxton has done, for decades. I remember hearing about this like years ago, years and years, and they poo-poo him. He's just like fucking Ted Cruz. You find somebody that actually says, I like Ted Cruz, but his ass keeps getting reelected. He's like fucking vampire of Texas politics. So, shit. Anyway.
General, what we're actually talking about, can y'all talk about the general that just, of the Kush Force? That's bigger news.
How about no?
Okay, not big news, y'all. Okay.
What is there to say about the general? We don't know who the Tallarico's competitor is yet. So what is it you want to talk about?
The fact that he is in the Matrix is just music to me.
This has really been a great room, y'all, today.
Congress is saying that they want to do a deposition with Trump finally. So we don't know how that's going to play, but they finally have articulated that they want to do a deposition, and they also I'm gonna get the clip for you guys. They also released the 3 previous interviews. Remember, I told you about the 13-year-old that claimed there was forced oral copulation, and that original interview was logged in 24 hours. It was in August. 24 hours prior to Epstein unaliving himself was the first time they actually logged in that 13 years old interview. But doing some digging, they found out there were 3 additional interviews that they had done with that 13-year-old before they actually logged the 4th. So the one that we thought was the first interview was actually the 4th interview. And now they just disclosed the 3 other interviews that they've done with this 13-year-old who allegedly bit Trump during forced oral copulation and then was punched. So we'll see how this plays out and if there's really a deposition that comes from it. I'll get the clip for you guys in just a second here.
That's the Katie Johnson, Jane Doe, I believe, that was going to pursue the lawsuit during the first administration. Do y'all remember? I think she was represented by Gloria Allred, and then she dropped the lawsuit because she said that she and her family were getting threatened. So that has been confirmed that I think her, the Jane Doe, it's Katie Johnson is the name of her. But thank you, Gemini, because thank you, Carlos, during everything else that's happened, that's a pretty big deal. And this is, a lot of people were like, oh, well, there's nothing definitive in the Epstein files that says Donald Trump. There's nothing.
Capitol Hill. If you remember, they asked her, was there ever a serious investigation into Trump about illegal activities? And she said no. She straight fucking lied. Because this is not 1, 2, 3. There's 4 interviews with this alleged victim done by the FBI, right? So obviously they know there's some credibility there, or they wouldn't go back for 4 interviews and only log 1 and try to suppress 3 until today.
Gemini, was this Paul Bundy? I think she was asked, wasn't she, about that or no, during her deposition?
Not about that specifically. They asked, was he ever under investigation?
So she lied.
Right, and she said no, she lied.
So she lied under oath.
Yeah.
Good job.
And shout out to Hillary Clinton for bringing this up the other day.
Finally. Do you know when he's going to be deposed? Is he going to be brought before Congress? Like, do you guys have any details in terms of Trump?
No, I don't. I know that Congress is saying that they want to depose him. He has not agreed. I don't know if this deposition is actually going to happen. I just know that Congress is now requesting it or articulating that they want to request it.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's it.
And also, I believe we lost 92,000 jobs. So, yeah. Trump also tells Time that Americans may die at home from Iran attacks. Asked whether Americans should be worried about retaliatory attacks at home, Trump acknowledges the possibility. I guess, he says. But I think they're worried about that all the time. We think about it all the time. We plan for it. But yeah, we expect some things. Like I said, some people will die. When you go to war, some people will die. And,
yeah, I see that quote. That's horrible, man.
It is. Tonight, the DOJ, this is from Aaron Parnas, I follow. He said, tonight the DOJ published, so this was yesterday, tonight the DOJ published the FBI 302 interviews. Thank you, Gemini, for bringing this up, with a woman who accused Trump of abusing her when she was a child. The Bates numbers for the interviews are, and they have them listed. So the DOJ has released the interviews. And I'm let me see if I can find them because they have been released. I don't know if they put the files out and then they did away with them again, but let me see if I can find them. But there was a member of the on that Epstein committee that actually confirmed this, and then they demanded that it come out. So I think this is being swept under the rug, but yeah. It's just a lot.
They said the official reason the DOJ is saying that they're just releasing these 3 additional interviews that were conducted by the FBI with this alleged victim is because they were accidentally marked as duplicates, of the initial. Accidentally marked as duplicates of the original intake interview, and then they came to find out, oh no, these are 3 separate interviews, not duplicates. So that's their explanation at this point right now. It doesn't sound very logical or plausible.
Convincing, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it doesn't sound plausible to me, but that's what they're saying. These were duplicates, and that's why they're just now being released, because we didn't realize we interviewed this victim 4 times, not 1.
Which is so full of shit.
There's now more breaking news. This broke earlier, and I dismissed it, but now other people are reading it as well. The report is that Kamat is dead.
We know he's dead.
No, the son.
Yeah, the oldest son, right? The first son. He has 2.
Well, you don't know he's dead. How do you know he's dead? You're confirming that you know that?
They've said that already. They said that the compound they hit, they had him, his oldest son, some grandchildren. There's actually No, ma'am. A separate attack?
Trent, the irony of you asking somebody if it's confirmed, I'm sorry, that is fucking
It's after him saying it, it's confirmed.
You're talking about the son-in-law? The son-in-law?
Yeah.
The son-in-law was
Wait, hold on. You're telling me it's confirmed, and then you're asking me if it's confirmed.
Yeah, but you're talking about a different strike. He was the strike from 5 days ago. Kamani, son, Kamani, we need neoliberal, because I can't do these names. The son that was just known to be alive and was being elected as the supreme leader. There are now multiple people saying that he was eliminated within the past couple of hours during the strike. So now we know that multiple commanders are dead, but they're now saying that the Kamani, the son, who was ready to take over, is also now dead.
I mean, wouldn't that be intentional if the United States said that they wanted to choose the leader? Did y'all see the picture? I wanted to make it my PTR so bad, but I'm trying to, preserve my little karma on Clubhouse. Did y'all see the picture? Somebody put Marco Rubio in the in the gold chains of the Persian guy that was in the 300. Did y'all see that?
He was in the 300, yeah, that shit was hilarious.
That was hilarious.
The leader of Persia. Oh my God, I have fucking tears coming out.
Can I put on my tinfoil hat real quick, just briefly? If you notice, like the way we're giving the news right now, right? Trent's giving the breaking news as far as it pertains to Iran and who's some boots on the ground, even though we don't have boots on the ground, but y'all know what I mean. And then I'm giving the news about what's being released as far as the 3 additional reports about the victim that is claiming that Trump, sexually assaulted and sexually assaulted her. With that being said, do you think that the timing is playing a role? Like they're releasing these now while there's something else controversial to kind of distract us, so they can say, "Oops, we did this. Here, these go," and hopefully they fly under the radar because we're focused on what's happening with Iran, or am I thinking too much about it?
I think that they are doing it at the timing, but everything else you said, it can be multiple reasons, not just that. In addition.
And that they do. I agree. They do it on Friday when they put out the news on Fridays that they want to kind of slip under the radar.
No, you're not being too. You're not thinking too far into it, Gemini. I thought that too. The timing is very, very. I'm sure if we made a chart, we could probably sort of create a kind of see a pattern of what's going on, because I think Trump did say. So this is the second oldest son who they said would be the Ayatollah after, his father was assassinated. Then, they've said it a few times that this is a person, and then Trump said, was it yesterday, that he needs to have a say, and he actually said that he has a veto. I don't know how you have a veto in another country's business, but whatever. He thinks that he's too soft, is what he called his second oldest son. And then I think it was Netanyahu who said that they would assassinate whomever tried to take that position from the IRGC. And with all this being said, plus what you just said right now is pretty intense, Gemini, with 3 additional interviews being included.
And then this comes out a few hours ago. So if that's all, if that all lines up, then I don't think it's really a tit for all thing. I think it's reasonable to say that there is a pattern here.
Yeah. If we are to go back and look at what's really going on in the Gulf at the moment, there is a company called Planet Lab that publishes satellite images. The company has now said it's going to wait for 96 hours before it will publish images of the Gulf states, of the damage that has been inflicted on the Gulf states. And there is also another news that Russia has, this is now on AP, has given Iran sensitive information about U.S. locations of U.S. military installation.
Yeah, they've been doing it. I said that 5 days ago. That's the problem with our media is it's so late to the table. Well, obviously Russia was helping Iran. And
but this report means that the conflict is worse than what's being reported. That is
I'm with you, man. They want to
talking over her.
Go ahead, Miriam.
So simply put, the conflict is worse than it's being reported. The Western countries are trying to limit information on how much damage has been caused to the Gulf states and Israel and the position of Iran, while they are happily showing damage caused to Iran and bragging about it. The other part to it is these companies with satellite images refusing to publish those images as it happens means you know by the end of this week we are going to have a very good picture of the impact of this conflict.
That's true, Miriam. What I'm understanding is why we're bombing. Hold on. We've bombed how many? Was it 4 or 5 civilian hospitals? It's some of the stuff that we are reporting on that we've done to Iran. I mean, again, military installations, all that stuff makes sense, but now apparently closed door meeting, and again, I'm not sure if it's confirmed yet. Apparently, the hit that was put on those school in Iran, the first day we had those elementary kids, I think over 60 passed away. That's apparently been done by us, apparently. But we know for sure that bunker buster bombs have been hitting civilian areas. I don't know why this is all coming out as if it's like a win. I mean, taking down any type of military installations that would be, you'd have it destabilized to protect your bases. That makes sense. But when Iran's hitting up, and if you guys go look at some of these reports from people that are on the ground that live there, I mean, have some family, and the images that are coming out, they're hitting up U.S. military installation within the Gulf states. There are some civilian areas that have been hit, and yes, Mossad agents have been arrested in Qatar, and I think in Dubai as well. So I'm trying to figure out how we sort of create a narrative on what a win is versus what an actual win is. I don't think, bombing the fuck out of civilian areas is something we should be celebrating. Yet Pete Hegseth is like, we're dropping bunker buster bombs, 2,000 pounds worth of arsenal on civilian areas. So I don't know if a win is actually at this point.
So Ace, everything you said accurate. Here's what you don't know that is just broken is that they have hit Camp Victory, which is Iraq. There is flames up right now. There's an Apache, one of our Apache helicopters in a firefight with some Iranian-backed forces near the Iraqi border. That is happening as we speak. You'll hear about that in the next 4 hours. On the flip side, with their, how did you know? Because I know. Because I know. On the flip side, we've destroyed. It's just released by CENTCOM. We've hit 3,000 targets, 3,000 plus targets, and sank 32 ships and submarines of Iran. And again, as you know, it's very questionable who's in the leadership that is remaining with the IGRC and with Iran right now. So all these things are true. The reason why they're holding these satellite images for 96 hours so that Iran doesn't know that they have hit certain targets. They don't know that their targeting is accurate because while Russia's helping, they don't know that what they're hitting is right. That's why there's been a blackout, neoliberal said before, from Saudi Arabia on sharing images in real time, and that's why the information is still in flux. But if you take it on holistically, the annihilation of the Iranian army and its military by Israeli and U.S. forces is without a doubt. We have full control of the airspace, and they are preparing to invade with ground forces supported by us within the next probably 48 to 72 hours. I'll end at that. Talk to you guys.
When has oil spiked? When's the last time oil spiked this much in a week? You know, Trent, do you have any idea?
He left.
83.
1983. It's just so absurd, yo. So, you know what? I'm going to be a little bit more nice to Trent. He's just reaching his old black man era. If many of y'all's uncles and daddies had Twitter, they'd have been saying the same shit at the house in 89. When you came back from T-ball practice. Daddy, I hit a double because when they threw it to first base, he dropped the ball and I got said, that's not a double, boy. That's a single with an error. Instead of like dashing your dreams to play Major League Baseball, your dad would have been like, let me tell you something that's going on in Desert Storm, boy. This boy named Saddam Hussein. That's what we're going to. Trent is just in his old black man phase. I'm going to be a little bit more nice to him. I got to let him get it out. If you let him get it out, don't question him. He'll keep moving right.
I only say that because he was gone, man. I wouldn't have gave it if he was here.
No, I mean, it's like my uncle sitting in the lazy boy recliner, staring at the TV, pointing the clicker at it, changing the channels, drinking a Budweiser, and yelling at everybody. With a TV tray and a TV dinner. The clicker, if you know.
We call it the WhatsApp University. Those forwards are pretty bad too.
With a Swanson TV dinner.
Let me respond to your mama. Your mama, the way he drinks alcohol, pops, Cialis, and Molly, and eats steak and French fries. Believe me, 46 is old. Believe me, it's old. Believe me.
And not steak treats either. Steak and French fries.
Hold up, man. Did you hear when I came in? The first thing I asked him if he's drinking. Every time I've asked him a question, last week, this week, the man's like, yes, Friday.
He said he was already 3 martinis in.
And that was what? Not even the end of the workday. 3 martinis right now.
Yeah. He said he's 3 martinis in.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Y'all heard Trent drunk on the app plenty of times. I know y'all heard him slizzard on here before.
Yeah, but Gemini, it's more often than usual. Because I'm not here all the time.
And not at 3:30. Not at 3:30. I mean, that's crazy.
Exactly.
No, it is. I agree with y'all.
If I'm getting dressed like that, I'm not gonna be
3 martinis by 3:30.
Man, have you ever heard me drunk on here?
No, in fact, I don't think you drink. If I had to guess,
I don't. I don't.
Yeah, I don't either. But it's crazy. Every time I've asked him, jokingly, he's always said, yeah, it's a Friday, it's a Sunday, it's a Saturday, something for him.
And I just
I'm not gonna really make you laugh. I really don't smoke like that either. That's the funniest thing. This is business for me.
Oh, I know that.
I don't run around smoking this all day. You can't do that.
That's why you're successful.
Don't get high off your own supply. That's the rule.
Not saying, not that's the rules while sounding high.
Now we gotta play Strawberry. Now we gotta play NWA Band. That was your opportunity. What song is that? Dope Man. Oh my God.
NWA in here. I'm booming. Patty would end the house before she ever played it in here. What's going on?
She probably would too. That's the funny part.
Oh my goodness, Ryder. Ew. Bye-bye.
But Ace, I like the way he gave you your props. You did know what was going on. But here's what you didn't. Here's what you don't know.
That was obnoxious.
No, it's because he didn't want to speak on what I was saying. So he just wanted to acknowledge I said something. And then he just kind of deviated to his bullshit points.
Trent seems to know all the most sensitive information because he knows. can share it on a public app that's always being recorded, even if the room isn't.
Miss Cleo, what's worse is, I believe, so I can't remember who was speaking. Yeah, so Ram was giving a great account, and he was off mute and was dying to jump in. So I on purpose muted him so I could say something relevant. That's the reason why he deleted.
My favorite thing is to mute people who don't know, you can tell they just talk to spam the room. Like, it's like real, like live spam, which I didn't know was a thing. But I'll mute people who are live spamming, and they won't know that they're on mute. They've been talking and talking and talking.
That's the best.
It is a sense of entertainment for me. I don't do it in here because, you know, we have cool.
I do it in here.
Most of the time. I have been tipsy on the app. I do have to acknowledge, y'all. I was in Vegas, was waiting for my bestie to get there. I had the little champagne, the little complimentary. Man, that shit went to my head so quick.
Oh,
I don't normally drink champagne.
Was it a little, like a whole
Did you drink it straight or you make mimosas with it?
No, I just drank it. You know, they had the cute little charcuterie board, and you know, I ate up all the little cheeses and chocolates and shit. Man, I drank that stuff. It was Alonzo's room. I could hear him laughing. Like, is Mickey drunk? I didn't know that I was.
Did you have a drink or did you have drinks?
Girl, I drank 2 of them little hoes. They were so good. And I was like, we were going to see New Edition, so I was hyped. We had the little suite. We were doing good. I did not realize that champagne could get you drunk. I always thought that, like, if it's not, like, hard liquor, it couldn't impact me, but shout out to getting old. Yeah. I can't handle my liquor anymore officially, y'all. That's okay.
Hey, you'll laugh at me. I can have a couple mimosas and I'll be feeling tipsy for real.
You said you don't drink.
I don't. That's why. That's literally why. That's what I'm trying to say.
If you don't drink, that's why.
Right.
Oh no, I get that. I have 1 drink and I'm fucking toast.
Scotty, when I say I don't drink, I mean almost never. Like I drink here and there. Like if I'm in a social setting, there's alcohol, I'll drink, but I don't drink.
Yeah,
I know tolerance.
Instead of I don't drink.
And
black vernacular, what he meant is I don't be drinking, which is different than I don't drink.
Right, exactly.
Thank you. Okay, I understand that. I probably have 2 drinks a month, maybe. That's not on the same day.
You don't see me on here like Trent drunk on a Friday afternoon, casually off of some Johnny.
If Trent is an example of what drinking looks like, I don't think anybody would want to.
I was thinking that, Ace, I was like, look, if Trent's the bar, it's some bitches I don't think are sober who are.
Yeah, for real. And he doesn't get it. The best part is he doesn't get it. He doesn't care. I think that's just his. I think now this is just his
Y'all see the chat? Trump doesn't drink at all.
But he eats McDonald's back to back to back. What's worse?
McDonald's. I don't know.
The fact that he doesn't drink actually is more concerning to me.
What is loony?
There's no explanation for his loony.
I think that's his default now. No, guys. Trent is default. That's his default now. How he is here is his default.
Trump.
Yeah.
Trump. I heard Trent. Okay, Trump.
No, I say Trump. They said Trump doesn't drink it.
All right.
Did think he's a cokehead. I'm not sure.
Hold on. You guys have Trent derangement syndrome, huh?
I was moving on to Trump.
Let's go with Trump. Let's move on. Something worse.
I also find it funny, just people on the app, and then we can get back to whatever breaking news we're talking about. I think it's funny that people, when you ask them, are they drunk? No, I'm sober. And I'm like, ooh, that's even worse. At least if you were drinking or you were on drugs, there would be an excuse for the shit that comes out of your mouth. Instead, you want me to believe that you got to this thinking all independently? That's terrible.
He could be a casual. I mean, I can't say anything. I'm in Texas. There were routinely beers in the office, bottles of champagne, hard liquor, does everybody else do that? Hey, we just had a great deal. It's 12 o'clock in the morning. I'll take a shot.
My partners are like that. I don't. They are.
Yeah.
That's not.
The thing is,
everybody drinks. Yeah. So it's that where that happy hour in the office. And remember how like some of the happy hour deals literally start on Friday, like at 2:00. Shout out to Papa Do's off of a 610, because goddamn. Papacitos and Papa Do's. The Black Do's, we'd literally be there, y'all, at 3:00, just already having all the damn, not mimosas. What do we like here? The daiquiris. Do you know you can do drive-through daiquiris here? So.
Yeah, they can drive-through liquor stores in the DMV.
Drive-through?
Yeah, drive-through liquor stores.
Oh, yeah, we have drive-through smoke shops. Really?
I feel like something we should talk about a drive-through liquor store. I've always felt that way.
Vegas too.
Huh?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was talking to you, Anna. Go ahead.
No.
There's one that's like a barn. It's actually kind of cool. I don't know if y'all seen it. It's kind of old. I don't know if it's on social media anymore. I can't remember where it was, but it was a liquor store. So you literally drive right in the middle of the store, and then the people that work there would get like whatever it is that you wanted. This was before they had all those little bitty shots. I don't know. I think those are the cutest things. How you can get a little bitty bottle of Hennessy, like a little bitty shot, if you don't want to get like the whole thing. I'm a recovering lush, by the way. We like our daiquiris, Michael. But remember, the old people literally used to dab bourbon on our teeth for teething. So, it's their fault for exposing us to that so early. I've never had a martini. I don't like anything with the clear liquors. That's just me. But anyway.
I knew I liked you. I knew you liked you. I am not a clear liquor girl.
Brown liquor girls? I'm a brown liquor girl. Hey, Miss Cleo, yeah, I'm a brown liquor girl. What is the most disgusting thing in the history of the world is vodka? Who the hell drinks vodka?
Russians.
Bro. It's like rubbing alcohol to me.
Eastern Europeans, they can down that shit.
Oh, Jeremy has that PTR with Marco Rubio. Jeremy, when I saw that, they said Marco Rubio, the king of Persia. Like,
they're about to appoint him. They're about to appoint him for Iraq.
The internet is undefeated because that shit is hilarious. Not they shaved his hair too. I am crying.
My God, the nose piercing with the ear dangle. So much has face. Oh my God, wow. The internet does not disappoint.
Britt says not too much of vodka. I knew you were that girl, Britt.
If you're a lemon drop girly, that's fine.
I do lemon drops. I also, if you can get like a really good cucumber or like drink with vodka in it, they're very nice and refreshing.
Cucumber has taste.
But I like light liquor, brown. The only thing you can't get me on consistently is gin. I can't do gin very consistently. But everything else, so long as it mix well.
I'm talking about my expertise.
All right. So long as you mix the drink well, I'll dabble and dabble, So yeah.
What don't you like about gin? Is it the juniper? What's your
like for me, it's just not my go-to. Like if I
if I look in my little fake liquor cabinet, it's vodka and whiskey. And I do have Hennessy in here. So like that's where I fall.
Is that your preference?
I don't really have a preference. I don't mind Hennessy, and then I like the one I have in there is a pure white. So
okay, good. Well then, like I said, I know you have taste.
I just don't like a little bit of the sweetness of the brown liquors. I guess it's such a. And now I can't remember who told me to. If I have something, I put it in the freezer. Oh my God. It's just like now back in the day. But yeah, that does make such a huge, huge difference. It's kind of fascinating to put it in the freezer and it doesn't freeze and it's just like perfect. I wish they served it like that, I guess, when we were out and about, but.
Did you ever go to a bar? You ever go to a bar in Houston or wherever and they have that big glass and they like chip it off into the glass? Like I mean, big.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. One, I love huge ice cubes. Oh my goodness.
I love that. I think that's cool. I'm like a little pseudo ice connoisseur.
You're talking about old fashioned?
Certain
that's
kinds of
my
ice.
favorite drink. That is my drink. I literally have a PTR of me as a cartoon with it.
That's all I drink. If I drink.
Who is that? LA? I noticed your boys. Y'all stayed up all night, and I'm old, so I slept half the day. Like, god damn, I cannot hang with y'all till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Shout out to young people for that. Y'all don't realize.
You say that, but shit, I'm up at 4 in the morning. That's why you thought.
Damn. Oh, y'all were getting up, and we were still up. But shut up. Y'all don't realize how much of a superpower that is to just be able to, like, stay up all night, party, get up 3 hours later, and go on about your day.
I'm trying to explain this to a young girl on this app, and she don't think she's young because she's like 26. She's like, when I did that, I said, girl, you just became an adult. Like, what are you talking about?
You say,
I was like, that's how I know. That's why I know I'm old is because when people say shit, I go, you ain't even seen nothing yet.
I will say, Reformed, as a former bartender, one of the reasons why they probably don't freeze the liquor, like, to make it smooth and kind of silky, we already have issues with our freezers sometimes, just like keep everything staying cool. I would imagine a freezer would be even worse.
It's because everything not supposed to be drank cold.
Also that, true, yeah. Because then you can't taste yourself.
When you,
like, it just tastes too
change
good.
the temperature of certain spirits, it changes the.
Oh, thank y'all for that. Isn't that why you're only supposed to put like the clearer ones in there? But I didn't think about that.
Your preference, but
even tequila.
But all of those brown spirits have oils in them, and when you freeze it, that's why a lot of times when you see the drink, you get that little like if you mix ice in a drink, it kind of you can see the texture change. It's because the oils are being released more,
So do something like tequila that's like agave, like aria pasado. Like it's just you can tell.
I didn't know that.
Like was it On the Rocks? They prefer something neat because they don't like to see the cut. It's a very aesthetic thing.
Yeah, like a shot. I was never really a shot girly. I'm not good at that.
Oh, I do not take shots.
Yeah, I have a great deal of respect for anybody who can just take it neat and just.
If you drink it old fashioned, Miss Cleo, you just sipping a big.
Basically.
No, because it still has ice and it has bitters, and so that little bit of cut, like the same thing, just straight without those two elements, is very different.
It certainly changes the profile. In some of the bitters, yeah, I can see how that can change the profile for sure.
Is that why some of they have those the ice that's like not the real ice, like it's in the what do they call it? I don't want to say plastic ice. Yeah. Whiskey stones? Did they have a name for it? Thank you. Yeah, so that it keeps it cold, but it doesn't.
Yeah,
like you said, dilute it. Because there's nothing worse than going somewhere, paying $20 for a drink, and then you're having conversation. Yes, and then it's nasty as shit. Like,
but some whiskeys are meant to be
just because of that.
They're meant to have water added to them, so that's why I say everything's different. Some are meant to. They taste better when you add a drop of water, so the ice could actually help.
So it's interesting watching some of the executives, like at like a networking event. They'll come and be like, "My drink is watered down." And it's like you just did a whole marketing pitch, and now you're gonna throw out a drink that you just paid for. Fucking strange.
I did not think about that, y'all. Thank you, Britt and Dr. Library Card. I guess is that why certain drinks, like you'll mix it with pineapple versus orange juice, I guess, or cranberry. I guess I just thought it was to taste. I didn't know that it could like change, like something within it.
Some spirits naturally have their own citrus notes to it. So when you pair with citrus, it enhances it in the spirit.
Right. It brings something else out. It's actually it was actually Billy, it wasn't Britt. Britt was the one that we interrogated about the vodka. Actually it was a gentle.
Oh, Billy, my bad.
Gentle inquiry.
And we need to learn on how you pour your
some level when you think through how citrus plays in. It's one of the reasons why people don't like the quote unquote lighter liquors is because it's hard to like mix things with. They prefer like the darker, like the whiskeys, et cetera, because it makes it a little easier to remember what the drink tastes like.
So it's like cologne is what y'all are telling me. I'm today's years old where I'm hearing about this. Oh, this is cool.
Would you say spiritus?
I didn't say anything. I mean, I love mixing drinks.
Period.
So, yeah, I just don't like drinking them, but I love making them, like mojitos and stuff. I love a great mojito, but you have to make this shit right. There's an old-fashioned mojito. Like, you have to actually put in the work. That's the thing I hate the most. You go out to a place and you have a shitty bartender and you order a fucking $18 cocktail and it's fucking bullshit and it's fucking trash. Like, I want you to put the work in to make it taste good, because the old-fashioned where you're just throwing a orange and a cherry in and you're not muddling it, same with like the mint in a mojito, if you're not muddling that shit with the lime and the sugar, like, get out of here. Just give me rum and coke.
Here it is. I'm gonna tell you, this is why we give you a hard time about the IKEA furniture. This right here.
Not this.
Why? I don't do the IKEA.
Because you're strict with alcohol and not your furniture.
Right, he's picky. He's picky as hell about everything else.
That's not no. It really okay. So I know somebody who actually gets awarded for making drinks. Right, like he's not a flair bartender. He's like a mixologist. And when he goes to competitions, people know to move the fuck out of his way. Like it is a science. It's not. You actually don't play with that type of shit. I can get that. Furniture, if you're moving all the time. I know you're in New York. It makes sense.
I'm not moving. Who says I IKEA? I went for a ferry ride to the IKEA store that was free. That's it.
So, yeah, I actually have to take a sip of my drink first, and then I decide what I'm a tipped up bartender.
That's a good praxis. I salute you.
I just want y'all to see how freely I talk about being alcoholics up here.
I'm just a bartender.
I'm not judging nobody. But whenever I get to talk about the greatest butter on the planet, you get crazy. I just want y'all to know.
It's hard to distinguish weed, to be honest.
That is not true.
It's hard for me to distinguish weed and edibles, tinctures, and all that stuff. I like a joint or a blunt, and that's it. Get out of here with all the other bullshit that doesn't give you the same high that a flower does.
I agree.
A joint or a blunt, and that's it.
But there's so many different types.
Take your gummies and get the.
There's so many different types of flower though. Like I can smell it, taste it.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I typically will get a hybrid or indigo-leaning hybrid.
That's all I do with it. I don't do it.
I'm not doing a sativa. Yeah. I don't need to fucking go crazy.
Indica hybrids is what sell. Like, the stores don't want the fucking sativas at all.
Wait, what's that, sativa? What is that?
That's like coffee. Think of it like coffee.
Indicas, hybrids.
Yeah.
Although if I'm going on like a hike, like if I'm outdoors, like if I'm hiking or whatever, then maybe a sativa will take a hit off of the sativa.
Sativas are good, especially if you're trying
to like clean your house. Yeah, you want to be productive. You want to be
productive, but they don't taste good, probably.
Some of them do. I had Memphis Belle and I had Green Crack, and both of them really taste really good.
I don't like the sour diesel though. I don't like the aftertaste on the sour diesel though. That's what I'm just saying.
There's a lot of different sours too.
Sour diesel though.
That's that old school New York shit. That's how you know somebody from New York. You got that sour power, yo.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are they brands? Like
there's different strains. The way you have different alcohol. There's different strains.
Gotcha. Like you can taste it. Like it's a certain flavor that you can taste. It's hard to explain unless you've tasted it.
And then also, Mickey, we're talking about two separate things. One of them is different strains, right? So you can have an indica, and indica has different strains. You can have a sativa has different strains. But then indica and sativas are just different. Like they're two different types of cannabis, right? You have your indicas and then you have your sativas. Then you have your hybrids, and your hybrids clean. You can have an indica-leaning hybrid. You can have a sativa-leaning hybrid. It depends on how it's bred.
Okay, Janita is saying in the couch. What does that mean?
Indica. You're going to be in the couch after you smoke an indica.
Oh, okay. Thank y'all.
We call it weekend weed because you ain't getting no work done. Like it's one of them.
Weekend weed is hilarious. I only know dro and weed, and then I know, I've heard.
Dro just means that's the
way it was grown.
The way it was grown, the way it was propagated. Like dro means. Hydro means it was grown using no medium outside of water. You're just nutrient solution. That's all you use.
Okay, I hate how that smells. I hate how that smells. Now, regular weed, but the way that smells is disgusting. And of course, when they put smack, but fry, but that's not what anyone's supposed to drink. I mean, do. Well, but yeah, thank y'all for breaking it down. I didn't know that they were.
What smell?
It's kind of like indica.
Yeah, I hate how hydro smells.
Well,
it's really strong.
It could be any weed could grow hydroponically. That's what.
Right. That's true. That's true.
It just depends on the whether you want to grow it in water or if you want to grow it in soil. It's different. Like
hydroponically
it could be the same strains. They're just grown different ways.
Most of the shit you're going to find in the stores right now is going to be hydroponically because they veg faster.
Year-round.
Yeah, so we can do it a lot faster. We can get more harvest per year if we do it hydroponically. So a lot of it, like in the stores, is hydro.
I'll also say indica, although it's a quote-unquote downer, some people actually use it to like finally get out of the house. Like it is technically indica, quote-unquote downer, sativa, quote-unquote upper. But some people it doesn't work that way with their brands.
That is true.
Exactly.
That's true.
I will attest to that one because mine is. I use mine for ADHD and bipolarism. It helps me focus. I maintained a 4.0 in college, smoking weed every day. So you just have to know what you're smoking.
You want to know who smoked a lot? Steve Jobs was an avid smoker. Believe it or not.
The boomers do
that.
Steve Jobs.
Yeah. I have definitely learned the different strains and how it works with my body. So usually, and honestly, I know this sounds funky because you guys probably think I'm nuts anyway, but you guys have never talked to me sober, ever. I've had people that like,
we never talked to you stoned. We know.
Oh, stop it, Brooklyn.
Well, also, if we're being clear, Steve Jobs also pointed a lot of his vision and creativity to the fact that he did drop acid several times. So,
did he say that? That's interesting.
Oh, absolutely.
I just want to say that Gen X low-key is right. We do gotta stop smoking so much weed. It's bad for our brain, bro. The studies coming out like we're not.
Oh, it's not good.
I'm because I don't backwoods like y'all, but y'all
backwoods.
I don't smoke backwoods. That's how you. I know you got shitty weed if you put it in the backwoods.
That's some kids, bro. That's some young.
It's not about people quality their weed. I'm saying it's cultural. You know, some people culturally And
That's
we
the
don't
kids.
smoke. We don't smoke traditionalists. We smoke vaping, so that's not what I do. But some people, that's just what they do. They smoke woods, then they addicted to weed because they are really addicted to the woods. So it's getting better.
I
I'm gonna tell you this,
young
right?
people that are addicted. They spend like $300 to $500.
To weed though.
No,
I mean, they smoke it every single day. Like they can't not smoke it.
I smoke every day.
I will say this though, right? When I first got into the business, I came in on the cultivating side, right? I had a 50 light warehouse in Tahoe where we would turn maybe like 80 pounds every 2 months, so give or take, right? Then I got into actually opening up the store, and that's when I really got to start meeting the people, because other than that, you just meet the purchasers for the store. And when I started, it was in Pasadena. It's called Golden State Collective on Mentor Street. But when we were open, I would notice a lot of the clientele were not the college students. And you would think because we're in Pasadena, which is a college city, that would be mostly college students. It was mostly working class people. It was mostly your blue collar people. You'd be surprised.
And a lot of teachers. A lot of teachers.
They do all the drugs.
Of teachers. Like, they don't get drug tested.
They need it, man. I'm telling you, all of them kids, they need it.
They don't get drug tested in Atlanta. They don't. And a lot of teachers.
Dr. Library card for telling the truth. Keep speaking the truth, Dr. Library card.
No, I'm absolutely. Because reading the research that come out, I mean, it's bad, y'all. Like
a lot of this research, though, we gotta have context, because a lot of people don't know this. But if you do your due diligence, which I do, because I'm part of a lot of the safe access groups and things like that, a lot of the research is being funded by big tobacco and fucking alcohol.
No.
A lot of it is.
No.
Yeah, we're hitting their markets right now.
Hold on. I'm not talking about that. Wouldn't even. I'm talking about more recent research since people.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, but wait. Big tobacco is not even.
Yes, they are.
Oh my God! Damn, all right, y'all got it. What is a sentence, please?
No, but Dr. Library card. What were you saying?
I was trying to say, this is like something you could also see. So like, I'm a part of the generation that weed was legalized when we turned 21, right? So like, we grew up with access to weed in a different type of way. It's starting to be more prevalent. I forgot the name of that disorder, but where people who their bodies start rejecting the weed and they start vomiting every time they smoke.
I've never seen that in real life. I've only read about it.
I know somebody who had it. I have two friends who both have that condition. We've been smoking forever. Their bodies start rejecting it, and now every time they smoke, their body vomits. Like their body rejects cannabis.
Where are they
getting the weed from?
They smoke some contaminated shit.
That's a real condition.
They smoke some contaminated shit. Now their body's got a problem.
Wait a minute.
I have a question for Dr. Library Card.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a question, please, because I'm trying to learn. Y'all are just trying to push back and just make stuff up because you don't like what you say. Dr. Library Card, what are the negative effects of what would you call excess weed consumption? I'm trying to figure out what the research says. What does the research says is the result?
Oh, I'm no scientist, but I've read some research about brain cell deterioration with prolonged what they would call excessive use, which is how most people do it. Like smokers, they smoke every day, multiple J's a day. Nobody really a social smoker. I mean, unless they just like, people who just, when I'm around my friends, I smoke. But I'm talking about the research about people who excessively smoke, like, often.
Especially the funnel users, because that's a lot of tobacco.
Yeah, all of that shit. That's what I'm saying. It affects, like over time, they were talking about, like, short-term memory function decline and, like, brain cell deterioration. I'm not anti-weed or nothing. I smoke weed. I don't smoke weed as much as some of my peers, but I'm just saying, it's like, there are negatives that we're going to start to see because now they're able to actually do more research now that it's legalized, and we're having some time apart to see people who use it in adolescence and now use it as an adult, and it's legalized. They're just able to do more research. It's not a bad
Right, I'm gonna tell you this, right? I've been in the business for about I'm not even gonna date it, bro. Longer than a decade, on the legal side, and another decade if you want to take it a legal side. With that being said, research has shown, and they didn't just start researching it now. It just became legal for other states. It's been legal in California for 30 years, and they were doing research even prior to that. Right, their research predates when it became legal in California. So they've done a shit ton of research on it that they don't want to release because they want to control the public narrative. So you can say shit like you're saying right now, right? That's the way they do it because they need to be able to control it to be able to monetize it. Their whole thing is to monetize every aspect of the plant. They want to tax the plant. They know good and well that everything else they have legal right now, alcohol, tobacco, is far more deadly and has no medical benefits at all. They understand that, right? So they need to control you. With that being said, it's been tied to short-term memory loss. It's been tied to lack of focus for some people, and it's been tied to most recently, and this is where big alcohol has came in and tobacco has came in and did their due diligence according to them, which I don't really fully believe them because they're competitors and were directly impacting their market. They've done studies that show that where people are using recreational and medical cannabis, they're not using as much alcohol, which alcohol is not liking that because we're literally taking money out their pocket. They say it's related to like a high long-term use can be related to heart issues. That's the big thing they're trying to push now. So they have not really been able to justify it on a large scale, but on a small scale, they said they believe that smoking it, like if you ingest it, it's not the actual THC, it's the method of ingesting it that actually is creating an impact on your lungs, lead to heart issues, is what they're saying. So those are, if you were to be specific about the main issues that they're pushing back on. But now, with that being said, there's not been one death from overdosing on cannabis. So repeat that.
Nobody talked about
There's never been a death. There's been like 50 million deaths today from alcohol and tobacco. Because the pushback is hilarious when I hear it. It's just hilarious. Let me finish, and I'm gonna land right here. I'm gonna land right here. Some of the things you guys are talking about are due to the way that it's propagated and due to the shortcuts that people take when they do gray or black market cannabis, right? They'll take shortcuts, they'll use all kinds of shit that is not organic, that is fucking deadly, and then you inhale that into your fucking body, right? Since I'm licensed, we're controlled by the Department of Health. We report directly to the Department of Health. A lot of people don't know that. We're not fire like tobacco and everything else. They go to a whole different place. We go to the Department of Health because they understand that what we're doing is actually a healthy thing, right? So when you start talking about the different things that are happening, every time we turn in a pound to a collective is the name of the stores out here. When we turn in a pound to a collective, we have to have the accompanying lab paperwork. The COA, your certificate of analysis, that shows every aspect of that plant, from the pesticides used to the mildew, mold, no spores, everything has to line up. And then they have a metric system that ties it to each individual plant. They do that so they can tax each plant. They have a proposed way that each plant has to have, and you have to pay the tax for the minimum. So you better be able to grow. So this is a lot more control. This is not just, I got some weed type shit. This is a whole different element that we're doing because I supply both medical and recreational stores. Value. I don't know.
But that had nothing to do with what I was talking about. So you told me in all your years, so are you saying CHS is not real? Because like I said, I have two friends, both in their mid-20s, that have CHS, and they can't smoke weed anymore because one day they smoked weed so much, one day their body started uncontrollably vomiting.
I'm saying they probably ingested some contaminated cannabis.
Hold on. This is a medical diagnosis that doctors have said this is a real side effect from prolonged daily cannabis use. And you're saying they had a bad batch. That this is not a result of a bad batch.
I believe you.
This is something they're saying is your body, after prolonged excessive use of cannabis, when your body starts to reject it, this is what happens. Like, why are you saying it's a bad batch?
I can tell you, I've all the prolonged users that I'm around, and I'm around a lot, and I've dealt with a lot. I can tell you within the last I don't even know how much I want to say. Within the last 8, I've moved over 1 million pounds. I mean 1 million pounds. I mean, I got paperwork for that. Let me finish what I'm saying. You do not see in the cannabis people talking about this issue. Never. I never see
Why
this.
would they talk about
This is very because it exists.
So they don't.
Let me finish. Okay, you know nothing about it, but go ahead. Let me say this. I've not encountered it. I'm not going to say it doesn't exist. If it does exist, it's such a minute, small portion that is or some type of mental ailment that's associated with it, or they ingested something bad. This is not, I ingested, like, the way cannabis works, you can't vomit because I smoke too much weed. Like, I don't know how retarded that sounds to anybody that doesn't understand.
The doctors who came up with that conclusion are the retarded
Yeah, the
ones?
Cleveland Clinic is
The why. You gotta know the why.
You weren't there, so you don't know.
You gotta know the why.
But you don't know the why either because you weren't there.
You guys are assuming the why right now.
Did you examine these people?
You're assuming
Did you
the why.
examine them?
No, and I know it. I know that's not even a talking point. Like, it's ridiculous.
No, well, it's not a talking point. It's just reasoning. DLC did not say that this is a large-scale problem. She simply said that in some cases, she didn't say a lot, some could be 1 out of 1,000 or 1 out of 50, that in some cases, the adverse effects are dire. And she gave us 2 examples of what can happen.
Has anybody died from this yet?
Take too much weed.
Has anybody died from this yet or no?
So I don't understand why we can't just hold those 2 things together.
Wait, you're telling me people One second, guys. Who's saying you could die from taking too much weed?
Nobody said that.
So when you say dire means
D-I-R-E.
I know, but what are the consequences that could be so dire?
DLC was talking about 2 friends that she has who are in their 20s.
So guys,
they were chronic weed smokers, and one day their bodies started rejecting the weed, and they started vomiting uncontrollably.
That's not dire.
I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue with you about my use of the word dire. If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's fine.
No, all I'm saying is I'm not a weed smoker. I don't drink. I don't do anything. But I can tell you for a fact that people don't like. Vomiting from something, shooting the 2 people.
Wait. Can I say something, please?
I'd love to be able to ask my question.
Can I say something, please?
It's clear that you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, please. It's an actual condition. I actually seen the report on CNN like December and some shit like that. It was last year sometime about it. It's a condition, but it's just like anything. Everything comes with pros and cons. I don't understand what the big deal is.
They do not want to deal with the ugly side of the thing. That's what it is.
I'm looking at it right here, right? This is what it said about, right? The cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome, CHS, is a condition seen in long-term frequent cannabis users that causes repeated episodes of severe nausea and vomiting. It is highly unusual because cannabis normally reduces nausea, but in random heavy users, the body can react the opposite way.
May I ask a question?
You know, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I feel like I've asked that 4 times. May I ask you a question?
Please do.
Wonderful. So one of the lawyers that I know works specifically with helping folks who do this work, your industry, cannabis, making sure that they can find places where they can legally either rent or own a building, brick and mortar, whatever you want to call it. And in the conversation that he has with folks, I think there was a recent, I don't know if she's a graduate of, I don't remember where she's from, but I know for a fact that the first Black woman in Denver to have her own brick and mortar, I think it's called All Natural or Natural something. She's been talking about what it's like to be around long-term users in general. I know there's a condition that is remediated, or not remediated. People have an easier time dealing with their condition because of cannabis. But I'm trying to figure out if you don't think that it's, if you think that it's random, quote unquote, what do you think is causing this random reaction? Because, like, yeah, we understand that it can be medicinal, but clearly they're seeing cases of this, like, long enough for it to be pathologized or to have a name.
What do you think it is? Do you think it's just that the relationship between the heart and the lungs? What is it for you?
What they're saying is there's there are certain receptors that the cannabis hits when you ingest it, right? And they're saying that those receptors can get overloaded, or you can get too high of a percentage of THC stored up in your fat cells, because that's where it's stored, right, when you ingest it on a regular basis. And some people's body just reacts very randomly and weird to that. That's what they're saying.
Okay, because remember, I just said that
they are the doctors, Maya. That's what the they is I'm referring to.
Who paid those doctors?
I remember when Abra turned into Abka, right? I remember getting my license and I remember the change. And I also remember hearing from folks that are in their 20s and 30s that they're going to stop smoking because their bodies were rejecting the weed. So I see it from all sides. I know some doctors, I know some lawyers, I know some folks who are in the industry. And regardless, there are some folks who are just like, I'm kind of off it now, whether it be because of the designer, because something is laced, because whatever. In general, folks are having reactions.
But
I'll tell you like this, right?
Cannabis and weed, y'all conflate the two all the time. People have different reactions for cannabis. Weed, when people talk about weed, are they talking about smoking it?
No, cannabis and weed are interchangeable, Johnny.
Hold on, let me finish my point. In most of these conversations on Clubhouse, when people reference it as weed, they are talking about smoking it, which has a different and negative connotation amongst non-cannabis users. So I like to point out that people, especially those who are using it for medicinal purposes, especially those that have chronic illnesses that use it for, I like to refer to it as cannabis because it typically gives it a different type of connotation. And when people are talking about the negative uses of it or the addiction of it or whatever, they're thinking about it as weed and they're thinking about smokers. That's all.
Johnny, you're right. You're right on one level.
They call it Apka because they call it cannabis. I'm trying to figure out because I know some folks who just do CBD. I'm not trying to stigmatize anything. I feel like I made that clear. But in general, I'm just trying to figure out what, from a quote unquote veteran in the game, does he think this is in general? Because he seems to be rejecting quote unquote propaganda. So
right, I am, because a lot of it's funded by big alcohol. But let me say this real quick, Johnny's, you're right on the cannabis and weed to a certain extent, right? From a PR aspect, you're right. As a cannabis advocate, I'm supposed to say cannabis at all times. I am not supposed to say weed. That's not the way. If you're in the community and in the safe access groups that I'm a part of, and you're doing advocacy and you're going to the city hall meetings and all the other shit, you do not say weed. You say cannabis. That's politically correct, right? But when you say cannabis and weed, you're literally talking about the same thing. It's synonymous. It's just what term you choose to use, right? And what you're talking about is the way it's ingested, right? It can, all cannabis or weed can be ingested in the exact same way. You can roll it up, you can smoke it, you can create edibles, concentrates, right? There's a lot of different formats you can ingest it in. And what you're saying is good from the medical side, but it's literally the exact same thing.
I mean, I know that, I don't need the education for it because I also advocate for it from the social justice and social equity standpoint. I was just saying it because the majority of the conversations on Clubhouse, they think of it as weed, and those that do not support and advocate for cannabis and don't understand it, they don't often think of it as from weed smoking. That's what they think of.
Well, at 49, I've been smoking since I was 17. I had glaucoma for 22 years. So that's one of the major motivators. And I'm now 49. I do not get sick smoking weed. I do smoke weed every day. It does help me. There are a lot of things that it helps me with to get me through. And even since I've had my eyes removed, I still smoke because it helps me to be able to settle down and focus. We were in that room all night last night, and I was wide awake the whole fucking time. It's just because that's how my body works. I have to be able to, settle it down so that I can get rest. And not having light receptors that happens at any given time of the day. So, I mean, you don't know the uses that people have for it. Even if I call it weed, I've been smoking since I was 17. So I've called it weed this whole time. There was no proper way to speak about cannabis. Because you just fucking smoked weed, okay? But now you have different things to choose from. You have different modes, modalities, you have different effects. That's where you have to actually be educated. I know, a pothead being educated. Imagine that. You have to know it works with your body, and if it does work or does not work, and if it's making you throw up, then you shouldn't be doing it. And if anybody's gonna sit here and go and grab their pearls about somebody else getting nauseous over weed, then they should stop spending so much goddamn toilet time when they're dunking all that booze. So, you know, I mean, it's a give take. And it's a social acceptableness versus a non-social acceptableness that people struggle with more than actually taking responsibility for their uses of any kind of chemical in their body. So let's all think about that and stop demonizing something that actually helps a lot of people more than any alcohol or cigarette ever did.
I just want to say how I could demonize something I did an hour ago. All I said is that we do it too much. Nobody's.
That's funny as hell, Doc.
Oh my God, this is why y'all don't know what I'm trying to say. Because every time I talk, everybody talks.
Let her go. That's funny, Doc. I was gonna say this though. This is very.
I knew I said let her go and then speak.
Well, she muted us. I thought she was done.
I gave Dr. Library Card a promise that if I was ever modded on stage, that she would be able to get her full thought out.
I'm just go ahead. I'll wait.
Please go, Dr. Library.
All I was saying was that my generation does it too much. That's what the research is showing, because we're the first generation where when you become of age, it's available for consumption legally, right? So it's only normalized, right? Like I'm in a generation where I know what they got now since they got the vapes and the pens. They're doing it in school. It's middle school is vaping weed right now in school. Like,
I can attest to that.
This is uncharted territory. So all I was saying is, I think we should slow down, because it's not 30 years ago where we was positioned in a different way. You had to do it certain times a day. Now niggas are vaping weed at 13 in the bathroom at school, high on weed, right now. That's uncharted territory. That's never happened before, where they just can go vape it, no smell, no nothing, inconspicuously. You can buy it legally, unlimited amounts. If you got enough money, you could do unlimited amounts of weed. That's just uncharted territory. So that's all I was saying. I wish my generation would slow down.
I agree with you.
One of those things where now that they can't drink in some spaces. So now the same way that they're like, oh well, I'm sad, I'm gonna go to the bar. They're like, oh, I'm feeling an emotion that I can't regulate. Let me go hit the vape. It's getting bad.
You gotta talk about how much ADHD medication is orally prescribed to children. Right? Like that is an epidemic on its own. I know weed can be an issue at a young age, but let's talk about the real elephant in the room.
But we're talking about recreational use. You're talking
I want to be clear on this though.
It's overly prescribed, guys. It's a real issue.
But we're talking about recreational use.
I know.
There's a couple things we done skated over though. First, there is no way that a child is legally consuming weed. That's illegal. That's just like them getting a hold of their alcohol. It's illegal. They are carded. The stores are held accountable. They have undercover agents that sit outside the stores hoping that you will go in there and purchase for them. They try to get you to make illegal purchases for them. So if a kid is getting a hold of that, which is horrible, and I'm anti that all the fucking way, I'm a father, that should not happen, and it's being done illegally. No store is legally selling to a child. Now, let me keep going real quick.
Parents weed. Like I've seen it happen.
But that's on the parents. The parents need to be on top of that. Okay. Outside of that, most of the research, and this is important, has been funded by the National Institute for Drug Abuse, right? That's like 90 to 80% of the research that's been done. So they've been looking at all the negative elements. There's so much, this is what the advocates go big on, right? Only like 15 to 20% is done for the therapeutic benefits that it brings to the table. Most of it is hyper-focused on addiction, negative impact, and they still can't find very much after fucking decades, right? If it was really that bad, all of their research would have led them to say, we can't legalize it because of X, Y, and Z. There's not been one state that has implemented a medical marijuana policy and reversed it because of problems. Not one.
But that's medical.
They are the ones that are addicted. They're more addicted to the money that they get from the tax, from the medical marijuana program, than any person is addicted to cannabis.
But that's the U.S. That's what we're saying.
Soon as Colorado did it, Colorado said we can't balance our books without it. And that was before they went recreational.
But making money from something is, come on, Gemini.
I'm not even talking, let me finish. I'm not talking about the money aspect. I just want you to think about what you're hearing about. Everything that you guys are talking about, all this negative shit is coming from them after years and years and years doing mostly negative research medically. They haven't been looking for
what is negative research?
That if someone is dying from cancer...
I can explain that if you want.
Well, just one second. If someone has cancer and they tell them that you can smoke weed to help with the
your appetite and aches and pain. Yeah.
Exactly. Like I know someone that has basically like a tumor in their head. They have severe seizures, and they can do medical marijuana. The funny part is he actually smoked marijuana before he started having seizures, so he thinks it's hilarious that now he can, get a prescription for it. But that's two entirely different things. We're acting like this is new. It was pot in the 60s and the 70s. Like, they've been smoking it forever. Like, I just don't understand this is not true and there's nothing bad about it. All Dr. Library Card was saying is that too much of anything is going to be harmful. And we know this. There was that lady that died because she drank 4 bottles of water in 20 minutes. Like, I don't understand the pushback is all I'm saying.
The reason, and I'll address that, but Hurricane said, what's the negative? Why am I saying negative? When you have an agency...
You said negative research, so tell me.
I'm about to explain that to you right now. When you have if you look at the National Institute of Drug Abuse, their focus is like drug misuse, the negative consequences, right? They're looking at the risks, not the benefits. So they're coming from a negative perspective. They're not looking at the therapeutic aspects of the plant. They're looking to find anything negative about it.
Sir? Because the steam train won't stop running. We're not talking about medicinal cannabis. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about people who use cannabis or weed recreationally and do so excessively.
Yeah, I keep saying that.
And he simply said that in some cases, this is one of the adverse effects of it. And my generation in particular has been found to use it excessively, and we're suffering for it. I don't understand why you can't accept the truth. You want to deny it and say that people are coming up with these conclusions because they want to stop you and others from making money. You sound biased. You don't sound objective at all.
I sound informed, and you sound uninformed. I happen to be informed on the topic. One thing I do is I don't speak when I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. This is a topic I'm actually versed in. And I can tell you right now, there is a lot of negative research that has been done. Research done from a negative aspect. You don't believe me? Look it up yourself. Most of the research, 80% of the research has been to find out what can this do on a negative way. We're not even talking about the medical aspect. We're talking about recreation, right? They want to see how it can have a negative impact on the market. They haven't found much after a shit ton of years, Hurricane. They haven't found much to the point where they're saying, you know what? We're going to not deschedule, but at least reschedule the plant because we see the medicinal uses and we try to not see it. So yeah, there are some people that are overusing it. There are some people that are going to overuse water. There's some people that are going to overuse alcohol. There's some people that are going to overuse tobacco. Right? But does that mean that that's the problem, or is the person the fucking problem?
So comparing cannabis to water is just dumb. It's stupid. Drinking too much water versus...
You can die from it.
Using too much... I'm not an idiot. So when I hear idiotic arguments, I'm just going to...
More people die from drinking too much water than smoking too much weed. How about that?
I don't know.
How about that?
We don't know that, though.
Can I say something?
Show me the numbers. I don't know. Show me the numbers.
I know you don't know. I'm telling you what you don't know. More people have died from water than cannabis.
I mean, so if it doesn't kill you, it's acceptable? What in the fuck kind of metric is that? God damn. Like, really? So if it doesn't kill you, it's fine? What the hell?
Well, Brooklyn wants to say something.
This just got out of control for no fucking reason. First of all, Gemini, you just be too extra. Like, just chill out a little bit. You might need to smoke some weed. Because you be violent how you be talking to us. I ain't gonna lie to you, but just everything comes with pros and cons, guys. I don't see what the issue is right now. This is just everything that we consume, that in the water, motherfucking air, got a pro and a con, everything. So just relax. What's wrong with y'all?
This whole conversation started because we were talking about having a little bit too much fun talking about mixing drinks, and then somebody was like, oh, but we can't talk about weed, so consider the source. But anywho, happy Friday.
Happy fucking Friday. Can we go back to honey pack discourse? I would prefer y'all talking about honey packs. No shade.
Me being somebody that mentioned that y'all was talking too much about alcohol, because y'all do be talking about alcohol. And all I said was, y'all be talking about alcohol freely, but then when people start talking about weed, then we get conversations like we just had. That's my whole point. Ain't nobody had no pushback, no effects of what alcohol could do to the liver or how it can kill the shit out of you. Nobody talks about that. But anytime weed comes into the conversation, let me finish. Anytime weed comes into the conversation and we talk about all the negative parts of the weed, and I don't appreciate that. What I'm saying is it should have, y'all should have the same energy for all substances out this bitch, not just weed. You alky, you motherfucking winos that be outside busting it open for a goddamn cup of drink. Y'all got issues too. There's that.
Brooklyn. Let me do this and take Brooklyn's point real quick.
Every single day.
I'm gonna take Brooklyn's point real quick. I probably did sound violent. So with that being said, my apologies, Hurricane. My apologies, Doctor. I'm not trying to be rude and be overbearing or nothing like that. This is something I'm very passionate about, and I've studied and worked in for a long time. And I see a lot of propaganda spread about it, and it bothers me because I understand what they're trying to do. I understand that they're trying to monetize it. They don't give a fuck about y'all's health. If they did, they wouldn't let alcohol and tobacco be out there. They're trying to figure out how to monetize every aspect of the plant so that they can make it all the way legal. That's the only thing they care about. Once they figure out how they can monopolize it, I guarantee you'll see them moving differently. And if people are overusing it, I accept that. There is risk with everything involved. And there's definitely going to be risk with it getting in the wrong hands as far as children goes. And that's not what I'm here to support or do. So my apology.
No, it's fine. You weren't violent to me. I didn't even detect that. I'll just say you sounded extremely biased and therefore not credible. That's how you came across to me. It was hard to believe you because you sounded as if you had an agenda. That was the problem. But
I accept that.
I just want to say y'all went from listening to grown men quibble about dick pills and honey packs to fussing and arguing about weed.
And I prefer the former.
Black people, y'all need to come from amongst them and renew your mind in the word.
Let's all turn to Psalm 91.
Did you study from the Hurricane School of in the word?
No.
It sounded a little bit hurricane right there. So
Brit was raised in church. She knows her word now. Like, she's not a heathen like y'all Catholics. She don't really know the Bible because, y'all don't really study.
You know what, Hurricane? I'm about tired of you coming for me, motherfucker.
I'm serious. The Catholics don't know the Bible. Sorry.
Oh, y'all Jesus.
Y'all barely read it.
I have acknowledged that. We have the little missiles. Okay? Up, down, sign of the cross. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. And then we take our ass home.
I read the British AME. See, that's why she has good. She was exposed to good doctrine.
Okay. That and also, I for you, Miki, you remember? I just forgot my Buki's name. What is his name? Because I don't want to say what y'all all remember him from, because I find that. Give me a second. I'm going to find this boy's name.
Okay. Not too much on the Catholics. And shout out to that nasty ass little container of holy water that everybody dipped their fucking fingers in. And now that I think about that as an adult, I am appalled.
So do you remember Andrew Caldwell, Miki?
Yeah.
Yes. So
That's one of my faves on the internet, and he also has a video where he told the girls to do that, and so it's one of my the youths would call it a stem. It's one of my favorite stems. You need to renew your mind. You need to come from amongst them and renew your mind in the word. Okay, I love that. And he also had one where he was talking to the people, and he was like, is your friend gonna be a whore? You gonna be a whore too? I say, yeah. Sometimes you have to ask these hard-hitting questions. We talked about that, Matt.
I'm talking about now. Just starting to think about church, and now trying to download a little bit.
You're right. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about reading the Bible. I would go to Bible vacation school in the summer, and the way that those kids, they would say, Matthew, da-da-da-da-da, and they would just look at that Bible and read, da-da-da-da-da-da, and I'd be looking like, let me go to the back so I can see the order in which they're in. I am jealous of all the kids that used to win the Bible Bowl. Shout out to y'all.
How many books?
Shout out to
how many books are in the Bible?
Shit, don't get me to lying.
Wait, you don't know?
No.
Oh my God.
I was not even allowed to touch the big ass.
66. What's the last book in the Old Testament?
Wait, I should know this. The last book in the Old Testament is where it's a prophet, right? I don't read the Old Testament.
A minor prophet, yes.
It was a minor prophet. Does it help that I named all three of my children after people in the Bible? Does that help?
No, it does not. It's performative. It doesn't help.
Damn.
What's the point? You don't teach your children about the Bible.
Shout out to Micah. My mother does that. That's her.
I didn't ask about their granny.
Actually, my ex-husband was Kojic, so my kids did learn the proper way of the Bible. Thank you very much.
Not really. Actually, Kojics are really light on doctrine, so they're not even good for that. So.
No, but they do talk about the Bible, so shout out to those praying people from Fort Worth. I'm just saying. Shout out to them.
Yeah, Kojic doctrine is so bad.
I have breaking gay news. This is according to I don't know if this is credible or not, so I'm putting that out there. The Borowitz report, it says they're based in Washington, and they're saying this is credible online. It's giving Punchbowl News vibes. New, Mark Wayne Mullen has now been romantically linked to Corey Lewandowski. Huh?
Wait, say that again. I think I
Mark Wayne Mullen, from the senator of Oklahoma. This is according to this Borowitz report. It says that Mark Wayne Mullen has now been romantically linked to Corey Lewandowski, who's already romantically linked to Christy Noe. They're cheating together. What is going on?
What do they call that? Is that a throuple? I'm trying to be hip, y'all.
Is that satire? Okay, thank you, Kimberly. I have no idea. So, girl, I was like, they gay?
It's the satire that's reporting that.
I'm glad.
Is that like The Onion? I'm not familiar with
this is like an onion. Never mind, false alarm. Sorry, I'm glad Kimberly's here because I was really, I'm like, girl, they fucking?
But since you bring them up, the indigenous are all over social media explaining to everyone that they do not claim Mr. Mullen because they have said that he is. Is he part of a tribe, or that's how he identifies?
He's supposedly Cherokee, which I don't believe. He looks Caucasian.
Yep, they are disavowing him. So, because I think that one of the chiefs came out and made a statement saying that they were, this was a historic moment, yada, yada, yada. And then all the other groups were like, yeah, we don't fuck with him. Just letting y'all know, so.
Yeah, he's giving John Smith and not Pocahontas, even though Pocahontas was terribly treated. So, he's just, I don't think anything about him Cherokee except the car he drives. So, anyway, I'm gonna go right now.
The president of the GOO says that we should return to politically aroused.
Oh.
Pink sweets in a row.
Please don't bring in totem pole. Dear God, I don't. Mm-mm.
Well, we know you like poles, Reformed.
Not that totem. No, sir. What am I supposed to like? Peaches? Nothing against peaches. I'm just saying. You know what? Honestly, in this economy, for the right amount of money, I would watch. I'm just saying. Fuck it. What is it? Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? Do you? Should we talk about toys next? Silicone, steel, glass. What do y'all? Plastic.
People should go out there and have sex. Don't come on here and talk about your proclivities, please. Just go out there and fuck. If that's what you want to do. We don't want to hear about it though.
But everybody exhibits their own proclivities on this app, don't you think? I can definitely tell that some people are getting aroused.
It's one thing to talk about sex generally. It's an entirely different thing to talk about the shit that you want to do and like to do. It's just that we don't need to know.
It's strange.
We heard people talking about taking ecstasy and having sex and counting strokes. That was, oh my.
Yeah, but those people are crazy.
People that come in here and commit verbal masturbation on a basis, you have to tell them to land their plane like 5 times before they get it, or they run out of lube. So, you know.
That's a fact.
Oh God, remember that, you know what, I'm not going to bring it up because that's still going to trigger people.
You just said that, so we ask what it is. So what it is.
You know that pre-made barbecue sauces at the grocery store. If you go to your local grocers, there'll be an assortment of barbecue sauces. Mr. Stubbs, Kraft Heinz, your Sweet Baby Ray's, local artisanal barbecue sauces. You may get spice, sweet heat, etc. None of them are good. Some are okay, but none are good.
This is actually very true. That's a lie. That's very true. I get mine from Woodridge. They have some great sauce. But
You're right. You gotta judge all of them. Whatever way you get, you gotta judge it.
Mm-hmm. Do y'all have is Woodridge outside of Cali or no? I don't even know.
I've never heard of it.
Sounds disgusting.
I use something called Miller's. I don't think I've ever seen. I think they offer it in Houston. Like Fiesta has everything, but it has like it's like a sweet onion based. And I know like a lot of Texas people like a mustard based sauce. I don't like a mustard base. But
Reform, please. We're talking about barbecue sauce, not for women.
Mustard
we're talking about barbecue.
base.
Women meet up. Bro,
What?
This is for men.
No, I barbecue.
It doesn't matter. It's for men. Be quiet.
You listening to Dick Balls and Vagina. Go ahead, Ben.
Hey, Gemini and Ben, have you guys tried the brand of my PTR? It's a store-bought barbecue sauce. Have you tried it?
That is what I'm currently eating. Pause.
Okay, that particular flavor or a different?
Let me see the flavor. No, I didn't get this flavor out of another.
I haven't.
But I will say that this Rufus brand is very good. I'm sorry, it's very good comparatively, but it's still just good. You really have to doctor up your barbecue sauce. You really have to. So now let me say this, and this is why I brought this up. Barbecue sauce, if you don't doctor it up, has a hard cap. Oh, I'm about to give y'all defeater. Everyone under the sound of my voice needs to hear this. When you season your chicken for your barbecue, White pepper is the defeater.
White? Yes, man. I love white pepper.
White pepper is fire.
White pepper with your salt. You know, I know many of you don't like kosher salt anymore because you don't like Israel. But with your kosher salt, with your white pepper, little black pepper, and then watch this, and then for your oil, watch this, avocado oil. Now let me give the ultimate defeater. Unless you can stand outside and you have your layered brush and you're doing your thin layer, 4 or 5 layers, and you turn over so it doesn't caramelize too much. This is after the Maillard reaction.
These people don't know what the Maillard reaction is.
I'm almost done, sir. Well, they'll look it up, but you're right. They wouldn't know how to spell it either. But anyway, after you instead of putting barbecue sauce on the chicken on the grill, take about 3 tablespoons of barbecue sauce. Put it in a glass bowl. Back in the day, we called it a Pyrex bowl. You see. Put it in at the bottom. Then you kind of just swirl the barbecue sauce so that it just coats ever so thinly the bowl. Put your chicken in the bowl, skin side up. Allow that to be, watch this, where the chicken rests for 5 to 7 minutes. And then take your right hand and your left hand and remember your hula hoop days and just circle, 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 circle. And the heat from the barbecue sauce will still caramelize on the chicken without, watch this, sacrificing, watch this, the crispiness of the skin. Happy Easter. There's your Easter gift.
So I just have a question. What flavor of the Rufus Teague did you get?
I'll tell you. It's right here. I have the Touch O Heat. It's the orange one.
Oh, that's the problem. So they're not all created equal. And the Touch of Heat I don't like because you get mostly heat but not much else. They also have some weird apple sauce flavor. They have a honey flavor, which is decent, but the whiskey maple is my favorite.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it when I go to the store. I'm gonna try that one. Because I think it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I do agree with you that the best barbecue sauce is homemade barbecue sauce. The best barbecue sauce I've ever had, barbecue sauce made in someone's home. But for store brands, Rufus Teague so far is my favorite. And I dilute mine. So whenever I get it, I just have an old Rufus Teague bottle and I just pour half of the Rufus Teague into another Rufus Teague bottle and then I add water because otherwise it's too concentrated for me.
It is very concentrated a little bit, but what I'll be doing this summer is introducing and perhaps acclimating myself, watch this, to Japanese barbecue sauce. And I'm going to try to make Negro barbecue with Japanese sauce, you see. And I believe that the Afro-Asian synergies are possible. Let me make another point. Many of you don't make, please, sorry, you don't cook. Many of you
barbecue. What?
You don't. Many of you buy it. You don't do anything. You're rich. You have everything.
I'm about to show you the barbecue built into my backyard next to my pool. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, next to my pool. You don't use it. Your cook uses it. Anyway, you see. So the barbecue. Let me give you another barbecue trick. Besides the white pepper, indirect heat. put your chicken skin side down for about 2 to 3.5 minutes, and the fat begins to render out of the skin, you see. And it crisps up nicely. You get a nice sear on the outside, you see. But what it also does, watch this, it provides a nice fatty surface on the grates for what is to follow, which is when you flip it and you turn that burner off, but have indirect heat from another zone. I call it zone B. Zone A is for the indirect heat, you see. I'm giving you all barbecue defeaters, but since you all cook via DoorDash, Grubhub, and some rusty nigga coming to pull you down and he brings spaghetti from the local Italian store, none of you care about this. I'm done speaking.
As bolognese, thank you. Not just regular spaghetti. I'm just saying I prefer the angel hair, but...
See, part of the issue with Clubhouse is you people are only capable of talking about Donald Trump, dick, balls, and vagina. Those are your two subjects. Donald Trump is one subject. Dick, balls, and vagina is the other subject. But when it's time to talk about barbecue, when it's time to talk about how does one doctor up a store-bought sauce, let me give you an example. Many of you think if you put a pre-made barbecue sauce in a pot and then put some syrup, some maple syrup, and your grandma's special spices, which is nothing but Lowry's, you've doctored up your, Alexa, stop. You've doctored up your barbecue sauce. You haven't. You've just made it sweeter and more of sodium. Begin by taking an onion, dicing the onion. Take some garlic, slicing it, watch this, and creating an oil base. Then remove the solid part of the onion and the garlic unless you can what? Grind them. Shout out to the clips. I need to be grinding. When you can be grinding that, and then you use that oil as your base and build flavor. And this is where you blacks miss it. That's why many of you black people can't cook. You don't use mustard and you don't use ground mustard. Huh? That's the problem. Huh? You need to use mustard, you see. Now, the white people on television have told you, and for some reason you people think that you need to use mustard as binding on your meats. Oh, put some mustard on there, you know, when we make our beef Wellington, it's got mustard. You don't need to bind with all that. I gotta use yellow French. You don't need that. Use ground mustard. Or like I like to do because it's going to help me live longer. I get mustard seed. What's the Bible say about mustard seed hurricane? What's the Bible say about mustard seed hurricane? I use mustard seed, you see.
Faith the size of a mustard seed.
That's my faith. Not to be confused with George Michael and his faith. But as soon as I get home, I'm going to grind the mustard seeds. That's how I'm making it up to you. But you people are blacks. And you blacks can't cook. And I'm going to say something else, and I'm going to end here. Your mom couldn't cook either. Many of you blacks in here believe that your mom can, oh, that food was so good. My mom used to fry chicken. She made great spaghetti. You know what spaghetti was? She got a box of 69-cent generic spaghetti. You got some ragu sauce and some horrific ground chuck meat. Put it in a pot, overcooked it, threw the sauce on top of it, mixed it 2 times, put the sticky, nasty, cheap pasta on it. She didn't even cook the sauce down. She didn't let the sauce simmer. Your mammy couldn't cook, and her mammy couldn't cook. I'm done speaking.
To be fair, the men in my family cook.
And here, the first person to come off mic, rather than listening and learning and coming under my stewardship, under my teaching, is the Black woman. Ma'am, if you want to get to the next level, you need to do two things. One, listen without speaking. Two, subscribe to Mumia's Instagram where you can really learn. I'm done speaking.
Not Mumia. Mumia is nasty work. I just got back. What was the silence for? As soon as I came back, it was silence, and then I heard Brooklyn came on. What happened?
The problem, Gemini, is I let these Blacks know that they couldn't cook and their mammy can't cook. You see? Let me give you another example. Y'all's mammies used to go to the Piggly Wiggly, to the Safeway, to the Winn-Dixie, to the Kroger's, and she would go get that white people pre-made potato salad. Then she would go to the spice aisle and get some, girl, my secret is the celery seed, girl. And she would take that nasty pre-made potato salad that them white people made. Then she put her little seasoned salt on it and some celery seed and bring it like she set up and, oh, girl, I cooked this, girl. Like she cut them potatoes, you see. She wasn't up cutting them potatoes, huh? Huh? She doesn't know the proper ratio between mayonnaise and mustard. Huh? She ain't cut up no relish. Now, let me give you a potato salad secret. I don't even eat potato salad, but watch this. Rather than using your Heinz celery, rather than using your kosher dill celery, watch this. Go to the store, huh? Go in the pickle aisle, you see. Press for, watch this, cornichon. Get a bunch of cornichon. Cut up the cornichon. Use the cornichon for your potato salad, you see. But here's the problem. Watch this. Sometimes when you get the cornichon pre-done, it's too sweet. In the pickling liquid, they've used too much sugar and not enough vinegar. The ratios are off, you see. So what I suggest you do is to get your own gherkins, you see, and make your own cornichon. Now, I can tell a story about where I get my cornichon recipe from. It involves Quincy Jones and Madame Boulanger. I'm done speaking.
Huh?
Can somebody ping Sweet so somebody can swallow up this man's enchantment?
Oh, that's too much. I couldn't even go to that. I can't speak.
Yeah. Mute up. Thank you.
Now. Devon, would you like to know how I got my cornichon recipe? Devon, would you mention that story? It's a very good story.
Let's hear the story, because I never heard this one. Devon, do you hate us?
So please, do you mind? I was a young Negro, and I knew some people in the music world. And there was a very famous organist, you see. He played classical organ. And his wife was well known herself as someone who worked in music theory. She was an expert in the teaching of what's called solfege or solfeggio, you see. I was at their home working as a caterer, you see. But really, I was just hanging out. And as we were getting prepared for the party, I was sampling sampling, nibble. A bite here, nibble there. A bite here, a nibble there. And they had all kinds of hors d'oeuvres. Saucisson, pate, all mini beef Wellingtons.
The button.
Oh, I'm sorry, diabetic finger. And in the corner of the tray, you see, was these little teeny green things. And they were these small pickles, also known as cornichons. So I went to the hostess and I had sampled these cornichons. And these cornichons were the most delicious cornichon I ever had. And I said to her, you know, you studied at the Paris Conservatory, watch this hurricane, with Madame Boulanger. If you don't know Madame Boulanger, many of the music you all like would not exist if not for Madame Boulanger, because she was the leading music theory teacher who taught the likes of Quincy Jones and others at the Paris Conservatory of Music. So I was talking to this woman who was Madame Boulanger's student. And this is an old white lady. And she said, well, bitch ass nigga, what I did was I made them myself. I said, what? Oh, you mean you made them yourself? She said, oui. Bitch ass nigga. She was using my government name at the time. I know her government name. My name is bitch ass nigga. And I said, well, you studied at the Paris Conservatory. You studied alongside the likes of Quincy Jones. I can name a whole bunch of other people. If you just look up her students, it's unreal. This is Madame Boulanger. She said, you know, this may be one of my favorites, perhaps my things ever. I was at a party one time in Paris, and there was Jacques Pepin. I said, the Jacques Pepin? And she said he has these cornichons at the party he had made. And she said, on a whim, bitch ass nigga. I just wrote him for the recipe. I said, wow, so how'd you get the recipe? And she looked at me and smiled, divine. And she walked like a rich woman who doesn't want people to know she's rich. You know that walk white people do, where they're rich, but they try to act like they're middle class? She used that walk to go to the counter. I remember the kitchen well, Brother Divine. She opened the book. She opened the book. She opened the book. And out came a small piece of paper. I said, Madame, is that an epistle from Monsieur Pepin? She said, oui, bitch ass nigga. And he had written her a personal epistle, a personal letter with his recipe. She then gave me that recipe. I have the personal cornichon recipe of Jacques Pepin. Anthony was correct. I cannot be on the street and hang with the boys. I'm not down. But when it comes to cornichon and that good 2 to 3 inches, I can provide it for anybody who wants it. I'm done speaking. And for you uninitiated, cornichon is about 2 to 3 inches. I'm done.
Not you have to clarify. Not you trying to tell us it's average.
Please look at the chat.
Now, Reform I don't know where Reform got it, but look at that resume, Reform. Look how Aaron Copland, Philip Glass, you don't have American music without these people. That's Madame Boulanger. Oh, what a blessing.
I did not know that, Dan. Thank you for doing your shenanigans, and look forward to you shenanigans again. You always provide some education, so I appreciate that.
The last time, well, let's just say I've stopped shenanigans, because the last time I shenanigans, well, the child is upstairs sleeping. I'm done speaking.
Well, you shenanigans so well, so I understand. But I did not know that this creature existed, and what a creature she looks like too.
No, nothing on the looks of Madame Boulanger. You're not supposed to look at her. You're just supposed to know who she is. But yes.
She was known as Mademoiselle. I did not know that. She was the first woman to conduct many major American and European orchestras. So shout out to her. Super cool.
That's why the likes of Quincy Jones, why you get that music. It's real music, but you see. But I want to go to the and so Divine, that's the coin song. You see. But the point of the story was many of these people in here, their moms couldn't cook. But what happens in these conversations when Black people get together, they think their family is the embodiment, is the epitome of Black American culture. Many of y'all's food ways, the way you danced, your homes were regular, working class or middle class Americana. You didn't cook. Your parents couldn't cook well. They weren't cool. You weren't good at sports. You were basic, you see. And that's why many people, Brother Divine, don't like bitch-ass nigger. Because my family can cook. I can cook, you see. I can dance. Black dances. The only dance I can't do is the Dougie. I don't know what it is, but it is literally impossible for me to Dougie. And I see that that's a thing online where people cannot dance.
That's real.
It is. Okay, now we change the conversation. It is actually unteachable. If your body cannot do the moves of the Dougie, it will never do it. I've had people literally put hands on me to move my body in the direction it will not go in those directions. It is very difficult to do. I'm done.
You never did the Cabbage Patch?
Yeah, I did the Cabbage Patch. I can do all that. It's not the Dougie. It's the coordination. I'm telling you, it's a thing. You know how some people just can't swim? It's like everybody learn how to swim. Everybody can't learn how to swim. That's how the Dougie is like. There's just some people can't do it.
Okay.
You're not a real nigga. If you do the Dougie, you're not a real nigga.
I can't do the little bitty dance, so I understand. He switches his little shoulders and like Bow Wow did it. I can't do that shit for nothing, so.
What?
I can't.
What, dude?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay that you
Everybody can't
do
swim
the
too.
Dougie neither?
No, that's not the Dougie. That's the little. I just called it the Diddy dance. What is it called?
What dance?
Diddy, where he does his shoulders, and Bow Wow did it.
The Harlem Shake? The Harlem Shake?
Is that the Harlem Shake?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gotta be. You know the Harlem Shake.
Maybe I need to smoke weed every day, and then I could.
No, you don't have to do that.
Harlem Shake shit.
I'm learning that comes from.
She triggered the shit out of them.
I'm even gonna say that because you know what, Mickey.
You sound so
What's wrong?
I do like having kids break down the
Spirit is I need you on stage.
That's how old is the Dougie?
It's only 20 years old.
That was so petty.
I am reformed, pseudo. Lord is working on me every day.
If I smoked weed every day.
Jesus
point.
That's a mess.
It was a mess. That was funny.
It was dead ass too. I think what makes it the worst is how serious she was with the statement.
Oh, she was.
Hey, Miss Cleo. Let me see something.
Hey.
Something, Miss Cleo.
Unlike American bombs that have precision.
You said, did you send me something?
But that's a nasty word.
That was bad. 278.
Wait, I told you, I'm not good with social. This is the only social media I use on a regular basis.
Yeah, no. I sent you it on here. I sent you a coin on Twitter.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Brooke was still mad on
I don't even know where to find it.
Brother, what are you
Thank you. Let me say thank you. Let me say thank you.
That's expected from Nikki.
She's she pissed.
It's okay.
She is.
I'm not
She
mad.
threw her bag of Doritos.
She said,
The Doritos.
You know
Yeah,
what?
the weed
Doritos.
Oh, for weed heads, oh, Cool Ranch.
Oh,
Not Cool Ranch.
God forbid.
Yes.
These are all stereotypes that I do not fit, but whatever.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying? If I start throwing stereotypes out, niggas will crash the fuck out in turn.
Yeah, don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. No,
You know what I'm saying?
be the bigger person. Exactly.
No, not Brooklyn. Now, listen.
She's growing.
She's growing. You gotta laugh with it. I've been called everything. Okay.
It's okay. But I'm
I've been
petty.
called a few things.
Normally I'm petty and I like to let the person that talk shit crash. And I'm gonna leave it alone because you know.
Brooklyn, have you ever been with a French lady? Is seething. Who called you bitch ass nigga out?
Stop it.
I didn't been
That's what I
called.
was called.
I didn't been called
They called
worse
you
than
bitch ass nigga out. Exactly. But not by an old French lady.
But with a French accent?
Bitch ass nigga out.
That is
Somebody think Cece up there. Where's Cece? She here. She'll say it. God, what do you mean, God? You bitch ass nigga out?
She fusses and goes, that
That's
is so
nasty. That's nasty.
I think that is so cute when she fusses at you. That is fun.
You can buy me dinner, but not much more. You're a white man. Where's Cece?
Oh my God.
Cece is
a divester?
Let's get into it.
Of course she's a divester.
I didn't know Cece
Well,
was
to be fair, if you're a European, it's just
It's
white.
normal, right? That shit is regular shit.
They're not expected. They're not middle class blacks in Europe are not expected to be in relationships with blacks. Only working class blacks or recent immigrants. But if you're like a middle class black, you are not expected to be with a black in Europe.
Wait, you're saying for all of Europe or just France?
The whole
Or
Europe.
just the French?
Western
All
Europe.
of it.
Ooh.
Well, Central and Western Europe.
Okay.
Now the East.
Why is that, man? Why is that?
I think it's funny you asked me that. After war, that's such a good question. Now that you said that,
Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro.
Post-World War I period, when the Negro was in vogue, you see, and there was a craze for the Negro, and you had the likes of, most famously, Josephine Baker, of course, and you got, what was it called? La Fevue Negre. There was a craze, and I would argue a crave for the Negro among European liberals and leftists, you see. And I would say for the last 100 years, the black, first it was the Negro American, then it was the African. I think European liberals, especially men, want to consume the Negro, figuratively, and in some cases literally, you see. And so I think it's been a long-standing fixation with the Negro. It goes back to the Harlem Renaissance era. Let's call it the Harlem Renaissance in Europe, you see. That's where I think it goes from. But here's the other thing. After then, you get World War II. And when those GIs were toppling those white women throughout Europe, when that black ram was toppling those white youths, shout out to Iago to Bravaggio and Othello, that became the dominant representation and understanding of blackness of the black male. And so what you have is an Othello complex, you see, where the black man, the European woman, wants the black man, watch this, to put out the light and put out the light, you see. That's going on. And it is most acute in Germany. As a Negro male in Germany, you cannot make it through a bar without being sexually abused. He ain't fish belly in here. He was stationed in Germany. He will tell you. It is out of control. And so there's a desire to consume that. Now, on the other way around with the black woman, I can't really diagnose that. It may be some of the residuals of what we can call the Josephine. Remember when Josephine Baker was in the chorus of La Refugee Negro? Josephine Baker was a chorus girl hurricane, if you recall. She was plucked out of the chorus through a special dance, a crazed dance where she put her own spin on top of the Charleston. Yes, sir, that's my baby. No, sir, I don't mean maybe. Yes, sir, that's my baby. The Charleston. But what they did was, because they saw the negress as the ne plus ultra of the primitive carnalities and primitive delights, they had the woman, this is Josephine Baker, perform the dance topless. They asked her, not asked, they asked her to do it nude. But there was a negotiation in which she did it topless. And she did it where? In Paris, you see. But for the smash, she was.
Get some in the mall with Yandy.
So you got Apple Pay?
Wait, are you talking to Yandy?
She's trying to sell something real quick, but yeah.
Yeah. I like Yandy. I saw her thing the other day.
Yeah. But let me go, y'all. I'll be back.
And so she did it topless. And after she left Paris, she became an even bigger sensation across Central Europe. She went to Brussels, Antwerp, all these things. But once she got to Germany, this is all before Hitler, you see. And so I think the attraction to the black woman may be the residuals of that. There's obviously more in between, you see. That's what I believe. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
So is this why you read so much Hegel?
No. I read Hegel to understand the world. And because I have access to the sublime, you hit me up when you're ready to talk about it.
Wait, you mentioned fish belly. Are you referring to the story he told about stuff that he did in Germany? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, he's always talked about his German exploits, you see. Anybody, my uncle was stationed in Germany. He was stationed in Stuttgart. They all have stories. There's a novel one could read. Of course, it's an imagined, it's a true story, called Slumberland by Paul Beatty. You see, it's a real thing. Y'all get into it. Why do you think these black men want to go to Europe so much? For inspiration? Please.
Yeah. My brother was born in Europe.
What's that?
Where was Hegel born?
Hegel was born in, I believe, what is now
Stuttgart.
Stuttgart, wasn't he? Yeah. The last time I went to Stuttgart, it's so funny you'd say this. I went to Stuttgart when I was a boy. This is fun. I went to Stuttgart as a boy. I didn't know about Hegel. I did, however, know that you could not eat German ketchup because German ketchup is the most disgusting thing in the history of Epicureanism.
Why is that?
Oh, it's nasty. They don't put sugar in it or any other spices. It's super nasty. It's incredibly gross.
Was it like tomato paste or something?
Yeah, it's like tomato paste with like German spices. It's really nasty.
When you say German spices, what exactly are you referring to?
Oh, here we go. Whatever kind, probably like yeast from some lager. Like it's really, I don't know what the fuck it was. Ooh. But I remember I was with somebody and we got a thing of fries and we were going to share it. And I got the ketchup. He said, hold on 1 second. He took his fries and removed them from the plate because he didn't even want a speck of it touching his French fry. I was like, what is this? And then I tasted it and I threw my fries out because I put it all over the fries. You see?
Oh, wow. That's hilarious.
I would ask you blacks if you had similar stories, but you don't have passports and never leave the country.
That's wild.
Y'all gonna take that?
He's not talking nasty, Scotty. That was nasty.
Not you added to Scotty.
Well, I have a friend story that went to not me. Where did they do the Dresden, China? Like the little, is that East Germany? So she's a big girl. She's probably like 5'11", had these dreads. Pretty girl, but like, you want to fuck around with her. She was getting pissed because they would literally stop and stare. This is maybe like 15 years ago. She went there for a conference. She said they would like the whole family would just stop and stare at her like they'd never seen a black person like that before. So she was like, I wanted to fucking fight everybody. So she didn't have a good experience. She's probably, Misty was like 5'10", maybe 180 pounds, solid. But she had these dreads.
Wait, you moved me through that.
5'10",
180 pounds?
About 180 pounds. She likened to that. She's from Texas. She went to, I can't remember where.
Put the social in the back channel.
You know what?
Not the social.
Remember, it was East Germany because it was where the Dresden factories were. I think the Dresden, China, or the Dresden. But anywho, she was like, and she's crazy. So she was like, I'm about to beat somebody motherfucking ass. And I was like, not you about to have an international incident. But she found it to be very uncomfortable. But maybe it's different on the other side, I've heard. But anyhow.
That's not even that big. That's incredible.
Well, I've never been to Germany. Oh, this is true. I do have a passport.
You can't do it.
Yeah, I can't. But I have heard of people talking about the German gays, not the ones in Berlin.
Scott, are you gonna take
the
that?
GAZE.
Scott, you said the German gays. Scott, are you gonna?
I won't go to Germany.
But they stare. Like that's just a thing that happens. It's very unsettling. But there's if you go to TikTok, there's a lot of black folk and non-black folk talking about the stare. I forgot what they call it. I don't know if it's the gaze or the stare, but yeah, they stare. I don't know if other people have that experience.
During days, we used to have a ball. We couldn't wait to go to Europe. We called Oslo, Aslo. I mean, the UK, no disrespect, but this is some of the ugliest women in Europe is in the UK. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is. the fall off from the continent to Europe, it's nothing like it. They might be the most unattractive people on Earth.
Not just for women, the men. Yeah, yes. You're right. The whole country is just filled with very unremarkable looking people. They just
and the ones that they point out is like being so gorgeous. They're like just regular, like, what's her name? What's her name's wife? Kate, is that her name?
Yeah, Kate. She's just skinny.
She's a regular white girl. She's pretty, but she's like a regular white girl. She's no great beauty.
Yeah.
Germany, definitely. I mean, so Sweden, Norway. I mean, all of it. Beautiful women, beautiful people. And I guess because I was with rappers, I didn't really have to deal with the racism thing because it's just like, oh, you're with him? Can we hang out? Sure, come on, So it was just different. Yeah, we were treated like
there's no racism, Devon. Don't worry, it's fine.
No, there is, because I know if I was just some regular degular, not rolling with a superstar, I probably would have been treated differently. But love Europe.
They would have gawked at you and stared and wanted to hang out because they think you're a cool Black American. They just think you're cool.
Yeah, I
see. I mean, that is a form of fetishism and racism, but it'd have been fine.
Yeah, but it's the men. I don't think it's the women. Because I've heard of the sex clubs in, in Amsterdam, where you go in, you get undressed, and they just kind of are like, hey, I want to have sex with you. Let's go in the back. And it's like, huh?
Welcome to the gay world.
Shout out to Secrets. I never went.
What else are they supposed to do?
I mean, but I don't think that. Can you do that here? I mean, no. It's just like
you do one year.
From a lot of the soldiers that they, they go there and
you will be proposed to.
My God,
you be proposed to every 5 minutes. French men love Black women, especially Black American women. They will go to Paris. Just go.
I went to Toulouse and I was actually solicited for sex. Somebody came up. I've said this on Clubhouse before. Somebody came up to me and said, "Combien?" And I'm a baby practicing French person. I'm like, "Bonjour." He's like, "Combien?" And I'm like, "Combien? Combien? What, motherfucker?" And I started hollering, and then people were looking at me, and he scurried off. So I was like, "Yeah, no, thank you." I got solicited like 3 times. So I was like,
wait, did somebody ask to buy your hair as well? Because if so, that's a storyline in Les Mis.
You know what?
Wait, did they ask to buy your hair? Like Fonzie?
They did not ask to buy my hair. But it's kind of, somebody was like, oh, but they had warned us that there's a lot of king that goes on. So, like, don't be flattered if somebody, and sure enough, it was somebody, they looked like they were Middle Eastern, super, super flattering. And at first I'm like, oh, thank you. Then I'm like, wait the fuck a minute. I don't look that cute. You're doing too much, bro. The fuck away from me. So anywho, yeah.
Devon, look what Roger put in the chat.
That's no, that's not possible, sir.
Little Mondani's is crazy.
But I do have a friend that did. Where was his baby mama from? I think she might have been from somewhere in Germany, but they ended up working it out. And he brought his son, he brought her over here, he brought his son over here. It happens, he met a girl on the road and it worked out. But it don't work out for everybody. I know a brother got a few kids running around touring here in the States. I'm like, yo, y'all are bugging. Like, y'all really wild.
That's why you have those siblings 10 years later that fall in love and come home and it's like, oh, that's your sister. Anyway.
Oh my God.
He's cracking your kids. He's cracking your children.
Well, at least you learned what how much means.
I just bust out laughing, yo.
Sorry.
No, I already knew what combien meant. Combien is pretty basic. You take French, French in the 5th grade.
I don't take it like combien.
Combien.
How much?
Combien. Yeah.
How much?
Combien.
Oh.
So I was like, no, really, I'm serious. Like, you're hearing more and more of these stories. That's why I said it. Like, seriously.
White Frenchmen were doing that?
The swarthy kind?
He was swarthy, so I'd have to say the guy that asked combien was and I was just sitting out in the square in Toulouse. He did, yes, Algerian. Thank you. He probably I would say that versus.
So let me correct my statement. White French men love Black women. It's no fact. They love Black women. It's like a prize to them. Like, I got one type shit.
Y'all, when I say I literally started hollering, because I was like, bonjour, comment allez-vous? Bonjour, combien? Combien? What, motherfucker? I mean, I just started hollering and people were looking at me. And I was like, oh, hell no.
No voulez-vous coucher avec you, motherfucker.
Voulez-vous coucher with me, bitch? At least I was sitting outside of a subway, so I will say that made it okay. But
yeah.
Ain't nobody ever approached me talking about how much. The fuck? He was old too. Not that would have made a difference. You know, like.
You have to catch yourself real quick.
Have a little afternoon delight for me, you little social worker. The fuck out of here. That just makes it more insulting. God damn.
The self-awareness you had immediately after you said that.
Well, you know, brother. I mean, God damn.
Oh, that was funny.
My bad.
You're on a roll. You're on a roll. God bless.
Everybody should go. Go. Just make a way and travel. Go over there, see what it's like. You won't regret it. Go in the spring or the fall. It's annoying in the summer. It's like it's too hot.
I'm working my way into big
Where it's too hot in the summer?
Europe. Anybody Europe.
That's not true. That is not true.
Like, I don't know what you're talking
Ireland is like the spring in the summer, so that's not true. UK is very So you said this is what I said where before I started talking, right? Because I was trying to get a sense of what you meant. Europe includes Ireland. Scotland's quite comfortable. England is hit or miss in weather. On all those northern countries, their summer isn't really the same. So I wouldn't say don't go to Europe in the summer. I think it depends on where you're going, southern or northern.
Wait, so when should they go if they shouldn't go in the summer? Define when. Should they visit?
In Europe, being in Europe, I'd say like being in Spain in the middle of the summer. I'll be more specific. Being in Italy in the middle of the summer. Even in the UK, it gets hot. It gets muggy, right? So yes, I stand corrected. Sorry, I forgot who I'm dealing with.
Divine, but shouldn't you people be used to hot weather?
Don't like to be hot on vacation. That's just me. Maybe you do.
I'm just saying, you people should like the hot weather.
The UK is hit or miss. It's still rainy in the summer there.
You have people like Reformed who lives in Houston. Like people who live in Houston can handle a little mugginess in the summer. I think summers in just about any European country would be fine. They're not unduly oppressive compared to summers anywhere in the States. Besides Arizona, obviously, but yeah, I think summers are fine. In fact, I think summer's a great time to go to Europe.
I was kind of confused by that.
The tourist cities in Europe, summer is a great time to go. You definitely don't want to go in the winter because it's too cold.
It depends on why you're going as well. I actually think Hungary in the winter is actually a great place to visit because it does cold well. Like that's a thing for them. So I just think it depends. You should just research where you're going before you go hop on going places and understand the context.
Hurricane is talking about his summer trysts. He's not thinking about the weather.
No, I'm not talking about summer trysts. Okay, most of my trips to Europe have been in the winter time because of my reason for going, which you know. But the summers are fine as well. If you're complaining about weather, Divine, then perhaps you should never go to sub-Saharan Africa, because if you can't take heat, then you definitely can't deal with the motherland.
Why are you coming to the motherland?
I've been just about everywhere. I just don't like when it's hot. That's all that I'm saying. And I've been to Africa. Yeah, I've been to Angola in the summer. I've been to South Africa in the summer. I've been to Australia in the summer. I've been to
their summer.
Have you done
their summer.
Have you done any of the Have you done any of the countries on the equator in the summertime?
Name some, and I'll tell you.
Nigeria.
Yes, I've been to Nigeria in the summer. I actually have. I've been to Port Harcourt and I've been to Abuja. And I am a hot body. I'm hot in the winter, so when it's hot, I feel very, very, very uncomfortable. Again, I was speaking about me. Everybody's different.
Hold on, Devon, I have to give you a pass since you just named the city of my youth. So, and you visited the city of my youth. So, I'll give you a pass. At least you made it there.
I was more just saying that like Northern Europe is just different. It doesn't get to me nearly as hot in the summer. I actually was cold in Ireland when I went in the summer, and I was confused. I was like, yo, y'all on a different summer schedule than what I thought? Because it was actually chilly. So that's why I was saying, like, I think there's too much weather variability across Europe to make it, that general statement. I've been to Europe, England a couple of times in the summer, and it's hit or miss. Some days will be really nice, and some days aren't. And almost every time I came, they're like, oh, you brought the warm weather. It's normally not this warm. So I just think it depends.
Yeah, I've never been anywhere. I mean, granted, I haven't been that many places. I've never been anywhere as hot as it is in Houston in like August. Where you just literally like don't go outside or you will die in 2 seconds. So
I live in the Middle East, so
yeah, I'm like Lisa Reformed. You haven't seen heat yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm pretty prepared. I'll just get my cute little sandals and my little linen and nice little hat and slather up with a SPF and head on out.
Oh no,
but y'all are avoiding an important.
You have to go somewhere where you're covered up.
But y'all are avoiding an important.
When it's really
being
hot.
covered in those countries actually sometimes is cooling. That's one misnomer a lot of people have is that they're like, you're all covered up and it's all hot. I'm like, yeah, actually the cover is what's actually cooling because that sun directly hitting your skin is like.
So I think it depends on the fabric though.
I have a question for y'all.
So before you ask your question, wearing or design
real quick.
Look, I'll just finish this statement. I'll finish this statement.
Okay.
Yes, it does depend on the fabric, but people are typically talking about the fabrics that people there are wearing, which the fabrics that they're wearing are designed for that area. Like they literally have winter and summer fabrics for their abayas and their throws and things like that. So that's
very true. I was also going to just add, there's also a difference between dry heat and humidity, because the temperature can get hotter in some of these hot places, but if it's dry heat, it's a little more bearable than the kind of heat in Houston or Chicago.
Arizona has
dry heat. I think it depends to a certain temperature. I think when you're 120, dry heat doesn't matter. It's just hot. Like I think that's only true to 105. I think once you're in like the 115s, 120s, hot is hot.
Yeah, because my allergies were so bad at one point. The doctor didn't tell my mom to seriously consider moving out of state. But like Arizona, so even at those temperatures, I will say a dry heat is better because a lot of people, like my allergy sinuses are absolutely horrific here. My mom had the sinus surgery, but in Arizona, like it is a little bit better. But the question I honestly wanted to ask y'all, because eventually I will make my way there. So are y'all saying it's better to like purchase your clothing once you get there? Because I guess my Houston summer attire wouldn't really benefit me there. Like I'm asking genuinely. So I should
fly air. Yeah, if you fly air France. You fly Air France, so they don't move your luggage.
I hate Air France. I
you don't give me cities.
So I think it depends.
Well, Hurricane, you spoke about this too. I mean, no, I'm genuinely curious because I guess I never thought about that. Like,
I'll wait for Miss Cleo to answer, but we have the question already.
I was gonna say, I think it depends. I think these generalities are where I'm having a hard time. Is because like Kuwait is in the Middle East, Doha is in, like Qatar is in the Middle East, and so is the UAE.
and their temperatures aren't actually really the same. So you really need to look at where you're going. And maybe your clothes will be fine because most of their activities when it's really hot won't be outside anyways, right? But when it's really hot, the culture, moves towards having more things that are indoors. So I don't know if you're only going out for a little while, it doesn't matter. I was more when I was talking about the clothes, comparing how people go, oh, that's unbearable. And I'm like, yeah, but you're comparing like things that are different. I wouldn't suggest the Middle East in the summer, even though most people would say it's a drier heat. I wouldn't call it completely dry because of how much water is actually nearby. But it is likely drier than what you're used to. So those are my.
So I'll be quick. If you're going in the summertime, or if you're going to the Middle East when it's going to be super hot there, taking a few summer clothes should suffice. I always recommend leaving some space in your luggage to buy stuff in the city you're visiting so you can take some culture back with you. In a lot of the Middle Eastern cities, the people who walk outside for long periods are the poor people who don't really got it. Because if you got it, you're going to be in a car. People who walk for long periods outside are struggling. Okay, they don't like the heat, and in a lot of those countries, where in the countries where the natives are subsidized because the government likes to take care of its people, you're just not going to see a lot of them struggling outside in the heat, suffering. Now, I'm not talking about the desert where you go and get on camels and all that shit and have dust blowing in your face. I'm just talking about you being in the city. You're going to be in a car most of the time. You'll be indoors most of the time. You'll be fine.
Okay, thank y'all. I appreciate it because I genuinely never thought about it, but just want to be prepared. Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I did though. Well, I would pack light and get some local garbs, and dress like the locals. I feel that idea. Again, the way travel is now, and I was dead ass when I said don't fly Air France because they always lose your shit. But that part.
Yeah, the number. I don't take Air France anymore when I go to Senegal. A, there's a long ass layover, and B, the thing you just mentioned, Divine.
Well, nobody.
Miriam, these are hypotheticals.
But I will. Oh, sorry. Somebody.
Oh no, I was responding to Miriam in the chat. She was asking why anybody would be going to the Gulf region in the middle of a war. We were just talking specifically about. First, we were talking about Europe, and then we started talking about the Middle East. It wasn't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't mean tomorrow. I don't. Yeah.
My dad lived in the Middle East during the Gulf War. He was fine. It all depends on where you are. It's not. The Middle East is huge. It's not. It's not a small place.
Exactly.
True.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Yeah, my dad was there during the Gulf War. He was fine. Nowhere near the action.
Brother,
my dad did not live in a shithole. Thanks.
All of the Middle East is a shithole. Why not?
I lived in a charmed life.
You guys are talking about the Gulf.
Fine. I'm talking about it all. It's a shithole.
Wait, where is Oman?
Sir,
the amount of people I met from Oman.
That is trolling. He knows it's not a shithole. That nigga wishes.
I hate the Middle East. I've been saying it all week.
He wishes he could live like the rich people there.
I don't want to live. You are currently being bombed.
I said live like.
That is how they live, under threat of bombing.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Yeah, he's matching your energy. I was going to say, nobody asked, but I was just thinking of extreme weather. And so if you were to go someplace, I don't know, like within the United States, and you were for some reason to travel to some place like Chicago in the winter, I think you could, if you were going to be here for, I think similar to how other people were talking about, if you're not going to be outside, you can get away with, I think, a jacket wherever you are. If you're going to be here for a long period of time, then you might want to buy a jacket from the area, right? So my mom or my parents, they come frequently. They're in Texas, and they have Chicago clothing, and they just keep it at the house. But they have, boots. They'll come with a jacket, but then they'll transfer everything over to the stuff that they bought here, and in part because you can also just you can assess the how good the clothing is because you've been in the weather the whole time. So yeah, a place like Chicago, I found my jacket wasn't sufficient for the weather, and I had to buy a few different pieces locally, but it took some time to figure out what the weather was. But for the most part, you're not outside. But if you have to walk, then yeah, it's a problem. So it's similar like international travel. That's all.
Oh no, I appreciate that. Cause shout out to the New York people. I think to some others. What's his name that y'all we make fun of? I mean, not say y'all because he get on my nerves too. What's his name? Y'all really prepared me and thanked me for that because I was really going the Rambler because I was really going. I went for Thanksgiving weekend. I really was going with my little cute boots and coat, and y'all were like, no, don't do that. You need proper winter clothing, like real winter. So I brought my full length coat and I was still cold. I can't imagine how much I would have been freezing and had to go spend money on like a real big ass coat had I not listened to y'all. So yeah, absolutely agree with that.
I agree with Brother and Dylan. New York cold is not the same thing as Chicago. It can pre-prepare you, but it's really not. I go in January for a conference, and every single time I'm like, oh, it's not preparing me for shit. I'm in like 2 stars. I can't. It's too much.
But sometimes in New York, we'll get a decent Thanksgiving. This year was brutal, but New York is weird. Like I remember some Christmases. No, it's weird as well. You're not old enough. I remember some Christmases way back where we were outside playing. We were outside. We were playing with our gifts. New York is real weird. This winter,
January, February, that's difficult. That's it.
Yeah. Usually we get a decent Thanksgiving. You could still, it's not Chicago.
It's fine. April is the one that can really turn on you, though.
I think it's just the wind with the buildings. My God, when that wind whips around that corner,
especially by the lake, it's nasty.
Yeah, it's really rough. I think Muhammadu was talking about this before. The dry versus the humid weather. Chicago also is really dry, and you really feel it in the wintertime. And so, your skin can get a little itchy. You gotta make sure you moisturize. You gotta put on, you can't, like Jergens, like that lotion that we used to have as children, like that doesn't work. Like it can't be the watery, Jergens or Queen Helene or what are some of the other Suave.
Shout out to that Queen Helene. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. It will slide right off your ashy, dry leg.
Using ammonia in my face. Yeah.
You're gonna have to do like our ancestors. You're gonna have to use some shea butter.
Period.
You might have to use some Aquifer. You're gonna have to use you might have to use a cream that's gonna go on their body because that regular cheap lotion ain't gonna cut it.
Y'all know that works really well. I'll just say that works really, really well. And it's for the guys too, because it does not smell too florally. Rihanna's Fenty Skin. Holy shit. This butter, y'all, it's like silk and it goes into. I'm just saying, if you've never tried it, get some for your lady, your boo, and then use it. It's the Whip Oil Body Cream Butter Drop. I love this shit. It's like replaced pretty much everything. I'm just saying.
Well, living in Reno, it's really, really dry here as well. And there's a lady here that makes a beef tallow cream, and she has different herbs and things that she uses in it. It is amazing, and it soaks in. You're not greasy or anything, but it is thick, and it does keep that moisture that you need, like he was talking about, in those same in Reno, because of those elbows, baby. Yeah. But yeah, I use it. I have lots of different varieties and different herbal mixtures that are also antioxidants and different things like that. So yeah, it's really nice. $25 a bottle, not bad. 4 ounce bottle. Anyway, that's all.
Yeah, because we gotta moisturize. They didn't really tell us to start using moisturizer until I was like 30, but y'all are in y'all early 20s. You probably need to start moisturizing early. Don't forget the neck, the hands, because a lot of the times people look super young and then their hands look like, death. Warmed over. Joe, you can splurge. It lasts a long time though, Joe. You're only going to use a little bit. So it does last a long time, I will say. Like, it's not, you don't have to use a lot. And you can get a little bitty sampler. Go to Sephora. Just flirt. They'll give you some, I'm
going to pull a band. And I'm going to say, some of you all are going to continue to have dry skin.
You see.
Because you don't drink enough water. Mm-hmm.
You see.
Y'all think it's the lotion. It's your body not having enough water to retain the cell structure of your dry ass skin. God bless.
Now, some of these people in here, based off what they do on the weekend, I'll meet up.
Sure, I don't know what you're doing. Maybe they're moisturizing in other ways. Oh, let me. No,
listen. Hold on. Let me be very clear. And Miki, I'm glad you come around, because the other day when you were yucking our puns, I was a little taken aback. I'm glad that you have you joined us.
Oh, she apologized for that earlier.
I apologized. You know why I was in a bad mood, y'all? Looking at the damn stock market.
But
I came in here to be mean to y'all because I was like, this motherfucking market, I was in a horrible mood. I was like, let me get off the clubhouse.
Everybody likes a sexual pun is reform. Like, what are we doing here?
I know, I was being a crackhead. And I was like, oh my God. So I am so sorry, y'all. I was in a bad mood.
That's funny.
Ladies, do you remember when you were pregnant, or fellas, when your woman, wife, girlfriend, baby mom, whatever, was pregnant, and they always talked about the quote sack of waters? Anybody remember that sack of waters?
Yes.
I'm done speaking.
You're ridiculous.
What's going on? What's happening?
There's somebody saying, don't follow up with him.
Okay.
Don't do that. You know better.
Let me ask y'all a quick question. Have y'all seen that movie Highest to Lowest?
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Wasn't it horrible?
Yeah, it was bad.
I mean,
I thought
it was really bad.
Yeah. It was embarrassing.
The apartment was dope, though. The apartment was dope.
That was nice. That was nice.
The apartment was dope.
The view and everything was absolutely amazing. But other than that,
what movie was that?
Oh my God,
Denzel Washington. He's in.
Oh,
I didn't watch it because of Ben.
What's his name? A$AP Rocky was the psycho rapper. It was bad.
It was that was horrible. Anytime I was watching it, I kept saying, I wonder if the people in Clubhouse seen this. This is horrible. Nobody said anything about it.
Oh, Listen, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it because of Van said it looked like.
Oh, you
Van said it looked like oh boy had a stroke.
Yeah, that's why I saw what's that boy name? What's the man that wear the perm? What's that boy name? The comedian.
Cat Williams.
Cat, yeah. Cat is saying, he was like, y'all gonna keep on playing like y'all don't know that man had a stroke. I didn't know who he was talking about. He did the face and everything. And I'm watching, I'm like, oh shit, was he talking about him? Like, I don't know, that was just horrible.
Spirited. We're talking about highest to lowest with Denzel and A$AP Rocky.
Remember at the end when he Remember at the end when he was running up the stairs and he looked like a 70-year-old running upstairs? That was really embarrassing.
But I'm gonna tell you that embarrassing part for me was they were on the train and there was literally no words for maybe about 5 minutes. It was just this horrible music in the background. I was like, what is Spike Lee doing? What's he thinking? What are you doing? Drugs? What? Like, I'm totally confused by the plot, the story, everything. It just did not add up at all.
Spike loves those musical interludes. Y'all remember in Malcolm and X when they were doing the Lindy Hop, and it was like, God damn, we get it. They danced for like 10 minutes. He did that in Mo Better Blues too. I think that's like
Beans and Cornbread. That was a song. Beans and Cornbread was the song. Yeah, the Lindy opposite. And then it ends with a close-up on Denzel Washington's face, and he's sweaty like he just did a minstrel show. Yeah, I remember that part.
Yes, with the hair.
Yeah, that part was good. Then he gonna suck that white girl's toe, and all the black ladies acted like you didn't see it because you love Denzel.
Yes. And then why? Speaking of that movie, why did the good girl have to catch the stray? Remember, he was dropping her off at grandma's house, then going with the white girl, and then we showed her like taking the old boy besides the buildings. I'm like, why did she have to catch the stray like that? I was like, really, Spike? But anywho, that always bothered me. Cause shout out to her too. She's always been one of my favorite actresses. I can't remember her name.
It's like Teresa something. She was the girl.
Girl 6. Yes.
Oh, I didn't like that one.
I'm sorry. I've always thought that she was just a very gorgeous, sensual creature. She was also the one that was in Denzel, not Denzel.
Well, you think of it, because y'all took it away. I just want to go back real quick. Why did they spell it like that? Highest, the number 2, and then lowest.
Together.
That's hip hop lettering. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Done, son. Done. That's how we do it. Son. I was in the DK, son. Manhattan, be making that in Brooklyn, DJ.
Yeah, they put that movie together, First Lady. That was bad. And the way they hyped it, when I saw that it was coming out last year or something, whatever, I was like, oh shit, Denzel got a new movie with Spike. This shit should be good.
I thought, they had a lot of good actors in it.
Yeah.
Even down to the wife. She played him with, what was it, Harlem Gangsters or something or another? Godfather Harlem. Yeah.
She fine as all outdoors, but she couldn't act her way out of a brown paper bag. That girl has no talent. Oh my God.
You don't think so?
Oh, she's terrible. I've seen her in that.
She was good in Harlem.
Godfather of Harlem. I mean, she's okay. I mean, she plays Mamie. She's also in She's Gotta Have It. When he did the TV show on Netflix. Did you see that?
No.
Oh, yeah. That was good. Oh, that girl is gorgeous too.
No, not the main girl. No, I know you're talking about. She is gorgeous. That's Lawanda or Dewanda Page. Yes. Her name is. It's the girl that played her girlfriend with the daughter. She's the lady. She's like half Egyptian or something. She's really, really pretty, but she was really bad in this movie. So I think the movie, the First Lady, it's a remake of a Japanese film. I think the movie would have been, I'm not even joking, 5 times better with somebody under the age of 70. Denzel was just too old.
Maybe, but still the storyline just didn't add up.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't.
That storyline
was crazy.
But
you got the wrong son, really.
Yeah, I mean, I know. Yeah. But I mean, Jeffrey Wright is great, but he was too old too. You needed younger guys.
And maybe that made the joke as well. I was just sitting there with my, like, oh my goodness.
Like, what's going on? I mean, you can't use Jonathan Majors because he's gone berserk and Daniel Kaluuya is in a cult. So there's no young black male actor.
Well, I will stand on this, and I've said this before. God, I feel like guilt is when I said that. That the greatest version of that remake is with Anthony Anderson in The King's Ransom. God bless.
Okay, so from years ago?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, that's a version. They got the wrong person too?
Yeah.
That's many years ago. I think I was maybe about. Now I'm 87. I mean, I gotta think about
You caught yourself.
Lord.
I mean, I did like how Bad Bunny paid homage to Spike Lee by doing that little walking scene thing that's so particular to Spike.
He did.
I thought that was a nice little shout out. Yeah.
And it's a good shout out too, because in Spike Lee's films, he's always shout out Puerto Rican culture. Actually, Spike Lee's been very, like, I won't say pro Puerto Rico, but he always honored Puerto Rican.
Side, well, Fort Greene, that area, and so you're gonna have a lot. I'm sure he grew up with a lot of.
Remember Rosie? It started with Do the Right Thing. Rosie Perez.
Baby mama.
And how many of y'all were in love with Rosie Perez?
She was even in the movie, wasn't she?
She was his baby mama.
Oh, hell, the left nipple. Oh, hell, the right nipple.
We love reggae.
How do y'all remember this shit?
It was a great scene.
I don't know.
Her nipples were standing at attention like she was in line and the sergeant major was coming by. You see the nipples on that scene with the ice cube? Damn hot. Them nipples said, just popped right up. That's a classic scene. First lady, you remember that scene?
I'm afraid I remember the scene. I don't remember. I don't know. It's not the forefront. Sorry.
The opening number with the credits is dope though. With her boxing to fight the power, that's a dope opening. I don't care what nobody.
She really turned white though.
I think who they modeled J-Lo after. I'm just saying. I know I'm all over the place, but it seems to me they always wanted to make J-Lo like that, Bronx Latina, it girl, like Rosie was. But anywho, it's just.
Let me ask y'all a question, because I have this fight with my lovely spouse. I think women have a delete movie button in their brain. Like, she will watch a movie and not remember shit about the movie.
I remember.
Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just.
I don't remember words like y'all do, though.
Yeah, we remember movies. We remember lines. We remember scenes. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like, y'all just don't give a fuck. I'm not just doing anything.
You know what it is.
Y'all watch more than one? Yeah, my favorites I watch more than once too. So that's probably why.
Women don't have the brain and mental capacity. They don't have the mental. They don't have.
That's a lie.
They don't have. Huh?
That's a lie, because y'all are creatures of habits, and when you break your habits, you're first to recognize it.
Denise, let me ask you a question.
It's Johnny.
No, I know what it is. Name two people who studied with Madame Boulanger besides Quincy Jones.
Why would I know that?
Well, it was details just an hour ago. You've already forgotten.
I wasn't.
Because you don't have the mental capacity for detail.
I was not paying attention. Just because I'm standing on stage doesn't mean I'm listening to you pop off.
You was listening. You always listening. You're an ear hustler. Hustling, baby. That's what you do.
Oh, God.
Now go get ready for the Go get ready for the Easter show.
Do you need to change? You need to be changed?
I was already changed. What's going on here?
Y'all remember? Hold on. Y'all remember movie scenes, but y'all don't know your child teacher name.
Oh, the men? Who, the men?
Kamari's a woman. Kamari in the chat.
Oh, she said y'all remember movie scenes, but not your child. Well, not us. I mean, you talking to the wrong one. Y'all have to go. That's not me.
These are elite. These are elite.
I don't mind. I'm not the one that was.
These are the elite married Negroes.
I know my children. I know.
The fathers of black trust fund babies.
I know every one of them. You got the wrong one. One of them might be in the social. Come to the house.
2 of them on the emails. Like, I get a response.
This is the wrong room for that. These are the elite Negro fathers.
I was the one, Kamari, this morning, making speculoos and sun butter sandwiches. That was me. You see, I'm the wrong one. That's a nasty combination, y'all. Sun butter is so nasty. It's so nasty. So
Don't
nasty.
say that too loud.
It's I'm far away. I'm not there.
Oh,
it's so nasty.
It is, but yeah.
And speculoos.
The butter that you leave in the sun is nasty?
No, it's not good. Now back to the bag of waters.
Oh my God.
That the sack of waters.
Yeah, something about the S on that always bothered me.
Yeah, I was like, how many? I asked the doctor. I was like, how many different types of waters are in there? What do you mean, a sack of waters? And it'd be so much. You ever see a woman go to the bathroom right before she gives labor? You'll never see anything like it again. I'm done speaking.
You're right about that.
I'm eating. Y'all are crazy.
You can't even remember what I said 5 seconds ago because you don't have the mental capacity for detail.
I do. I want to know what speculous is, Ben.
Oh, speculous is cookie butter. It's like you know those Biscoff cookies from yeah. So you can get them like peanut butter style. It's spreadable. So a really delicious, fake healthy snack, because not healthy at all, is to cut up an apple and use, instead of peanut butter, use speculous to dip it, but it's pure sugar.
Got it.
Yeah, that's right, Kamari. We got a CDC study. We are the most involved.
Can you buy it from the store?
Yeah, everybody has it. Yeah.
What's it called?
It's really good. Speculous or cookie butter.
Yeah.
And then the sun butter is actually the sunflower seeds.
Let me ask the father. Let me ask the fathers real quick. Who cut the cord? Who was there to cut the cord? Who was there for the whole? I was there for the whole shit. They thought I was
both of them.
Yeah, I was there. I cut the cord on both of them. Yeah,
let me answer. I use my mouth to cut the cord.
But then when I say stuff, it's like, oh my God.
Take it from. Why would you even say that?
I just did it. And then I took the rest home and fried it. I had it with a nice Chianti.
The pappies always cut the cord, even though y'all be nervous as shit. Don't stand in the back, because then you really get to see everything else that is expelled along with the big ass head of that child. Just
I was all there. I was right next to the doctor. I was all in it. And the first time I was shocked. I didn't realize how tough it was to cut the cord. The cord is like cutting cable. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. I still have my boys somewhere. I don't know why. A little dried up, shriveled right next to their first haircut. Why do we do that as black people? Why were we told to save that? Save it when it fell off. And I have each of the boys' hair from their first haircut somewhere in this house in a little baggie.
We do have.
Who said that you're supposed to save it?
Yeah, you're supposed to.
I don't know. It's just something that
you used to put it in a book.
My daughter.
The books. No.
The hair in the umbilical cord, when the umbilical cord falls off.
You're supposed to say that. A lot of people actually plant the placenta and grow it.
Yeah, my parents.
Some people eat it too, but we're not doing that.
worked.
I have, unfortunately.
Dehydrate it and put it in caplet.
Y'all know how they say we're losing recipes. So I think anybody, no, I'm being serious now. Anybody 40 and up, you are the last people to have a baby book. Obviously, there's individuals, but baby books, save hair, all that kind of stuff. Younger parents now, they don't do any of that stuff. They don't save umbilical cord. They don't save hair. They don't do any of that stuff. We're losing that type of stuff too.
You know what? I used to bring that box with all my daughter's teeth in it.
Those days are gone.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I used to get those as a gift whenever I went to a baby shower. You're right. I gave my grandma I never even thought about that. Oh, that's so fucking sad.
They don't do
The little footprints and the handprints, they used to do it right there.
In the little plaster.
In the hospital. Yes.
I remember my 6-year-old found all of her baby teeth in my now ex-husband's sock drawer. It was like, oh shit.
So as Kimberly stated, there is a resurgence, a little tiny renaissance, I suppose. But for the most part, it's just expensive photo shoots, and they're all digital. They don't even have they're not even printing anything anymore. It just goes on Instagram.
Oh, that does make me sad.
They even have digital frames you can hang on your wall to display your digital pictures.
Well, that's not new. That they kind of had that. Remember Sharper Image back in the day?
Yeah.
That was like, I remember seeing those things at Sharper Image. But I even have my mom's baby book, which is a treasure because my mom is, 70, whatever. I literally have my mom has her baby book, but we've been able to see it. So, no, I never even thought about that.
You can get a 3D ultrasound now. So when you get a 3D ultrasound, you could then 3D print your baby before it's even born.
That shit looks creepy as fuck. I'm just gonna say that. It's weird. They look.
Well, real quick, Kimberly, I'm talking about the walking shoes. Y'all they don't even have them.
No more.
The white joints.
The Buster Browns. Those were those Buster Browns. We had the soft ones, the soft sole, and then the hard ass shoes.
Divine, everything that you did now is the opposite is what you're literally everything that you did. The opposite is true.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Remember the christening outfits? Does anybody you wore your mom's? You saved the christening outfits that was passed down. Family christening outfit.
And the bassinets. Oh, they don't do that anymore because with the baby dedications, I've seen babies as big as 5. Getting dedicated.
My kids will probably get baptized in college.
Yeah, we did it fresh out. Our parents wasn't having it. Fresh out, the little white hat, the white outfit.
Those days.
I spent a lot of money on that little outfit.
Yeah, those are
we had a sweater made. It was we have a sweater that we pass around.
And the godfather and the godmother got to get that gold bracelet with the
gold bracelet. Yeah,
come on now.
Yeah,
that's done now.
And what about bassinets? We had a bassinet.
I haven't seen a bassinet reformed in years.
I had a brown circle, pink and white one for my daughter.
It's the pack and play now, right?
Yeah, it's pack and play. Yeah.
That's a mess.
Which is on the floor.
We had one that probably, 10 or 12 cousins used over 20 or 30 years. But it was just for the little, with the little hood and the lace and old fashioned. It was just for them sleeping right next to the bed. But yeah.
Oh, they won't allow that. You can't have anything in the bed. You have to lay them on their stomach until they can do tummy time for 8 months. And then maybe, I think even longer on the back. No hoods, no bumpers, no pillows, no dolls.
Yeah.
Essentially, they want you to put the baby in a cardboard box.
Right.
They would love that, actually.
Yeah, that's actually what they would prefer.
And got real gold bracelets, too, man. It wasn't no joke. Straight. And then they'll be like, watch out for the flathead.
Are they doing high chairs still?
Yeah, certain kinds of high chairs. They have really, but not like they used to. And the other one that's gone are walkers.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, they do not give kid walkers.
But they have that bouncing station.
Yep.
It's like a little activity
station. Johnny's jumper.
We just sold 3 of them.
The little thing you put in the doorway that had the spring on it that they bounced.
They said don't do that. They said
My
don't
son
put
had
those
that
in.
25 years ago.
Hold on,
But I
doctor said
love
don't do it.
walkers.
Yeah, the doctor said don't do it anymore because it's a hazard. It's a hazard. They say.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's crazy. But what was the one you said? Oh, the walkers. They say walkers actually make them walk later in life.
Yeah.
So don't use walkers.
But is that true? I mean, isn't that a rite of passage to turn around and see those little things all up in that big ass ficus plant?
Everything in the house.
Yeah, eating dirt before you can go.
No, she was a
Right.
Yes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, they don't like that. They don't like any of that anymore.
What about like crib mobiles? Do they think those are treacherous?
No, oh God, no. No mobiles. Oh my God. They might take your child if you put a mobile. No way.
You've gone too far.
Lord, so these poor babies just
a mobile.
sitting in the crib doing. Anybody else remember the little start thing that you would put in the crib so they could press it and kick it with their feet and it would play like the little stars?
They'll take your kid away if you put that in the crib.
God damn.
The other one they got rid of, which was good, because some, unfortunately, trigger warning, some babies did die, was the self-rocking. The swing. But it's like a chair, like not the. It's like a chair.
The bounce.
They used to have those.
The bounce
they got
chairs.
recalled. Yeah, they got recalled. It was a bad one.
Oh,
but you know why, Ben? Because these goofy ass millennials were putting these kids in those things on fucking tables. I'm sorry, that pisses me off. I'm like, why the fuck do you have the kid in the bouncy chair on the fucking bar? They're supposed to be on the ground, idiots.
Or they let them fall asleep in them for longer than a nap.
Yeah.
And forget. I mean, I don't know. It's really bad. You know, you're supposed to do now. They want everybody to do skin to skin, right? And so skin to skin is great, but the thing you can't do, and it went viral a couple of years ago, was like the dad has the baby skin to skin, or is holding the baby, and it's like, oh look, dad and baby sleep. Can't do that. There was a couple of tragedies on that a couple of years ago as well. You basically have to put the baby in a cardboard box until they're 2. That's essentially what they want you to do.
Aww.
Yeah, it's great. Or hold it all the time. You can't sleep in the bed. No co-sleeping. Which is I don't recommend co-sleeping. I don't recommend co-sleeping anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm a sleep training expert. I don't recommend co-sleeping. No co-sleeping.
Can you share some tips on your sleep training?
Yeah, you have to. I've said it before. You simply have to toughen yourself up when they're crying, and don't go in there and get them.
When do you put them in there?
You have to let them cry.
They have to cry. Oh, after the bath and stuff. But you need to do a routine.
Age-wise. That's why we all have abandonment issues now. By the way, because our parents let us
cry.
Right. Exactly. It's like okay.
I've had different experiences because I've got 8 of them, but the average probably is about, I think, 6 months.
Okay, and when you do this, are they sleeping in the room by themselves? Because I've watched night videos where if the one that needs to go to sleep is like 2, and there's another one that's younger. The younger one gets it and complies, but the older one is the one that kind of influences
They're in the same room?
everything. Yeah.
They have to be in separate rooms.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have somebody sleep training in the same room.
It was like the 2-year-old regrets.
That is true. Yeah,
Baby.
I remember there was a lot of controversy when I was having kids with people who had the family bed where your kids slept with you in your bed.
Yes.
Yeah.
They don't like you to do those anymore.
My life.
That's what I'm currently doing. I would challenge somebody who's not breastfeeding to even try to not sleep with a newborn. First of all, breast milk is great. Not shaming, moms who can. Of course, it's whatever works for you. That runs through those little things like water. Then they have that little poop. And then they go to sleep like, mom's tired, you're exhausted. My kids were right there in the crook of my arm for especially my first, because where was I going to get up and go? I remember having this argument with my mom. You need to boil the bottles. I was like, Mama, it is not 1950s. If you don't put a Playtex liner in that goddamn bottle and leave me alone, Jesus. Whoa, this is triggering me. Lord have mercy. Was called Everything But a Child of God because, oh my God, I did not want to boil a goddamn bottle on the stove.
Oh, Mickey, they got the bottle under it. You hit the little 4 ounce or 8 ounce, and it drops everything in there like a Keurig.
I think that's kind of cool, actually.
It is. And my baby 5, and I've been in therapy ever since.
Oh, that's horrible. I will say the only thing that I can be thankful. Well, I can be thankful for a lot of things, but I didn't have to deal with was warming bottles. All of my children, thankfully, were able to take a cold bottle. They love breast milk. They love straight, from the source, but they're able to take cold breast milk, and that has saved us a lot of trouble at night. What's it called? The cold bottle? No,
that's a blessing.
No, I'm just saying, like, like we've frozen a lot of breast milk, and so when it's defrosted, we could either just sort of let it naturally thaw out, or we could put it in cold water and it will defrost. But we don't have to warm it up.
Oh, lucky, I see.
Yeah, have not had to.
What's the latest? Because it changes every so often. Like with potty training, like what's the age? What are your tips on that?
For boys, don't have them.
I mean, like when they're asleep. Like, let me give you the scenario. And this was years ago because I have a lot of godchildren, and I was babysitting one, and he was at the time, I think he was 3. And his parents were going out, and they were like, we typically wake little Alex up at such and such time, but we don't turn on the light or anything. We want him to kind of be asleep. They were like, turn on the hall light and then go pick him up and kind of like pull his pants down and hover him over the toilet. And I was like, you don't want me to wake him up? And they were like, no. And I was like, how is he going to learn that when he has that sensation, he needs to go to the bathroom? And they were like, no, this is what we read. And I was like, well, he's going to be peeing in the bed because he's not fully conscious to know he needs to go to the bathroom. I thought it was the weirdest thing.
Yeah, that is.
And I didn't do it.
No, that's very weird. How old was he again?
3.
That's rough.
Yeah.
3-year-old boys, that's rough.
The issue with that is some of those things can work, but it's also like issue with especially like potty training at night can be like genetic. So you can do what you want to, but some of that stuff, right, depending on the child, like they're just gonna have to grow out of it. And but there are things that you can do, right, to minimize, like restricting fluids and eating at, after a certain time. That's one that helps. But some of the other stuff, like if there's like a prolonged issue, you just gotta wait it out, develop some strategies. But there's, some of that stuff is genetic, unfortunately.
I agree with brother. No liquids after a certain time. But with my son, we did what the prior speaker said. I would get up 3 a.m. Get up, fully wake up. You're going to the bathroom right now, and it worked. And then eventually, I hear him to this day. He's grown now. I will hear him in the middle of the night getting up and going to the bathroom.
Wait,
also, some men are just lazy.
Wait, that's not good if he's getting up to pee in the middle of the night.
No, he doesn't do it all the time, but he will get. But he's up till the middle of the night. So he probably didn't even go to church.
I think the brother might want to get the blood.
Is that like a UTI?
No,
that can be a sign of diabetes. Actually, they say if you empty your bladder. But no, not against what you're saying. Just saying in general.
He's up all night anyway.
I just messing with you.
No, but I actually am serious because I thought it was a UTI. Yeah, I was actually concerned. I did my AARP thing, and it's actually that's why that's in my head. But what I will say,
that's so cute. I'm sorry. Read Smitty's comment. That is so cute. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nikki.
Potty training asked me if I have to go. Oh, that's cute.
Girls and boys are completely different. And I say this being 10 and 11 years older than my brother and sister and having 3 boys. Girls are usually like, ew, something is in my diaper, can't even talk. You just point to that little thing, they're like, okay, bet, I just got to let you know. Boys will run around all goddamn day, just diaper hanging if you let them. The difference for me, boys also, in my opinion, they can be a little comfortable when they're little. It's like, yes, I knew I had to pee, but I remember a little nephew telling us, but it felt so warm, Auntie. Well, that's not good. Yes, it felt warm because you're under your blanket, sweetheart, but you still need to get up and go to the bathroom. So we used to start, and this I learned from my mom, right? OG, because I was reading books, and my mama was like, girl, ain't shit in them books gonna tell you how to potty train them kids. We had a couple of potties from IKEA. They would be sitting in the living room. We would just encourage them to sit like all the time because some people might be eating, but y'all know that some toddlers have a fear of pooping because it feels like something is leaving their body, so they will clench up. Like, that's very normal. So we would do the, yay, you did a poo-poo, yay. We'd be all in the living room like, yay, because it did not matter wherever we were. If they were like, Mommy, I gotta go. And I will say for boys, they will routinely wake up in the morning, not realize that they need to use the bathroom, and be jumping up and down like, Mommy, like, okay, go pee, sweetheart. Go pee. So anywho, God bless you if you were, been there, did that. God bless you.
Trigger right now.
Get a bunch of pull-ups, get the little marble pull-ups because they like those. Because I'd be like, you don't want to pee on Batman, do you? And that was way more effective than anything that I could tell them. They did not want to pee. Yes, they did not want to pee on Spider-Man and Batman. So
That's a good idea.
that helped.
They also, they used to text the adults need to keep the bathroom open so that the child can see, like, you use the bathroom. I don't know about that, but I know that.
So if you ever want to be uncomfortable, I completely agree with that. Have your 3-year-old ask to pee with you in the toilet at your home.
That is funny.
I don't know about that.
I don't know how you answer that. I don't know if you say yes or no.
You let the boy pee, because if you say no, he may not want to do it.
That's true.
Ever again.
That's true.
So I was fine with that. I was more afraid. I was like, listen, your aim has to be spot on, because we're both standing side to side. That was, but yeah, they kind of like, and asked so politely. Yeah, that was a new one.
That's funny. My 2 boys, so I always change their diapers from the time they were young, and they'd always cry when it was wet. And because of that, once I started teaching them to use the potty, they easily embraced it, because they just never wanted to sit on a dirty or wet diaper or anything like that.
Yeah, that's a blessing.
That is a blessing. Yeah.
Because little boys are nasty. We all know.
If you don't pay attention, I think they're just oblivious.
They have to sleep at night and not pee in their bed. They
don't want to get little boys.
They wake up when they wake up in the morning, and so as long as I jumped and took them straight away and put them in the potty in the morning, they were okay. But while asleep, they would never pee unless if they were sick. That they would wet their diapers. If they weren't sick, they would never pee.
Oh, you're right. They do pee when they're sick. You're right. I forgot about that. If they're sick, they will pee.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta get done.
I just know that when my godson was going through it, you have to, celebrate them when they do it. And so one time when I was keeping him, I came out the bathroom and he was like monitoring me. He was propped up against the wall. He was like, "Did you wash your hands?" And I was like, "Yes." And he was like, "Let me see." And he went in and he was like, "And you flush. High five, Auntie. High five." And I was like, "This is so weird." But I let him do it because that's what we do to him.
Oh, now I will say another tip for boys: do not let them see you go as mom, because then that becomes a whole other fascination about mommies and daddies, and then they will try to emulate you.
Sit down.
There you go. And then, and then when you try to do the pee and the Cheerio thing, they're like, well, let me see mommy do it. Well, mommy can't do that. Mommy can't do that. Just FYI. So,
yeah, I caught my dad and was trying to pee through my belly button because I caught my dad one time.
I heard that. I heard that actually sitting down to pee is healthier for men than standing up. Yes. Actually. I think I heard that somewhere. Or read that somewhere.
It's true.
It's definitely meters.
It's true. Don't the Japanese do a number 2 different than us? I heard that too. Like, they sitting on the toilet is even bad. I think they like squat.
Kneel or they squat?
Well,
they
squatting is
So
supposed to be better.
Squatting goes beyond just the Japanese. The Gulf states, Middle East, Africa people squat. But yeah, doctors say it's healthier. So if you are using it, if you have a stool, if you use the kid's stool, the angle that your body is put into, it helps things move easy. That's really the method.
Yeah, they call it a squatty potty.
Yeah.
You can get one for your own bathroom. It lifts your feet up a few inches.
Some of y'all need that too. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, like the old folks say, eat some roughage. Eat some roughage.
Yeah, I think for us, it was sitting down at home. In public, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't use public restrooms. I can't do that. My body just shuts off. So we don't encourage sitting down in public. Thank God for urinals, but it's difficult because like they're standing up, but they're not aiming. And they don't always aim, and then early in the morning when they're tired.
Record this?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Wait, so if you don't do it in public, are you raising your children not to be able to do it in public?
I don't do it number 2. Like
I'll get the
there's certain forms of using the restroom that I'll do in public.
Oh, okay,
but
gotcha.
For them, we'll try and find a McDonald's. McDonald's tends to be cleaner in terms of public restrooms, but sometimes you don't have that. You don't have that option.
Yep, like when you're traveling, we would stop at the McDonald's in Beaumont for decades. We'd stop at that McDonald's in Beaumont 2 hours out. Because that's the craziest thing when you're potty training, when they start to get indignant. No, mommy, I don't want to wear a pull-up. Like, Lord, we're driving to Louisiana. We're going to be stopping every hour. But you better stop every hour because they will not put on a pull-up. When those toddlers get a little indignant, like, I'm a big boy, I'm a big girl. Like, Lord, it's just going to take us 5 hours to get there because we have to stop all the time.
Yeah, that was difficult. Our first one around that time where you start training, it was COVID. And so, driving a lot, and a lot of the places just were not open, even for restrooms. And so that was difficult. So that one took a little bit longer because we weren't able to be consistent when we were out and about as we were at home. The second one was a little easier. This third one, who knows? I will say, although they did not stay in daycares until they were older, having other children around also helps. And so our first one benefited from, going to daycare just a few times a week or, in the month, and having that sort of seeing other kids his age doing it there was some social motivation that also helped around some of these things.
Yes, bro. It's interesting. My oldest, who's autistic, he's considered high functioning. I just hate even to say high functioning, but that's the terminology. He'd only stayed with my mom, so I was super blessed. Every time we had kids, my mom made it to where she could at least stay for like 3 to 6 months with our kids. So that was a blessing. And then he was at a stay-at-home daycare, which I encourage people, like, you can get the deduction. There's always a deduction. You can get the deduction for the daycares, but there's a lot of stay-at-home daycare. So we found a nice little lady in the church. But then because he was autistic, they said he needed to be out of that, like a home daycare sort of thing. I think she watched like 6 kids or something. And then we put him in a regular daycare for him to be socialized and then also to pick up on the other kids, like the alphabet and stuff like that. So it was a tough decision. She cried. We still remember her. She was such a sweet older lady. So y'all don't forget, there's a lot of older ladies at the church too that, you know, will do a really, really great job, especially if you don't want to transition your kids to daycare too early.
Let me respond. Well, first of all, reform. Don't flush the wipes in the toilet.
Noted.
Okay. You've been doing that.
That's flushable one. Yeah, even the flushable one, don't do it.
No, you can't do the flushable ones either.
Might as well just call them plumber now.
Don't do it.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, the toilet reform. Did you say you do or do not sit on the toilet in public?
No, I have the little plastic things. That's what I was saying. So for the wipes for the kids, no, I have the plastic thing.
No, but if you have to pee, do you sit on the toilet in public?
Yes, because I have tried to squat a few times and it is not going well. Yeah.
So for the people that said they don't, I don't understand this. Y'all's toilets are clean.
That's not true.
Y'all can sit on the toilet.
No, they're not.
Some of these ladies squat and they spray.
Women could be dry.
Oh shit! Wait, ladies' toilets aren't clean. What's going on?
Man,
These ladies, they squat and they can't eat, obviously.
I don't want to go into detail, but let's just say a lot of people don't know how to wipe their ass, and you can see the remnants. They also don't like to flush the toilet, and yeah, there are some nasty fucking people in these bathrooms. Yes.
Toilet seat. Wait.
Oh, I'm not talking about pee. I'm talking about other things on the fucking toilet. Yes.
Oh my
Well,
god.
if you squat, then it's gonna be pee on the toilet.
Exactly. They squat and they're not looking, so.
You know, from a man's perspective, we imagine the women's bathroom is as clean as, you know, heaven. Like
it is not pristine
in there.
No,
that's nope. They got the dirty ass couch. In the toilet. So we assume that if you're gonna be laying up in the bathroom, it's not gonna be smelling like ours.
They have makeup and hair in the sink. Now, I'm just Gen X, and maybe that's just from my mom being old school, right? You know, they did not play that. It triggers me to see a single strand of hair in the fucking sink. Like, can you not get a paper towel and take that out? I hate going to concerts because you see all of that shit. They leave makeup. They leave fucking disgusting. I can tell what kind of weave somebody done wore because all of that shit be in the sink. I'm like, if you don't rinse
don't forget the singular braid. You got
Lord Jesus.
I agree with you. I hate the scraggly hair. It's disgusting.
Well, you know, I live among black folks, so I see the occasional track blowing in the wind.
The singular braid.
Across me outside, across the street.
Absolutely.
I see the lonely track blowing in the wind.
So one of the reasons I don't go to the mall bathroom anymore is because I watched a girl walk out of a stall. When I walked in, there was a surprise. It was very clear it was her time of the month. She did not wrap anything up. She just said, fuck it. So I just don't do malls anymore. Not the bathrooms, at least. Like I said, it's a sick, sad world out here.
I mean, that type of shit I just pick the cleanest stuff. I don't understand this concept of you people not using the bathroom. Like, I need the wait.
I don't want that kind of stuff.
I don't know how if you have to use the bathroom, you don't use the bathroom.
No, I don't. I think
I don't get that.
My body shuts down certain functioning, to where I don't have, you know, like I get home and I'm okay. Listen, go into the men's restroom. I've heard stories. I have been afraid of
I been in men's restaurants that were cleaner than the ladies.
Since a child. I can't do it.
Brother, there's a reason that you're afraid of the men's restroom, but I won't go into that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll come back. I gotta go to 70, but I'll come back and we talk about it afterward. You know, we're afraid of the men's restroom.
Well, brother, I'm the opposite, brother. I done left my mark across this globe. My wife be like, how can you do that? I don't give a damn. I'm going.
I agree with brother.
Me too. I'm not about to play with you. And
I'm not saying I've never gone to public restrooms, but let's be clear. I can also, like, Trent telling me that he frequently uses public restrooms, I believe that.
Tells me everything I need to know. Everything I need to know.
And can we address the universal rule that a lot of us were not taught, but most people know? Drop the load, then clear the load. Drop the load, then clear the load. Don't sit your ass down on the load for 20 minutes, okay? Drop the load, clear the load. I'm just saying.
Not you bringing up loads again.
I have to make up for yesterday. But I'm just, how come some people don't understand this?
No, I talked about this a while ago. The courtesy flush.
Right.
Like when you know, especially if you know there are other people in the restroom. I don't understand how people aren't flushing as they're evacuating. Like, it's a very weird thing to me. I know, like, you know, like, don't clear your throat and pretend like that's going to do the job. Like, we don't have to push them.
And I know you were joking, brother. I know you were joking, but there have been times where I've walked into a bathroom and just seen what I needed to see, and I no longer have to go. I really will.
Oh yeah, no, my body shuts down. It's like
I'm just like, oh, that's how y'all live.
Like,
cool.
Me too, man. I've been in a gross bathroom and just was
no, you don't get to say that now, bro.
But
you came in pretty
hot.
hot.
Find a bathroom that I could use.
Ain't gonna lie, we go out to eat. When we go out to eat, my wife, we always go to the bathroom after we get seated. You know, we like to wash our hands. And if the bathroom's a mess, we leave in that restaurant.
As you should.
We out.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, yeah, the bathroom is nasty. I'm not saying.
Evacuating was fun.
I'm so glad I know what you guys do in the bathroom. This is amazing. So
Welcome back, First Lady.
So good to be back. Like,
don't play like we weren't talking like this before. See, when people leave for a while, they come back.
Wait, so the rhino pills and the honey pack,
you know, it's kind of hard to,
you know, listen,
get in the groove.
People are gone for a little bit, and then they come back, and then they want to act brand new, like we've been the same people the whole time. Okay, it's you who's changed, man.
All 5 years, for real.
Shane, no, I didn't say that. I said I'm glad to know. Maybe you didn't hear me. Perhaps that's the problem.
Oh, okay, so you weren't being sarcastic?
Oh, I'm always being sarcastic. What did you say?
Hello? Oh, Kimberly said I love a little mood lighting. Y'all know what I really love? The really nice hotels. I love those bathrooms. The bathrooms at like Neiman's and Saks. I'm sorry. I will spend a little, you know, they have like the little seating area, you know, with the nice little sofas and the cushions. And then I love that. I love the little area with the mirrors everywhere. So it's kind of like, you know, like a 4-part bathroom where you can check your hair. And then they have, I really enjoy that. A really, really nice restaurant, the bathrooms. I love the little towels and the little, you know, all the little dainties. I do. And shout out to the ladies in the club that, you know, hook people up with perfume and, you know, sanitizer and gum. Do y'all have those too? Tip her like $2 and she'll.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, shout out to that.
And this is why you're digital.
African dude in New York. The African dude in New York, he got the mints, he got a little colognes.
They got condoms, they got everything, right?
Give him a little tip.
Didn't that come from like the nicer establishments in the country clubs? You always have those attendants in the bathroom that have all of that stuff, and I think that's in the men's area. I'm just saying. But anyway.
Harry said she never seen condoms and she never been to the restroom in Vegas.
You know, I never thought about women having an attendant in the restroom like men. Like in movies, you always see it's always men, right? But I never thought that women would have a similar person, you know, sort of waiting on them.
Yeah, ditto. I thought that was a male thing.
Yeah, like it never crossed my like I never once thought of it. Like when it was.
What do they give you guys? We get cigars. We get cigars and Calvin Klein Obsession. What do y'all get?
So at the club, what they'll do is, because I think that they come in and it's like a service, so you can still get like the paper towels and stuff, but they'll just hand it to you. They keep it clean. They have gum. They have packs of gum. They have little perfume. They have little combs, brushes. I've seen them even have like some gel. The really industrious ones, oh yeah, they have gel. They have nail clippers. They have everything. Yeah, they have slippers for. Now this is the real industrious ones. They'll have like flip flops if your feet hurt and you need a change of shoes. I'm like, you know what? I respect the hustle, girl. Give me them $5 Chinese slippers.
That I never right there. I gotta take notes.
That's awesome.
Hospitality, dude. Oh, these are some hustlers. It's usually some older women too. They are some straight.
A blind spot. I never even conceptualized that. I just assumed that it didn't exist.
Kimberly is funny. She said this conversation is illuminating. I'm not really bougie. I'll pee anywhere and walk barefoot anywhere.
You will not walk barefoot like the others, Kimberly. I refuse that because I've seen that in the club. That some of those people walking barefoot just gives me like, oh my God, you're gonna get a tetanus shot.
Give that.
Yeah, you know you don't do that, girl.
What's going on? She's from Oklahoma. I'm like proud of it.
It's
definitely as if I know it.
Aries that I've
If you see that she a pee anywhere and walk barefoot, how you gonna tell her what she do?
Shout out to Aries for keeping those heels on for 10 hours straight. You're a G. I can't keep heels on for 20 minutes.
You know, I've actually had to sprint in heels. It's not fun, but it's doable.
I will literally take my shoes off anywhere. I mean, I've ran barefoot down Massachusetts Avenue. I've walked barefoot in Target. I will take off my shoes anywhere.
Well, shout out to you.
Y'all need to ground yourselves. That's your problem.
Are you mixed or no?
This is fun.
Are you mixed, Kimberly?
I'm mixed with Negro and Negro. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure.
Ground ourselves. That was good.
It's very, they're either watching God. Either watching God to be, you know, with the...
Exactly. I'm one with the land.
Period. I do be telling women to touch grass and also stand up. So.
The target is not the land. I could do the land, although if I feel a bug, then I'm hollering, I'm screaming. Ironically, even when I was a child, I never did like to go barefoot. I always like to wear at least socks or something. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, my paternal grandma used to say, "You're gonna get ringworm. You're gonna get hookworm," because you know they're from Alabama. And she's like, "You're gonna get ringworm." But I don't like to wear shoes. And the person that I live with is disgusted because he knows. He's like, "Keep your shoes on. Keep your shoes on."
In the house?
No, we'll be outside. We'll be out.
Too old to be walking around with some shoes on.
Hurricane.
I don't even like to see babies without socks, y'all. You know how...
Sorry.
No, it's disarming people because people assume that, you know, I'm a bougie person, but no, I will take my shoes off anywhere. I'm just like you.
We don't take our shoes off anywhere.
Mm-mm.
You know we were not allowed to do that.
This is the power play. That's what she found.
Yeah, that shit is country.
Cause
I guess.
I am country. I'm trying to tell y'all.
I'm from the country where you don't walk on the sidewalk. First of all, it's hot as shit in the summer. You're gonna hurt your feet walking without any shoes on.
I'm not walking barefoot in Manhattan.
From dirt. These are people that had dirt roads. It didn't have sidewalks.
No, I know. I mean, I've walked barefoot on cobblestone. I've walked barefoot I've walked barefoot in the subway before. I've walked barefoot in the subway. I walked barefoot everywhere. After a long night.
It's illuminating indeed.
Oh, hell no. That's why I drove
You tiptoe.
You want to be thankful. Listen, this is the level of vulnerability, and we thank you for it. This is the intimacy that Kimberly once frowned on.
But I naturally tiptoe. My whole foot is never touching any ground ever. I'm always on tiptoes.
Oh.
Well, shout out to neurodivergence.
Yeah. I was about to say, that's my son. Like, yeah, I know that. Mm-hmm. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna do calf raises all day. All right.
It's so cute when they're little and they tiptoe naturally. It's so. But I have another question for y'all since we're on this topic. I don't even go barefoot in the house because I just don't like to walk on anything that's cold or flat surface. So I have my slippers on at least 99% of the time. Do y'all go bare feet in the house?
Yeah, we had this talk. It's weird. We did. You probably weren't here that night, but we had this talk. We talked about, who calls them house shoes, who calls them slippers. Yeah, we don't play that in my house. You're going to put something on your feet. Everybody got something on their feet. And the ones you wear in the house do not go outside. I got a pair that I use outside. Like I got to run and take out the trash. They're by the door. And no shoes in the house. Take your shoes. I don't care who you are. Leave your shoes by the door. No shoes in my house. We don't have carpet, but still.
Yeah. My god kid is neurodivergent as well, and there's constantly broken stoneware and glassware. I'm not walking barefoot.
So Devon, you wear shoes in the shower? Just checking.
I want to wear shoes in the shower.
There's nothing wrong with flip flops in the shower.
Not Devon wearing shower shoes in his house.
No. This ain't the YMCA.
I'm just checking if you got a shoe for every room. I mean, I like that. I'm not mad,
So, I apologize. Y'all we can move on. But that triggered me. There was a time I was with my homeboys in undergrad, and it was Prairie View's homecoming. And we decided to roll with him, and he was, we were going to Houston. We decided to spend the night, and we stayed the night at his homegirl's place. I never met her before. She was really cool, but her house was so nasty that we had been out, we had been partying, we had been outside, Houston, humid, so we had to take a shower. Now, I wasn't driving, so I could not, this is before Uber, couldn't take an Uber, couldn't take a cab back. I had to take a shower. It was so nasty that even in the shower, I tied CVS Walgreens bags to my feet because I didn't even want my feet to touch the bathroom tub as I was showering.
Okay, you sound a little sedity, brother. You sound a little uppity.
Ma'am?
You're too good to get in a nasty show?
I am from the suburbs of Boston. Okay? I didn't grow up in Oklahoma. I didn't grow up in East Texas. I didn't grow up in North Carolina. I didn't grow up like in that environment. Like,
who called that Sadiddy? Who called that Sadiddy just now? Who was that?
I would have cleaned it, brother. I would have said, you got some Tilex. I would have cleaned that bitch and then got it.
So we did, but again, I was not comfortable because whatever material the tub was made out of was permanently darkened. It was tinted, but not on purpose. This was not a color she chose. This was a life she was living. And I was like, nah, listen, played sports, had shower shoes, never had athlete's foot, could never, right? When white people sloshing their toes all up in the water and then wondering why they got huge infections on their feet. No, that wasn't it. I can't do that. So, I hadn't planned. I forgot shower shoes and all. Like I didn't pack everything. Couldn't do it. And trash bags almost busted my ass 3 times in that shower trying to bathe. Didn't want to touch the shower. Like, yeah, it was sorry.
If you had fallen on the ground in that shower, that would have been hilarious.
I might have died. I might have gone through shock.
Kimberly, can I ask you a question? Because I have a genuine concern.
Okay, Brother Gemini.
Brother Kimberly, Sister Kimberly, what's wrong with me? My apologies. My concern is, during your submission, you inserted and said, "You're too good for a nasty shower." I don't even know where to go from there. Like, how can everyone should be too good for a nasty shower? Like, can you explain that?
Who among us has not? Okay, in college, yeah.
But that was the community shower, and you wore shower shoes, right?
I've never put on a shower shoe a day in my life.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Okay, cut the cameras. We need to cut the cameras.
No, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
She got them Holy Ghost feet.
I'm loving it. Yeah, let me tell you something. Those are feet that come out of the Exoduster ancestor, okay? They have gone through all the things that they could go through. Her feet were made for every environment.
My
black ancestry.
That's why I'm blessed, because I'm closer to the ancestors.
Not the Sooner heels. She was on the heels.
Oh my God.
Listen,
Sooner heels.
that raggedy soil that they have to make life out of. Oh yeah, no, we feet are regular soil for sure.
Red dirt. Yeah, no, I mean, I am who I am. I can't deny where I come from. I mean, y'all are talking about the bathrooms thing too. Like, that's another thing. I don't have that bathroom thing. I mean, have y'all ever been on a road trip and peed on the side of the road? Like, I don't have a bathroom.
That's totally different, Kimberly.
That's all men. Like, we have outdoor plumbing. That's what we do.
Oh, okay. But I don't know. I will pee anywhere. I'll walk barefoot anywhere. It's just who I am. It's just my nature.
I mean, Kimberly, I don't know. I grew up in the deep country. There were houses I wasn't even allowed to go in beyond the porch, and I just instinctively knew. And we were taught as children not to shame anybody. But yeah, we weren't even allowed to go in your house if it didn't pass muster. I don't know how the elders knew whose houses passed muster and whose didn't, but
no,
they did not. But
I'm different, right? Like my mom and my dad and my sister, they are like you. They're like you. I am separate from them. I'm the black sheep. They make fun of me. The person that I live with is disgusted by the fact that I will take my shoes off anywhere. But I gotta be me.
You gotta be you. I'm a germaphobe, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I have hand sanitizer in my car. I have I have hand sanitizer when I go to the restaurant. My mom is just like that too. We go to the restaurant. We went to the bathroom, washed her hands. She pulls out the hand sanitizer from her purse. If I go to the gas station, I'm definitely not holding the pump, and if I am, I'm using my hand sanitizer directly after.
What are you saying?
I'm dead ass serious right now, brother.
You're not holding the pump. See, now you taking it too far.
No, I'm not. When I hold the pump, I have something there, or I use hand sanitizer. There's nasty people in LA. When I go to the gym, I got shower shoes when I go to the shower. Like, that's how I am.
Lord God.
I actually at one point,
A common cold and die. You have no germ resistance, bro.
at one point I bought a gas mitten that I kept like in the compartment.
Shout out to that sister. At one point, I had latex gloves in my car. Like I have right now. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Right now, I have them on. You know how on Amazon you can get them so they come like every month. I get gloves, the black gloves, every month.
Oh, the subscribe and save.
Yeah, the subscribe and save. I can get them every month.
I have like air filters for my air conditioned vents, and like one for my fridge for my subscribe and save. Gemini has black latex gloves.
Yeah, this is
COVID. That was us, Gemini. The gloves, the hand sanitizer.
Change your air filter. Devon, do you change your things every 3 months in your house?
We don't have that kind of heat. We have the AC that I change the filter, but we have baseboard steam heat. Hot water heat.
Oh, okay. Do y'all change your things every 3 months?
Yep.
You change every 3 months?
I'm gonna get a filterless.
I change them every season, so what's that? Every 4? Yeah.
I need to save up for it. My hot water heater is upstairs, which is crazy. Yes, they built the house with the hot water heater upstairs, which is insane. My mom clowns that every time.
They do it in the garage.
Yeah. I just have a little starter house, 90,000. My mom calls it a track home. My mom
Are they prone to flooding or something?
Put it in the garage.
Yeah, so I'm literally, because the guy was like, it'll probably be like $6 to $8 grand. But then again, this was 2 years ago, quote. So when my hot water heater goes out, I'm going to filterless, which means you change it like for the vents or whatever, and then I'm going to put it in the garage. But
yeah. You got to get tankless. They got the tankless.
That's what I have now. I just got that.
Yeah. Garage.
Tankless.
On the wall.
Billy, I have no idea why they put it up there. We don't really have attics in Houston. In Texas, we don't have attics. We don't have basements. We just have the area on the top of your house. Okay. Yeah. So you can like a usable attic. I have one. I have like a couple of crates of Christmas stuff, but like I don't keep anything up there. We don't go up there. It's just the attic, I guess.
Yeah, they do
like a crawl space.
Mm-hmm. They do that with the new build. My parents' house is like that, and it's weird. Even though I lived there my whole life, but then you're like, oh, live somewhere else, and they do it differently. Like, yeah, this makes sense. Why would you do it? Why would you put it all the way at the top of your house?
Yeah,
have all this water.
So if it floods, it's gonna flood the whole house. You're right. It doesn't make sense, and it's like, it was a pretty decent builder, right?
They don't really flood.
Builders go.
They don't know. They don't. They might drip, but like they're supposed to have catch basins and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all are reminding me. I need to get it. What do you call it? Where they do not switch the pan, but they let the water out or whatever.
You need to flush it.
They bleed the lines.
Yeah.
Yes, flush the line. Thank y'all, because I always forget that. I'm like, nobody tells you. I never saw that actually happening in my house, but yeah, supposedly that's supposed to be done every once in a while.
Yeah, so I have.
Ramel said his flooded his apartment.
Oh. They can.
I've never seen that.
Was it an old building? Oh, wait, go ahead, brother. My bad.
No, you're fine.
Stories of home ownership.
I'm just curious about this.
Get a house.
I'm just
because I'm imagining if it's in the basement and it floods there. I don't know. I can't imagine something flooding and then like the whatever the thing is floods as well, or like breaks, or I don't know. It just seems like a lot.
Yeah, it is. At least the basements here, right? It floods. You should have like drains that are in the floor and should be sort of graded to at least slope a little bit, so that if there is flooding, like the water goes to the drain. And so we have like 3 or 4 different places where there are drains in the basement. The different space. But yeah, it's 3 places, and one is in the utility.
I'm assuming it gets damaged when it floods as well, or like, does anybody ever have to have it replaced after a flood? Like what?
Yeah, especially if there's standing water. So I think it was 2 years ago, we had really bad rains here. It was like really bad, and there were a significant number. I forgot, but a significant number of homes, especially on the south side, which is where Black folk live, flooded. And the water, there was so much water that it actually came through the sewer traps, the sewer drains, and it actually flooded that way. It was really bad. And so you had a lot of people, the water was just standing. So unless you have somebody come and then you have to dry it out, right? You can have mold, you got to tear it up.
That's what I imagine.
It's a whole thing, yeah.
Or like an older one and it gets rusty maybe?
And it starts to smell. Standing water, like brother said, it's not good. That's why everybody's like, oh, if you have insurance, it's okay. Nobody wants to go through that shit. You have to rip up the carpets. Like you can see when they do the remediation, they'll literally pull everything up and you just see the bare walls and the what does that call y'all? Like the wood structure, and they just literally think about like tearing up 30% of the bottom of the house if the flooding gets that high, and then they basically have to rebuild everything, do the sheetrock, do the whatever.
I also heard that some people, their flood insurance, like it's separate insurance if they're in a flood-prone area. Is that true?
Yes, it's through the
Yeah, you need that. So anything that comes through the windows that hits the ground first, that is considered a flood. What brother described is a drain backup, which most people have backup coverage, have flood coverage. So when you don't have flood coverage, anything that happens won't be covered. A lot of people are actually short when it comes to like drain backups in some pump. I've seen somebody put a sump pump in there, sump pump losses. They have changed it now where it is a percentage of your total policy, but a lot of people get really messed up because they're either underinsured or they don't. If they have older homes, they don't have code upgrade coverage.
Yep.
And that gets a lot of people.
Oh, that's interesting. Thank you.
Yeah.
That in New York too. If it's a sewage backup, they'll cover it. But if it's a flood, they're gonna say, you should have added flood insurance to your policy.
Hey, you want to have flood insurance on your policy? I had the sewage backup at one of my properties, and when it did, like the damage you don't think about, like just anywhere it touches is contaminated, right? And at that property, I have tile floor that goes throughout the entire house, so they can't replace one floor; they got to replace the entire house.
Yeah.
I had to stay at the hotel for like 2 months, which was comped. They gave me somewhere around like $140,000 to $150,000 for the repairs, which I decided to self-contract. And since I knew people, I was able to pocket probably like 50 bands out of that. You know what I mean? So without the insurance, that would have been a real fucking problem. Like I definitely didn't think about it. Like they had to cut out the drywall because they look at the water levels by where it dries back to. And they had to cut out all the drywalls. They had all this plastic up everywhere, all these dehumidifiers up everywhere. Like you had to take all the furniture out. I had to put all the trailers where you stack all your shit in. You know what I'm talking about? The moving bins that you use when you move. You know what I'm talking about? So all my furniture was in the front of the house, was tucked in there. Like you definitely want to have that flood insurance. That's a big fucking deal.
But it is federally subsidized, to your question. So like if you go to State Farm or you go to Farmers, it's the same flood policy. So they have different levels of it. but it's not like life insurance where, you're going to get a different rate going from one carrier to the next. So yes, it's federally underwritten through FEMA, and it's mandatory if you were in a flood zone. I will say if you were purchasing a home in a flood zone, not financial advice, but you really need to think about it, especially if you're in the Gulf states, because that's an indication that it floods a lot in that area. I'm not dealing with that. I would never purchase a house in a flood zone, but that's just me. So yeah, that's why it's necessary. And it's still a pain in the ass, even if you have the insurance, I do want to say, because some of the houses here, like Houston, we had 300-year floods, 3 major floods in 2 years. They will basically buy your house, and they will force you to sell your house, because they will tell you if it floods again, we're not gonna continue to give you the money. So just FYI, that's a huge consideration.
Thanks for that.
Yeah. No, FEMA will be like, enough. We're not just gonna, keep giving you money to redo your house, especially if it's just gonna keep flooding.
Right. So. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I tell you what, that self-contracting, I don't know if anybody had to go through that, but that self-contracting is well worth it if you know what you're doing. Because you can go get 3 quotes. You have to get 3 quotes and turn it in. And I go to the largest companies out there, the heavily franchised companies, grab your 3 quotes, and then go ahead and do it your damn self, or do it with somebody that know how to do it, and you're good.
That's good.
That's kind of interesting getting those quotes. I thank God that like my stepdad was a GC, so he could advise me. Because honestly, I never know shit about any of that. Like none of that.
Did you say your stepdad?
Mm-hmm. Is that
my stepdad?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. My father-in-law. I always confuse stepdad with father-in-law.
Yeah, damn. What?
Mickey, all you
I've
gotta do
done
is
that for like 30 years, first lady. My bad.
Yeah.
I mean, stepdad always comes first. You need to say stepdad. So because he is like my I mean, it's been all that damn time. He is like my stepfather. So yeah.
Nikki, what I was gonna say is this: when you're getting quotes, if you want them to give you a high quote, tell them I want it done the best way possible. My insurance is covering everything. You want a good quote? Tell them I'm scraping everything together. I'm gonna try to pay for this. Give me the best quote you can. They'll give you 2 totally different quotes, same company, guarantee you.
Oh, I agree, Gemini. My house is a little. It was $90K. It was a starter home. I was super young. I was like 25, 26. So they don't even tell you, like, when you're doing that, they'll be like, do you want padding under your carpets? And then, you're going through and checking the little stuff. And it's like, nobody tells you. But my mom was like, yes, you want padding under your carpets. Like, why don't they make that mandatory? So I agree with you. Like, the stuff that they include, that's the basics. But then if you don't really know, like, they're saying that this is a basic model, but it's going to be a pain in the ass if you don't, like, upgrade to the deluxe or something. That is kind of irritating about the industry. Because how do you know,
That's a
like,
fact.
yeah.
Oh, and if you have premium materials, you need to make sure whoever you go through sends it off for testing. So, like, ITIL is used by insurance companies to get true replacement costs, so that you don't just get stuck with standard grade.
That's
if
right.
you have upgraded.
And take pictures of everything, because that's what I tell people. You're looking at it with nostalgic value, but yes, your TV is only worth $200, but you might have gotten it for $300 5 years ago, but going out and getting the same thing might cost you $1,000. So you need to like update that all the time. This is a recommendation. Go with your phone, take a video, every single room in your house, take a picture of your closet, like the shoes, because when you're making those claims for the contents of your house, they will try to lowball your ass every single goddamn time. How many people remember how much
they gonna lowball the shit out of you.
They're gonna lowball the shit out of you.
Yeah.
So I'm like, nope, hold on, homeboy. Look, I got antique this, I got antique that. Like, hell no. Anyway, just FYI.
That's the same with your car. I had a vehicle, it got damaged, and then when I went to go get it replaced, it was like, oh, we're going to have to total it. I'm like, nope. When I got an independent appraiser, because it was custom, so they didn't want to give me, the upgrades for the custom. Got my independent appraiser. I had to pay like $700 just to get the independent appraisal. But after that, they covered everything, every fucking inch. So you got to document everything with your insurance company.
Yeah. To your comment, Reform, I think the only thing that has been, or one of the biggest saving graces for us is the internet and YouTube. And not, that everything is do it yourself, but I've had to, like, if there's an issue that happens in our house, I want to know as much as I can about it. And so I'm like trying to learn, like I bother, we have somebody who's fixing something just recently. We had a plumber because there was an issue with the toilet. Yeah. And so I'm like not working with him, but that was like one of the conditions of somebody working with us was I'm going to ask a lot of questions. I'm going to try and know as much as I can so I can be as informed as possible because it's a lot. Because you'll have people. One of the quotes that we had was for $10,000. $10,000 to do a job that costs us $600 with the right professional. But they were trying to convince us that the world was going to, well, the world may come to an end, but our house was going to crumble and sink into the pit of hell if we didn't do all this other stuff. Or they'll try and give you a really high price for something. They'll say, oh, you don't really need it, but this just in case something happens, this the $10,000 quote. But then they'll give you another option, maybe two other options that are lower, and they feel like they're lower because they're not as ridiculous, but they're still overpriced by 3 or 4 times. Other folks, people are out here just trying to make money and scamming, so it helps.
You didn't learn how to deprogram those AI kids yet?
It wasn't the AI kids, it was their AI extended family. See, this is why I really do have to be exclusive. When you build a nuclear family, you have to really shed the other family because the extended family coming to the house, destroying my toilets. The day that they were leaving, as they were packing up, getting ready to leave, a member comes up from the basement and says, "Oh yeah, by the way, your toilet is clogged. There's water coming from the from the bottom." They're never invited.
Yeah.
All 37 of them never invited.
But you're right. Won't they try it? They will. I have noticed that because now I've this ain't my first rodeo, right? So I've had to replace almost every damn thing in this house. Having been here for 22 years, I've replaced the HVAC systems. I've replaced the hot water heater twice. And I just have a little starter home, right? You are so right, brother, with those damn quotes. What? I don't want to put their name out there. Rooter. Fuck them. These motherfuckers will come out there. Like, if you don't get your ass out of here, thank God for Google, because I'll be like, okay, what part do I need? Well, ma'am, you need this part. I'm like, okay, what is it? He'll come back. Oh, $400. Oh, well, look, I can order it on Amazon for $35. Can you be here in 2 days? And they'll just look at you like, bitch, yeah, try it somewhere else, boo-boo. $400 upcharge my ass. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Isn't that crazy that they do that shit? Shop should be ashamed of their.
Well, they'll tell you that you're paying with the service.
Exactly. That was the thing that got us at first, thinking that we needed to go. But like, you want somebody who's obviously licensed, who the required
and bonded,
and yes, bonded and insured, absolutely. But it is, at least in our experience, it has been a mistake to go with so Roto-Rooter, Four Seasons, just recently. Well, I'm not going to get into that, but there was a local, highly rated company, Black owned, was the one who gave us the $10,000 quote. And we were able to find someone through some networks and some references who has a 2-person business, and it's just them. They have all the, certified and all that stuff. Legit business, and gives you the same 30-day warranty as the other people. But it was, 3 times less, or than the other people's lowest price, with all the same guarantees. It was That's wild. They clean.
But to your point, brother, those 3 quotes for me are mandatory, even if it's not through the insurance, even if it's something that I have to cover myself. I need those 3 quotes because you never know. They could cover such a wide range, point out different things. Like, you need those 3 quotes.
Absolutely. Written. If they're not...
Oh yeah, I need that's going to be documented. That's going to be on 19.
It's going to be written.
Yes, sir.
With the price in it. And if they're willing to negotiate on their price, I don't mess with them. Like, that's one thing I don't do. I don't negotiate with price. If I can't pay it, then I just have to go somewhere else. I have to figure out something. I got to borrow some money, But I don't negotiate with people's prices. So if they were like, oh, well, what can you afford? That's what that one company did. What can you afford? I was like, no, you can leave. I'm good. Thank you. I'm going to find somebody.
Yeah, I don't play that game. I don't like that game. Don't ask me what I can afford, but what is your price? I can afford your price. I don't know whether I want to afford it. Just tell me what your price is. Exactly. Well, what is it?
Mm-hmm.
You start playing games with me with all that.
You always want a conversation so they can upsell you. That's the issue.
Yeah, I don't play that. Just come as you are. You know what I mean? Give it to me straight. What is it? That's it. I don't need all that fancy.
I also give them a budget so they don't get too crazy. But I will say, I do like dealing with the bigger companies because during COVID, y'all, I made off like a bandit. I got so much stuff done in the house. I got the roof done, and I did all of that financing, like 2 years, no interest. That's also why I like Home Depot, brother, because Home Depot will actually warranty the work. So if it's not done right, if it's a problem, Home Depot, they're a lot in the news because of MAGA, but I will say their customer service, you call and complain, they're going to offer you money back. They're going to correct it. I will give them that. So I like to get my fence redone. I went through Home Depot because I'm like, you know what? Somebody down the street or somebody's cousin could do a good job. But like you said, Gemini, I don't have time for all that. I don't know what it's supposed to look like. And so I'm like, let me go through Home Depot, and if there's a problem, I'm calling their ass right back. Because, I can get a really, really good deal sometimes, but I don't feel comfortable because I don't know as much, or my mama getting on my nerves. I don't want to ask her. So I'll just like, you know what? I'll just pay a little bit of a premium, but then it's like insurance, right? I know that I can go to Home Depot and they'll come out here.
And they're going to fix it, right? I'm going to tell you, now, Sister Mickey, I got to tell you 2 things, right? Never give them a budget because they're going to come right underneath the max of that budget. Find out, let them, it's like bidding, right? It's like gambling. You let them set a price and see if that price works. If you set a budget, they're going to be like, I can use that, and they're going to come right underneath that. That is bidding one-on-one when you're dealing with contractors, right? Number 2, whenever you deal with a contractor, he's getting it for cheaper because he's contracting that job out, right? He's going to go find that party that can do it, that's licensed and bonded, and you're paying him for sourcing the job. That's what Home Depot is doing indirectly. They're acting as a contractor. So they'll do it because you're paying an additional amount for them to source a licensed and bonded person who's going to have to come back out and do it. If you can go direct, you're going to save probably 10-15%. Right, you might have to do a little bit more legwork, make sure they're licensed and bonded, so they'll come back out and do it no matter what anyway, because they're going to be forced to by their bond, and you'll save maybe 15%. Like you pay the convenience fee basically for Home Depot doing the legwork on finding that.
Women should pay the convenience fee to get it over and done with. Do it right, because if it's wrong, you can call them up. You ain't got to fight with nobody. Ain't nobody got time to be fighting with no stupid ass man that's done did a piss poor job on something.
Ma'am, that's where the bond. You don't got to fight with them if they're bonded. If they're bonded, ma'am, they're bonded.
I watch court TV all day long, and they don't give a damn about them bonds. That's how you take that bond and shove it up your ass, and you sitting there with a hole in your wall. No. I'm just saying, it works for men because a man not gonna play with you, but they'll play with women all day long. I'm just saying.
They'll try a man too if they think you appear uneducated and not knowledgeable about the topic, or you leave with your wallet like, I got XYZ to build this custom pool in my yard. I got at least 50,000. Okay, it's gonna cost us $49,900. We might go over 50. We'll try to make it work for 50. Realistically, they're gonna get it done for 30 and go ahead and milk you for the other 19 on labor or something. Right? Whereas if you would have let them lead, they would have told you, our quote comes in at right about X, Y, or Z.
Yeah, I agree.
And now you know what their true budget is.
Yeah, I agree with that part.
They
just
trying
on
to get
topic,
over
just
on
real
the man.
quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Just to bring it back, how long did the funeral last? Because I left C-SPAN, I came back, and it's still on. So I'm assuming it's repeating itself. But does anybody know how long Jesse Jackson's funeral was? No? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We only listened to a few parts.
Okay, no worries. Go ahead, Divina.
I was say, so sometimes it's not even that they're trying to get over on a man. Sometimes they're trying to get over on you because you're black. You know, we pay more for everything. You know, they pull up. Sometimes they may see the car. They may see the neighborhood.
Hey, that's a good ass point, Devon. That's a good point. I took the cars. I took them all.
Yeah, I put a guy out like Martin one time. I put it in the chat. I was like, he gave his spiel and everything. Sat down at my kitchen table with us. I said, you know what, sir? Have a nice day. You can leave now. My wife was like, you're so rude. I'm like, he's trying to fucking rob us. He got the...
Well, see, I live with the blacks. And so I'm broke. I have no money. What do I do?
Blacks too. Don't get it twisted.
I'm unemployed. Well, I'm not, sir. I'm not with you bougie blacks. I'm with the regular black.
I'm dead.
That's what you. But you know, so I have the opposite thing. They'll be like, oh, this is a nice neighborhood. What is, you know, like just come in, do what you gotta do. And, you know, ask a few questions. They always want to know what you do. I don't work. I'm in between jobs. You know, I'm just a hard, you know, just a man, you know, just a father, you know, just trying to make a living.
Yeah, because it's just like the Cosby Show, remember? When he went in there and he tried to dress a certain way and all that. So, yeah, I get it. Got played down. But I don't know how to do all that. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I
don't know how to turn it down.
Okay. No, I don't.
She said, I stand on everybody. I just stand on everybody equally.
I didn't say all that. I said what I said. Hello? They can tell by the fruits that you bear. Huh?
Come on.
Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead. Pop your collar one.
I mean, it's hard. I think for women it is. I mean, not that I do any of this. I don't even know what happens. I just live and exist. But for women, it's hard, right? Because you want to look serious, right? You can't really dress down because you want to look serious, like you're in control and like, you know, you're an adult who can't be played with. So you can't just wear sweatpants.
That's a fact. This is maybe too much.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, there's certain times when, actually most of the time now, I may set something up, and I've done the research, and I've looked up what we should know. We talk about it, but I'll make them go through my wife. Like I'm incapacitated. Like you can't talk to me. It's her. Everything has to go through her. Yeah. And then we judge, right? You know, she's a part of it. She knows what's going on because that's really important. You know, women knowing what's going on because, you know, like we're partners, right? So we're in this together. And so, but how they respond to her is really important. How they interact with her. And so, yeah, it's a thing. Now, you know, it's nice here because once you find, you know, you find a plumber, you find the HVAC person, you find, you know, your general contractor, like you work with them, you know, you can, and they know people, right? And so they're able to sort of refer other people to you. But yeah, most of the time they go through my wife. They wouldn't even know that she's married until they come to the house. I don't talk to her.
Brother,
I respect that. Your wife seems competent. I am not.
Brother, I do the reverse. I do the fake wife, right? So once they give me a quote, I gotta talk to my wife. I need to see. I gotta get the okay. You know how it goes.
Yep.
And I use her to negotiate, even though she don't exist.
No, listen. Yeah, that's one thing. I don't, unless it is an absolute emergency, I'm not making a decision on the spot. And anyone who tries to pressure me to, I tell them, no, you're not the one. Like I'm very. We try to be.
Word on the street, Gemini, like you are married. You just don't tell nobody.
Man, if I was, I wouldn't be talking to y'all right now.
Well, not too much.
It's a fact.
Yikes. Yeah, that's what they all say.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
I don't know. I muted you up. I don't know if you had a hot mic. That was me.
I've yet to be blessed through the matrimony stages.
Gemini, you called us all losers.
No. Damn, I didn't mean it like that. I did not mean it like my mouth. I didn't mean it like that.
Gemini, listen to me closely. Married men live longer.
I've heard that. I've heard this for a variety of reasons, though. The main reason I've heard is because the women ensure that the men see about themselves medically more than they would do on their own.
To go back to the fixing the plate thing, but like she'll fix my plate. No, she'll I fix my plate too. No, I do fix my own plate, but she'll fix my plate, and I feel like she'll give me what I should eat. Like sometimes I'll eat too much if I make my plate. So when she makes my plate,
that's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat that, and she say you good, and I say yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean? So little things like that.
Oh, that's a different way to frame it. Right. Let me say something. Most of the time, we don't need to eat at the same time. I made myself something to eat while talking to you all. Decided to ask everyone else who had eaten more recently than I had if they were hungry. They said yes, and they ate everything that I had cooked. And so I am now making me something. They've all dispersed. They're all satiated. I, who was the only person hungry at the time, had still not eaten. And that's how it usually goes. And I'm okay.
That's
also,
a good man, Savannah.
If you were married, your wife would definitely encourage you to be on Clubhouse because she would be tired of your ass.
It's a fact.
You know what? I'm going to retract my statement because y'all got to realize y'all talking to somebody that knows zero about marriage. I don't know shit about marriage, so you're probably fucking.
You know your parents married.
Yeah, but they old school married. My parents old school.
Gemini and I getting married as soon as that.
Don't say that. Don't put that on my body. You don't know that.
Okay.
When I do get married, I want to do it. My whole thing is I want to do it like my parents. I was born into a marriage, and they still together, and I want to do the same. Like, if I get into a marriage, that's it. Like to death towards part. Even if I get killed.
You live half your life without you mean it.
You may want to make that declaration, Gemini, but it may not hold true.
I don't know nothing about marriage, brother. So you're probably right.
Nobody
broke up 3 of them.
What's the newspaper?
I supplemented. There's a difference in supplementing marriage.
First lady, are you there?
Yes.
The Ravens just got Max Crosby, who's the top pass rusher from the Raiders, who's only 28 years old. That's a massive move. Raiders trade Max Crosby to the Ravens in a blockbuster. You guys gave up first-round picks for the next 2 years for him.
Who is you guys? What are you talking about?
I thought you were a Ravens fan. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not a fan of no one.
Oh God!
But Jesus.
Hello, brother, tell him.
This ain't this verse, so when we get to heaven, we're gonna really sing. I get it. Wow, that's big news for football fans. That's crazy.
I thought you were going to talk about that Sharon dude. Apparently, they didn't file charges against ex-Michigan coach or dropped. I don't know who dropped what charges. That's what I thought you were going to.
Yeah, I think he went down to. I saw a flash outside my house. I thought it was a bomb from Tehran. So damn, it made it all the way over here. Yeah, I think he went to misdemeanors or something.
Oh, the side chick and his goofy loyal wife Kelly by his side. I love how they say loyal wife when she's a dumb bitch because he was crying trying to kill himself because the side chick left him. But okay,
What? I mean,
they always frame it.
what's she gonna do? I mean,
Side chick.
I always come back to my phone at the worst times.
The way he acted a fool over that damn woman.
she had like 3 kids.
It wasn't over the woman. It was the fact that somebody snitched about the relationship.
What is the
I don't think
difference?
it was over the woman.
He risks all that money for that one. I'm sorry. I don't know. But okay, that's what I. So it was the side chick's charges that got dropped, I guess.
Maybe we should stop using the term side chick.
Why?
Mistress?
The bonus bitch. What are we gonna call them?
Oh, brother.
That's what I'm saying. It's a bonus bitch.
No. Side chick, y'all have tainted it. It doesn't feel good anymore. I don't like it. Get a new name.
It doesn't feel good because it ain't the first time. What the hell's going on?
Infidelity partner? What are we doing?
No, because you could have a side chick and be in an open marriage.
Oh, I guess.
But then it's not by definition a side chick.
It is.
Right. I don't know people that are
girlfriend in
swingers.
waiting.
Yeah, that side chick that you not know. You don't know the side chick. Yeah, that's by definition.
He's looking for the.
Are you not sure about that?
No, you're right. The woke term for that is secondary.
Oh, yeah, and the tertiary. No, you're right.
Yeah. You just don't acknowledge her, but you know this side chick. What's going on?
How about this infidelity and conflicts? Is that better? What's going on?
No, it's
Open
not
marriages.
It's not infidelity. Some people
Right.
are into that stuff.
A lot of people are
Side
swingers.
chicks save marriages. Y'all don't
Yes,
understand. Side chicks,
that's what I'm saying.
side chicks legitimately save marriages day after day.
Yeah, what's going on?
But y'all have never been on the dating sites, ladies, and you were approached by the guy or the lady, and they're like, me and my girlfriend, and I'm like, thank you, but I'm flattered, but no.
It's the pineapple community.
Not pineapple.
If you go on I'm telling you, if you go on a cruise, you get a little magnet or sticker put on your door.
It's a threesome.
Pineapple.
It's supposed to be upside down, isn't it?
Pineapple, yeah. Means you're here.
I did not realize that there was a thriving community of swingers and black people.
Very
Yes.
Yeah, in Houston, they would have the part. I never
Y'all
went.
got
I
too
never
high
went.
STD rate. Y'all got a super
I never
high STD
went.
rate.
That's the problem with Houston.
No, they have like buckets of condoms there. But these are adult people that are like, pretty well off that I was surprised that are
rheumatologists
engaging in such things. But no, they would have like that club that we mentioned earlier. Yeah. So to each his own. Yeah, to each his own.
I went to one of those by accident just now.
Oh God, by accident.
What in Houston? I didn't know it was just a bar. Went in there. Hey,
Arthur, I ended up one after the accident also.
But I stayed on purpose.
Now that can happen. In Vegas, they have a place called the Green Door, right? Now in San Francisco, and you can look it up, the Green Door is a collective. It is a marijuana dispensary. So when I seen the Green Door, I automatically thought it was a dispensary. So I went to the Green Door in Vegas, thinking it was like the Green Door in San Francisco. That is a straight out swingers club, like 100% swingers club. Y'all can look it up. It's crazy shit.
I think swinging is gross.
Yeah, the one in DC is called the Crucible.
Hey, whoa. That's different.
wrong for
Let me tell you, swinging is gross.
That is not a swingers club. That is BDSM.
Please. They swing in there.
No,
Please wake it up, brother, because some of these
The
stories.
statistical probability that your ass is accidentally walking into
truly
a swinging establishment. It's so infinitesimal that I'm calling cap on all y'all.
Hold up, but before you call cap, I want you to do me one favor. Google Green Door San Francisco.
You're not.
Then Google Green Door Las Vegas. Just Google it.
You're not getting me in trouble.
It's just surfing. It's true. Your wife is gonna kick your phone at that exact moment.
Look this up. No, I was Googling it for a friend online. Come on.
Sir, I just told you my wife is engaging, negotiating with plumbers. There's no way in hell I'm accidentally scrolling on Google for some shit and she won't. She's handling niggas from Chicago, okay? I'm not fucking with her. I'm not accidentally exploring and searching for nothing, okay?
But I think Brother Ben can relate to this. There's nothing like losing the pain of losing your side chick, and you can't tell your main chick about it. So you just have to appear sad about something. Let me finish.
Is going on.
Let me finish. This is good. So you just have to appear sad about something random, and you're sitting around there depressed, and she's asking you, "Are you okay, baby? I'll make your extra plate," and you can't tell her it's my side chick, baby.
Not y'all
It's my
lying
side
about
chick.
losing your best eaters. Y'all are diabolical.
I mean, it's true. When I was in a relationship and after I got cheated on and I was cheating back, like that, when you're fighting with the person that you're cheating with, right? But you're with your boyfriend and you're you're mad and you're angry.
That's it. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a tight spot to be in.
Jesus on the man.
So they say hearing Jesus. What did they say? Jesus on a cracker? What?
A Ritz cracker.
What's happening here? Gemini, what's the worst reason to lose? What's the worst reason to lose a side chick because she's gonna get in a committed relationship? What is the worst reason for the side chick to dump you?
The worst reason you said?
Yeah, why would this? What are some of the reasons why a side chick ends it, and then what's the worst one from your experience?
I'm trying to think of the worst because there's a lot of reasons, but the worst, to me, the worst would be if you're not ready to, you actually develop a real bond with that person and they want to go to the next level and you can't, and you knew that from the gate. So they are leaving not because they found someone else or doing something else, because that's easier. You get to say they hoe and be done with it. But if you really have bonded with that person and you have a genuine connection to that person, and y'all have a daily rapport, y'all text, talk, connect, eat, whatever, and now that routine is broken, and that time comes during that day where you usually would be connecting with that person and you wondering what the fuck are they doing and where the fuck are they at. That's it, bro. That emotional bond.
That's good.
Cue the music.
Do you stay friends with your old girlfriends and side chicks or no?
It takes me a while. It takes me a while to be.
Now, what if
we need a tiny violin on the soundboard?
What if she was? These are real issues, Billy. What if she was a friend and then you guys started sleeping together and then you stopped? Do you go right back into friendship or you still need time?
Nah, I gotta be away. You gotta get blocked. You're getting blocked.
Oh wow.
Blocked is crazy.
I'm a blocker because I will get bored. I will get bored at 3:00 in the morning. I'm a blocker.
Because you'll get that, hey,
wait, did you say block her? Wait, what's going on?
I am a blocker.
Oh, I thought you said block her.
Blocking, having to block somebody who was never even your main chick it seems like a lot.
I wish more people did that. If things end and you know that there's still feelings there, then yeah, I wish that more people block, because they're gonna randomly reach out to you because they know you. They know when you're vulnerable, how you're vulnerable, what you're thinking about, when you're random. So those little memes from Future, hey, I saw that Iran bombed such and such. It made me think about your mom's bomb ass pineapple pie. No, that is dangerous, and that's how people break you down.
I'm just saying. You do have to block them. My last really good one.
No,
we were just too good of friends for her to stay unblocked. She knew. She just knew too much. She knew when reformed is right.
That's
she just knew. She'd be like, I'm in DC. She'd send me a picture at the airport. I was like, I have to block you. I have to stop. She just knew.
But you could just, I thought it was fun to not block them, and then they have to see you living your best.
No, DLC. No.
That's hard. That's hard to say, Kimberly.
When you have a good side chick, like she was a good one. She had a nigga.
Oh
I had a nigga. We had separate lives, but she just liked to fuck with me. Like, you know, she didn't mind. I didn't care if she had a nigga. I was happy for her. But she was like, send me pictures, and she did too much. She liked to fuck with me.
Oh God, women are crazy.
Right. And then back to library card. Somebody like me back in the day before I was healed, before I found the Lord, amen and hallelujah.
Amen.
I would fuck with you, then to fuck with you, and then leave your ass out in the cold. So you got to keep in mind.
That's why you block them.
Exactly.
That's why you block them.
Like, I miss you. No, what I really want to do is torture your ass, and then I can leave you alone. So now, child. So I agree, Doctor. You got to block them.
I would take what you said to the next level. So I had an ex, right? I was dating her. We were in separate cities. And I always felt like, some shady shit going on. Like I never completely trusted her. And her girlfriends really liked me. So one of them put me up on game. Oh, she got to work, hubby, boo, boo, boo. It gave me the 401, boom, because she wanted to get with me. So after I found that out, broke up with her. Shit went sideways. Didn't do her friend because I didn't want to, honestly. And kept it pushing. But
you did her friend. What?
No, I didn't. I said I didn't do her friend.
Want to deal with her.
Yeah, I didn't want to do her friend. So after that, I didn't block her because I just wanted to test the waters, right? So I waited for a while. She got with another dude. I'm not lying. So I waited for a while. She got another dude. Then I slid on her just to do it, just because I knew she had another dude. I wanted to see how she would react. At first, she was resistant. Within, I would say, a week, I had her exactly where I had her from the beginning. Was letting me know, like, okay.
Kind of malevolent shit is that?
Within a week of me sliding, not within a week of us breaking up. It is the truth. So this lets me know that she was a cheater from the beginning, and she was still a cheater then. So
He was a cheater?
Yeah, you didn't hear nothing I said.
I heard everything.
Hey, why do you guys, let me ask you a question, to the side chick and side dude people. Well, first of all, Reform, thank you for that story. I've never heard of pineapple pie, and I'm looking online and it's everywhere.
Oh, you're welcome. No, it's really, 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 it's not super popular, but yeah, it's.
Apparently it was Johnny Cash's favorite pie that popped up everywhere. But why do you people that have side dudes or side chicks, why don't you guys just do jump offs? You just go to the bar.
Yeah, like the Gen Z.
I don't understand. They don't want to play their role.
Jerry gets a body, you hang out for the night, maybe the next day, never talk to him again. You might not even exchange names.
Oh no, that was my person, Dan, that I did that with. That was my jump off partner for life. That's why I have to block.
Well, how did it? Wait, so it evolved?
No, he's saying like a one and done.
No, yeah, that's what we did. One and done's multiple times, spaced out.
So, the
That's a situationship. That's a situation.
That's a delusion.
Yeah, now I see why Genesis is the leader of the YNs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why y'all do side.
But you know what? I'm explaining this to you, man. I'm with Cumbie, so I can't have this conversation in a certain way right now. Look, when you have a jump off, it's random, and I'm a very, very, very health conscious person with a big schedule, right? So I don't want a bunch of random chicks, like especially in LA, a bunch of random chicks, you're gonna end up with an STD, bro. You know, like especially the type of random chicks I would want.
Black chicks.
Man, you don't understand LA. There's
STD.
Once you get into you funny for that. Once you get in a certain circle, the random chicks all go. They're not random. Everybody knows who's doing what. Well, so if you have a side chick and they understand your schedule, they understand you, right? Then there's a whole fucking different element to it, and you're not taking that risk with a bunch of people.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
That makes sense.
You have to get a professional. You have to get somebody on your level. Because I've talked to homeboys about that, right? Like, you always want to go get that person that can tell you are who you are just by how you carry yourself. Because, like, this is the day and age of where chicks can spot a $200 Casio from a $200,000 watch and don't even say shit.
Hey, Brother Ben, you want to hear something? This is what I got to hear now.
I do not like this conversation.
See, y'all getting me caught up over here. I'm not even doing shit.
That's why your ass ain't gonna get married. I told you.
LA question though, Gemini.
Which has a woman over there.
The level of shamelessness is really.
Your bold moment is not right.
Wait, hold on. I brought women in my house. Hold on.
I'm saying that in front of their girls.
What did I do?
Diabolical.
You had this full conversation.
Diabolical.
This thing is insane, yo.
You took us through the ins and outs of your side chick etiquette and history.
I was afraid to even be listening to this.
That's all right. We're going to take her to the Gucci store tomorrow.
It's absolutely insane. Sir, I had to check for my wife just to listen to this conversation.
I turned the volume down.
Oh my God. Y'all for real?
I told y'all, Gemini gives Drake energy. Y'all know what he can get away with.
Drake energy is so
light skinned Cali Negro energy. Y'all already know what type of time Gemini on. We are.
My knees buckled when you said that, mind you. I almost fell out just because you said that.
I know I'm doing a jumping.
You blame Ben.
I'm gonna blame Ben for this for sure.
Gemini, were you serious about the STD problem out there?
In LA, I don't know. Luckily, I've never had STD, but I would not doubt. Like a lot of these women, no, I'm being dead serious. A lot of these women, like the certain type of women, like if you're talking about the Instagram-looking type of chicks, all move in a similar circle. In a very similar circle. It's only certain dudes that got enough of a bag to really attract them. And once you get into that circle, you're dealing with a very small circle. You get one, you got all, bro. Like everybody knows. Like everybody fucking knows everybody when it comes to that circle. And everybody knows who's dealing with who. You can't even like a fucking post because everybody fucking knows.
Oh, wow.
So it's not worth it to me. Like that to me is that's not worth it to me.
That's why they're all with that one girl. Who's that one girl, y'all, that is the icky one and every single body in their mama has been with her? Offset was just with her. No, not Lori. I think honestly that's a beard. You know what? I've been meaning to ask some people, did she just have really good beards or what? No, but it's not Lori. It's that other white chick.
Selena Powell. That's
Selena Powell. Oh my fucking God. Why are they all with Selena? Oh, you gotta look her up, man. She is
I'm Googling it now.
disgusting. She's been with Snoop. She was just with Offset. She's been with everybody.
She's disgusting as hell. I don't care what she looks like. She's
they
nasty.
cannot leave her ass alone.
She'll get another song. Every time she get another celebrity. That's the crazy part.
What is wrong with her?
And she don't even look that good to be pulling
what she's
like that.
got to get what she wants. What's the problem?
Listen, Selena Powell went to the Cat Stats school.
I'm sorry, did you just Players Club us, Kimberly?
And it's still true.
It is. But yeah,
oh my God.
Selena Powell went to the Cat Stack School of how to get these niggas in a pocket. I mean, it's no different than what Corinne Steffens did. I think the only difference is that because Corinne Steffens didn't have Twitter and the internet, she couldn't blab there, but she wrote a book and y'all all liked the book and read the book.
Too soon. Too early.
Same thing.
But it's just that she tells on all of them. Wasn't she saying like that she had Snoop's baby and she was I don't know.
Maybe that's the play though. Maybe it's like a
Dylan said this because she
you know what?
Snoop been wilding out here for a while though. A lot of people know that. Like Snoop has a strip club called the Players Club downtown, right? Him and his wife own it together. And man, that's where half of them girls is his girls. Straight up. And his wife be doing her thing. She was photographed in Hawaii with another dude, like laid up on a vacation. So I mean, they got an interesting relationship to say the.
Yeah, so did Shaq and Shawnee until we see how that works. You know what? I'm not those people, and they are not in my tax bracket, so I can't say.
Yeah, I agree.
Just work. Why not just like for the jump offs? Why not just mess with like crunchy black girls?
What is
crunchy black? What is that? What's that?
Like a black girl who lives in Silver Lake who does yoga.
That's completely on the radar. Why?
Because I'm just saying, like, none of your, like, that would
Silver Lake is actually nice.
Nobody would know.
Yeah, Silver Lake is actually a nice area.
I know. I'm serious. That's what I'm saying. Like, the 5 black girls in Silver Lake, like, you know.
Exactly.
Why would those girls want to be side
Exactly.
chicks?
Huh?
Why would those girls want to be side chicks?
No, not side chicks. That's what I'm saying. I'm anti-side chick. I think it's really bad. You just get a jump off, so you just don't know each other. Like, you don't talk.
But they don't
So
do
that leads me to a
that
good question, Ben. Let me ask the women a question. So would y'all rather y'all men go to Vegas, meet a random, have a one night, and that's it, don't get a phone number or nothing, or have an ongoing relationship with a woman that he hasn't had physical connection with, but has a strong mental connection with?
This conversation in the name of Jesus.
Well, I just want to know which one is more.
Gemini, I will give an honest answer. Whichever he feels comfortable with me replicating is the one I'm comfortable with too.
Oh, period.
It might be that. It might be that, but I'm being real. Like, I think sometimes for me, some of the dudes think that they just, like, you the finest nigga in the world, and I still have peepers.
No, it's not about being fine. It's about being a Negro with a job, all your teeth, and putting a sentence together, which means you're in the 99th percentile.
Well, I mean, listen. Well, I mean, that's why I don't engage with people who ask the questions Gemini asked. But I'm just saying.
It's just a question. It's an innocent question.
No, it's not.
Gemini, the deep answer. They're not drinking. If you get a little drinking, let's say the truth. The answer is number one. That's what they know.
There's got to be number one. That mental connection is dangerous because he could be next to you, but not next to you. He could be next to you, but not next to you.
Exactly. Right? It's definitely number one.
For sure. Physical is way less deadly.
I think that's true for the men, too. I actually think that's probably true for the men.
I think so, too.
Yeah. See, it goes both ways. Y'all think we just talking about one way. I think it's true for everybody.
What? Wait a minute. What?
Let me send Brother Ben some coin for being honest.
Wait. Okay. Hold on to your coins. Wait, one second.
Same stage,
hello?
Because
clearly, but he doesn't care. By the way,
I don't care, bro.
Hello? Somebody say it again. What happened? What are y'all agreeing to? Bam, what did you agree to? Huh?
Just here for you. What day is it? Friday. This is y'all sober. This is y'all full women over there.
That's nasty.
Don't listen to this. Don't listen to these.
My name Bennett. I'm not in it. I'm just trying to figure out what did Ben agree that you were right about.
No. When he asked the question,
right.
The answer was number one for men, and I think it's also, for women, and it's true for men too.
Okay, and what it was number one? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You missed the question.
I heard it, but I don't remember which one was.
Oh, that was the one. He randomly goes on a trip to Vegas, meets some random, never again. Or the other one was like basically, is emotionally connected to a friend or whatever, but no physical contact.
Exactly. That's exactly what the question was.
So you think that going to meet up with somebody for one time is
not one? You're not understanding.
No, you just happen to be there.
You just happen to be there.
Right. That's way different.
And it just so happens we created a hall pass out of nowhere.
Not even a hall pass.
Clearly that's what.
What I'm saying is, it just happens. Is that worse than having that mental connection with somebody that you haven't had physical contact with, but y'all got that bond? That strong bond, emotional bond. Y'all talk, y'all interact, basically like a couple, but y'all haven't connected physically. What's worse, that one night with the random, or having that bond with somebody that's strong and has a longer time?
Terrible.
It's not even close.
It's not even close, man. It's really not.
Horrible.
Number two splits up your home. Number one is just the awkward weekend of doing the backyard and the leaves. That's not a big deal. I'll be back.
Backyard and leaves is crazy.
Was it a windy night?
That's easy. Nobody really breaks up in a serious relationship for one person cheating, like sleep with somebody one or two times. Nobody really breaks up for that. It's other stuff. Nobody's really breaking up for that. Don't let people tell you they do. Especially in this economy, shit.
So like what Christy Nome had going on, she, her husband.
They were in a relationship.
They were in a full-fledged relationship.
Yeah, they were in a full-fledged.
But her husband still stay, right?
And he still stayed, yeah.
See, they got through it. They made it work.
Damn.
Yeah. Let me tell you, bad economies lead to more hall passes.
Now you with the man.
First lady, I think Christy Noon's husband was getting contracts from Christy Noon. Yeah, so he was making money.
Like, I've never seen that. Like, you were married for like 8 years, 7 years, 17 years. And he goes on a work trip. I always use Phoenix because of Wait and Exhale. the Wesley Snipes one, right? And it's like, oh my God, you slept with somebody while you went away on a thing. I'm breaking up and I'm taking you off my 401 and the mortgage and off the accounts and everything. Like, nobody does that. Ain't nobody doing all that shit.
It'll work.
Ain't nobody doing that.
But okay, so you use the number 8. So what if it's in the first year of the marriage?
That's a little tricky.
Yeah.
A little tricky.
Yeah, because at 8 years, you have some time invested. You got some investment.
That's a lot of investment,
Yeah.
I heard that married people are even more freakier. But they make it to the marriage. Is that what I'm hearing?
Let me
outside the marriage.
Let me ask y'all this: how did y'all know when y'all met y'all's partner that was the one y'all was gonna marry? Like, not date, but marry. What was different?
She was 5'11".
Okay.
Not too much.
God, you're ridiculous.
Well, he said that was how he knew that was his partner. That don't mean that he's saying that others aren't worthy. They just weren't worthy of him.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying.
No. Did you hear what I said? I said they just weren't worthy of you, sir.
No, any man. A woman needs to be 5'11". I'm done.
Oh, go lay down.
See, first lady.
5'11", really?
You wanted to take him seriously. It's like you almost forgot who you were talking to.
No, he would not have said anything had y'all not jumped in. But because y'all jumped in, then that's when he just pulled the trigger too fast.
So you haven't been
I
here.
can feel it coming. He's about 6'5".
I've been on this heightism for
But many years. I've heard you talk about you like the tall worm, you like to climb the mountain. But I'm just saying.
I don't find it.
Oh no, I haven't found it. I'm sorry.
Boom it. You gotta boom it.
Now you're 6'5".
That was hilarious. Who's 6'5", Marion?
You.
No. I'm 6'3". Not 6'5".
Marion's
6'5" is actually. So I think anybody over 6'4", I think that's when a health problem starts to kick in. Y'all ever notice how really tall people die early? Anybody ever notice that?
That's very true, actually. Yes.
Yeah, just chill for a minute. Do not go along with that, Gemini.
No, I have no. Never mind. I'm gonna go on mute.
It's true. 6'5" and up, you're gonna die early.
Okay.
Well, short women live forever.
Short women live forever.
Short women do live long.
It's a beautiful little engine inside of that short body that just keeps going.
Well, that's because the blood doesn't have to travel far.
Yeah.
You go from the heart right back up. It's right there.
You laughter. No, I swear, if you Google it, it's true. He's spitting fat.
You go right back again.
Yeah, I just agree with this man.
My doctor.
I have read this. It's true. Little short ladies live forever. Google it. I swear.
No, true. My dad's side, they're short and they're all going about 90. So.
Well, they're African. Africans live forever.
To answer your question, Gemini, me and my person, we went on our first date and we saw each other every single day for the next 12 days.
Damn. Every single day for the next 12 days?
Yes. And it was like a whirlwind. And it was just like, oh, crap, this is it.
When was the first time that you slept over at his place or he slept over at your place?
No comment.
12 days, okay? They're back and forth.
I mean, if y'all together, it don't really matter though.
Miriam!
You can't wait in 2026. Waiting is you're cutting your knee. You cannot wait. You can't wait. You're gonna lose a good thing.
So no more 90 days. No more 90 days.
Yeah, no, that's
it's just even if he wasn't actually trying to give the gospel, even if you try to wait, you can't do it because just for percentage sake, you can't wait. You got to do it the first day.
That's insane.
I'm not saying with the percentages. I'm looking. Look, what CEO say? I'm looking at the analytics.
that nigga ain't looking at shit.
I'm running a model. Hold on, give me a second. Let me go. What does Pastor Todd say in relationship goals? Oh my God, not Pastor Todd.
Where Pastor Todd?
Okay, so Brother Ben, how long was it before you and your wife decided to spend the night? I ain't even saying physically intimate, just spend the night together.
Man is married the first day.
Okay, all right.
But it was grad
So
school.
it don't really matter then. It don't matter.
But I mean, mom was grad school, so you just kind of slept with everybody. You know what?
DLC. She made you wait 6 weeks.
Yeah, because like lesbians do a thing where they like sleep with each other the first night and they never separate for like 5 years, right? So she was like, I don't want to do that because I like you. We also knew each other for like 6 years, technically, when we went on our first date. But she was like, I like you and I don't want to do that. So we literally like dated. It was weird. I mean, we were also dating other people at the same time. So like I was having sex with other people. But like with her, I couldn't have sex with her. So we just like went on dates. I fell asleep in her living room on her couch like 3 times during the 6 weeks, but she never let me.
I see exactly why.
I agree a lot with
So how important for you guys married? Devon, let me ask you first, Devon, how long before you and your wife stayed over with each other, just spent the night together?
Well, let me give the quick rundown of how it went. So we met.
You see,
and I feel like I told the story. You was maybe you wasn't here. We met at an event, and we exchanged numbers. I kind of like strong armed her from some dude I didn't know him. We was on our bikes, they was on their bikes, and I saw her early in the day. You know, biker boys, hey, her and her girls, me and my guys, and they was like, let's take pictures. This is back in the day, talking about pictures where you got to get the shit developed, type pictures. So we exchanged, and I saw her later in the day. I'm like, oh shit, I'm seeing her again. This is a sign, because usually you at big events, you see somebody you may not, you don't see them again. I'm like, oh shit, there she go. She was talking to some dude. I'm like, can you come here for a minute, please? And she was like, who you talking to? I said, I'm talking to you. And she was looking at her girls, and her girls was like, he said he talking to you. So she came to me, and she was talking to some dude. She came over to me. We exchanged numbers. Never called her. About 2.5, 3 weeks later, she called me. And that was a sign again for me. Because you know how it is. You meet girls, sometimes you call.
I remember that story.
Yeah.
Because I kind of got mad with you because I was like, you did, and you placated in the beginning, like you wanted her, and then you called the girl. That was amazing.
I was going through a lot. I had just broke up with somebody.
But you chased her down.
I chased her down.
And then the spirit told you, dang, you get to see her again. So you went and got the number, the digits, and everything. You didn't even use it. She decided to call you and cuss you out and say, you asked me for my number. She should have cussed you out real good.
Yeah, but hey, look at me today.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, we talked for a good amount of time. It was phone call. Can I see you? She worked nights, I worked days. It just wouldn't work out. So I had locks back then. I was like, yo, the lady that does my locks, I can't find her. can you twist my locks for me? And she's like, yeah, all my cousins got locks. Come through. I'll twist your locks for you. Gemini, that day she twisted my locks, you could pretty much say we've been together ever since that day.
Do you have locks?
I cut them, but I had them for a long time.
He had them, but he saw what happened to Stevie Wonder, so he decided.
That's me.
We're gonna let them go.
Well, to be fair to Stevie, he can't see what he looks like.
That's true. Although there's a rumor he can see, and I 20% believe Stevie Wonder.
He might have some vision. I agree. If anybody could grow vision, it would be.
Wait, Divine, is she West Indian as well?
Yeah, that was another thing. She was, we have similar backgrounds. You know this. That's my secret weapon. She's a Black Panamanian. She speaks Spanish fluently.
Oh,
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
This is a real Mario love story, brother.
Yeah.
Hold up, you went to Panamanian?
Yeah, I told you my wife's Panamanian.
Oh, that's dope. Salute to you, brother.
Yeah, we trying to get our settlers.
Have you ever visited her homeland with her?
Twice, yes, sir.
What'd you think? What'd you think of it?
Love it. We thinking about retirement there. A lot of Americans retire there.
I'm thinking the same shit, brother.
Yeah.
Did you go to Panama City?
Went to Panama City, and I went to Cologne. I was in the hood.
Nice. They had a couple of islands I've been to that I really like too. Like I think it was either Bogota or Tobago. I think it's Bogota.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about you take a 2-engine plane where you can reach out and push the pilot.
Yeah. I heard about the island. We didn't get to the islands yet.
You would enjoy that. Check that out. That's like the most touristy type of island. That's not a word, but you know what I mean. That's where it's just the way nature intended it to be, outside of being, cultivated and established. Yeah, it's in its natural state. It's beautiful. If you ever get a chance, take that little plane over there. It's worth it.
But to Brother Ben, we were raised similarly. My family's not Panamanian, but West Indian, and we just had so much in common. Like, call us whatever, raised a certain way, just so many things, But then at the same time, we're kind of like opposites. So unlike a track type thing. But yeah, it worked out. And I'll share the work out. 25 years later, 26 this year, we're still at it.
It's a beautiful story. There was only one problem with this story.
Oh shit! Let's hear it.
You never added a UC in there a few times.
I forgot the UC.
I've been meaning to steal that from Ben for a while now. I like that.
Y'all gotta add that.
It adds a certain cultural edge to your submission.
Yes.
Do it in real life.
It reminds me of what's his name, Leonardo DiCaprio in the Django.
Oh, he says that, Django?
Mm-hmm. You see?
Oh shit! Oh, he does.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go to church on Sunday. I didn't go to church last week. I gotta go next week. This way,
Why you gotta go to church?
Brother Ben needs to lift his sins up and offer them.
I gotta build into the community. We gotta. Mm-hmm. Oh my God! Did I tell y'all the story about how we had an event at the church, and for some reason they invited this lady preacher to do prayer? Did I tell y'all about that?
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God! What? They had these prayer lines.
Mm-hmm.
I took my brother. We ain't going in that one.
Wait, I think I remember. Go ahead.
Lady doing it. Insane. What are y'all doing? It was crazy.
Oh.
She had oil too. I was like, don't put that oil on me, lady.
What'd you tell her?
I looked at her. I ain't want that.
You, First Lady, I don't think you were here. But brother,
I want mine to reach heaven. I ain't going to reach heaven.
Oh shit! But First Lady, I don't think you were here. But Brother Ben has done multiple extremely blasphemous submissions this week, and they were extended. They were not brief. These were extended with extreme blasphemy involved. Sister Kimberly was taken aback. She clutched her pearls in the chat.
What?
She said she would never conduct herself in such a manner. She did. I said the same, but Brother Ben showed his ass in front of the congregation.
I believe it.
He did.
No, what happened?
To be fair.
Oh, shit. Y'all still using this?
I am. Welcome back, First Lady. To be fair, his conversation about truckloads was enough.
Yes, that was, yes. That is a fact.
Church for the rest of the year.
Good point, brother.
No pun intended, but I was not driving that.
Brother squared. That's all I'm gonna call.
Who was?
Gemini.
What?
Or was it me? I wasn't driving the low combo.
No, I did. He actually initiated himself, and then we just ran with it. It was Hurricane and me, and
he was clueless.
What did I say? The master race didn't know he was being trolled. They didn't know they were being trolled.
Y'all were disgusting.
That was hilarious. Oh man. But yeah, I gotta go, First Lady. I gotta go on Sunday. I need to hear some hymn. I need some sacred music too. I need to hear some live sacred.
You didn't care about the music this week. You used the music to have them jiggling and gyrating in the congregation. Like this happened. First Lady, you don't know. You don't. Brother Ben has not. You just need to be here. Brother Ben was on one this week.
Yeah, where conversation did that come from? The jiggling and gyrating.
No, you're talking about when I was playing the gospel music.
Yeah, it was a while.
No, it's not, because I ended it with a gospel set, and I played the Winans Tomorrow, which I hadn't heard in years.
Tomorrow?
Yes, I played it. Yes, they hadn't heard that song. I ended the session with, what did I play? Tomorrow. Yes, I ended the song. It was a good session.
You ended with Tomorrow?
Yeah, I did Tomorrow, I Smile, something about the name of Jesus. Oh, that's what it was. I was doing my Rance Allen impersonation, and people were getting upset. That's what it was.
It was great content, First Lady. I will say that. It was amazing content.
Sir. There's a way. No. Let's not pretend as if you. I mean, you were doing something else and called it Rance Allen. Let's be very.
What else can you do, Rance Allen? You think he was serious?
I'm not having this conversation. You know exactly what you did.
I've heard old Rance Allen. He did not do that in the set.
I understand, but the way that you were doing Rance Allen was very different than the way Rance Allen does Rance Allen.
You did miss it for a second. I did a whole narrative. People kept walking into it. It seemed like they were hoping to answer my questions.
I walked into it. I was people.
That's right. Hurricane had walked into it at one point. Somebody else too.
Didn't take long to catch on though. It was hilarious.
It was a lunchtime break, and TT was supposed to do the news, but she kept getting pulled at work. So I was cleaning my garage, and I just said, shit, I'll just keep doing it. And did it for like 3 hours.
First Lady, imagine if you had a DJ that had a lot of charisma, that was very articulate, and also had a bad crack habit, that had an infinite record, I'm serious, that had an infinite record pool at his disposal, and that was somewhat captured the moment, semi-captured the moment.
It was crack-addish. It was a little crack-addish. Oh, God. Oh, that was. But First Lady, you would have loved it because it was 70s, 80s, and maybe early 90s. It was really good. It was really good.
First Lady,
wild about it.
Go ahead.
But what was wild about it, I'm actually a little mad at myself. I can admit this now. I was coming up with the songs in my head, and I didn't write them down. So you should have made a playlist. I kind of messed up. I'm not to say,
and it had a story. It was a story between each song.
Yeah. The lead into the song is what made the song work. He talked a lot of shit about Cali women, and then he said Philadelphia women were better. Then he actually used soul food and tofu in the same sentence.
I did. And then we went back to Cali. Remember, we went back to Cali because Shirley Murdoch, we did As We Lay. She was Cali, and we did Cheryl Lynn Encore. She was Cali. We did some good Cali stuff. We did the Gap Band, Yearn for Your Love. Yeah, it was a really good set.
It was a good set. It was a damn good set.
Now wait, was this before the coins?
No, I was tipping them coins. I was the only one tipping them
So
coins.
was you collected? You were the only one, Gemini?
I was the only one tipping them coins.
I got lots of
He was the only one making it rain?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I went to White Plain. Remember, I went to White Plain. I went to Harlem. And then I went uptown. I stopped. It was Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. It was Lisa and Cult Jam. And then I went to White Plains with Atlantic Star. And then went to Boston for who's in Boston? Yeah, it was good.
It was a good set.
Ain't nobody heard it?
That would do numbers. If whoever that little weirdo is that do the YouTube stuff, who's the dude that does the YouTube stuff in here?
Kitover might have it.
We need to check his channel.
He definitely wouldn't have recorded that.
Yeah, he didn't have it.
Oh yeah, he couldn't have. Yeah, all that copyrighted material. You're right. I didn't think of that.
Let's give you because a DJ is only as good as if he knows the song titles. So shout out to that. You got to know the name of
the way he incorporated song titles with the monologue was genius.
This doesn't sound like he needs repentance for.
You didn't hear the blasphemous portions of his submission. And just because it was charismatic and good doesn't mean it wasn't blasphemous to the nth degree.
Yeah, that's some blasphemy in it.
Yes. But you know what? I think the next time you're feeling that way, you should record the space.
I agree.
And then that way you get it
to be short, but TT kept coming in and out. I think she at a certain point that's how it started. I remember I played a song and TT said she was going somewhere. I said, TT, do you have any sisters? He said, yeah. I said, can they sing like this? And I played Don't Ask My Neighbor. It's like, don't ask my neighbor. Yeah, I played that. And I said, once you hear that, and then 3 hours later, 3 hours later, here we were. But I did end out with Let the Church Say Amen. We had a good time. It was really good. It's good.
Is that Yandy in your PTR?
Yes, I got to hang out with Yandy today, y'all.
Oh, wow. Hey, baby.
Hey, baby. She asked me to, because my skin, I be paying a lot of money to keep my skin straight. I get a lot of facials done, a lot of peels. So she has this new line, and she asked me to do, if she can do. So, tomorrow I'm going to meet with her and this guy. And, they want me to do some little takes for my face, which is kind of weird.
That's dope.
Because I'm a regular chick. But I'm in the army, so there's only so much I could do. But she was like, I love your skin.
You see how she be stunting on us and then she downplay it. Like, but I'm a regular schmeck. If you don't get the hell out of here with that regular schmeck.
I'm a regular schmeckler chick. I really am.
Okay, all right. Well, congratulations, though. That's dope.
That's the homie. We came up through Violator.
Ask her. She was like, Patty. I got her cell phone number. She was like, text me right now so you know you have my cell phone number. She was like, now that I know you're in the army, I'm going to hold you to it. Don't fuck around and give out my number. I was like, I'm not. She mad cool. And she's prettier in person.
If you give me her number, I won't tell her you gave it to me.
No, I'm not. But they were cool as shit. It was cool. So they have some, another thing too, she asked me, I said I can't do that. So they have some, an episode of Abuse is supposed to be coming up on Love and Hip Hop. Yeah, talk to me. I was like, I'm not doing it. All right. So it's to be one of her friends that come around when they go out to eat. And I said, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Why not?
I'm in the army, bro.
Oh, that's true.
The fuck I look like showing up to eat? Say, hey, Andy. Like I've known her for years. I don't know her.
Man, half the people on that show don't know each other. That's how that's all scripted.
Yeah, I can't. Not with abuse. I don't know what's going on with the episode, but it's supposed to be some abuse episode. Maybe not coming up in the next couple of weeks, but something about some abuse episode.
That's crazy how they be planning to have abuse on the show.
No, like it's serious. Because I was like, is this like play? And she's like, no, it's serious. I just need some of my friends. And she was like, you're my new friend. And I was like, okay.
There's no pretty faces around though.
I thought this was going to be quick. But it was like really cool because she was like, you're so y'all, so everybody, I am 5'7". CEO knows, he's met me in person. I am super skinny if you want to, like, I think I'm average. But like, with Black female population, I might be what y'all may consider really skinny. So, like, I think for some reason, and it's actually happened to Land, it's not the first time. So there's, like, certain people that be like, hey, you want to pay up? Like, I don't know you, bro. Like, or you want to do this? We can put you on this. I don't want to do that, and that's not me. I am very skinny for the population in Atlanta. Like, I weigh under 130 pounds, yeah, which I think is good for me, but I think in Atlanta it's like a bad weight.
You said under 100?
130.
Oh, I thought you said
like
under 100.
Weight, but right now,
under 100
I can tell you in the evening I'm like 132, but this morning I weighed myself, I was 127. So like my weight is really low for Atlanta. I think it's good enough for me. I just don't think it's good enough for like the Atlanta population. Like I'm not a BBL girl. I'm a small girl.
Wait, Patty, how tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
Well, I'm gonna have to think about that. That's interesting.
But yeah, it was pretty cool. I have a little friend that's down here. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time today.
Yeah, I had a good time. I'm on my way home now. Like, there's something going out to another spot tonight, and I just can't do it because I got to go to sleep. I'm too old. My brain ain't. She older than me, I think. But she's cool as shit. And she's actually prettier in person. I know this picture doesn't look that great, but she's actually prettier in person. And they gave me a whole bunch of stuff like this serum, this, and they want me to like play with it and see it. I was like, yeah, I don't want to play with shit on my skin. So, but she just gave it to me. It was pretty cool.
Sound like a good night, good Friday night.
But yeah, I made a new friend in Atlanta.
I'm looking at your PTR like that face look familiar. That's Yandy.
I was like, let me take a picture because I thought she didn't like me. I was like, you don't know him. I was like, you don't have the best reputation if you talk about like I like you. You spicy. Because I went with my cousin. My cousin goes, we going to Fort Lauderdale tonight for some speaking engagement. But we had met up. She was like, hey, come to St. Regis. We're going to get some tea and chill out. And I was like, yeah, my friend is at St. Regis. So she was like, no, we'll get some tea. And I got a friend. I need you to meet a friend. So I was like, okay. So I drove down there. And I was like, damn, she looked familiar. Is that Yandy? So then from there, we went to the mall. We freaking hung out. It's pretty cool. She's cool as shit. And she rode in my car, y'all. She rode in my car because she was like, what just wrong with Patty?
What was you pushing?
Shut up.
It's called G-Wagon.
I haven't got no G-Wagon, y'all. Y'all would be real disappointed if y'all know what kind of car I got.
It's clear my throat.
Yeah. Got my Tesla. It's another car.
connection. You never know what can come from a connection like that.
Mm-hmm. I made a friend, and she wants to use my skin profile. She's like, you combination? I was like, yeah, I'm combination. But I get pills, y'all.
Chemical pills or?
Yeah, I get chemical pills, girl.
They really work like that? They good like that?
So when I first started doing them, I had to do 6 months in a row. So once a month, and I had to look like a snake. And I really didn't care because I was married.
When you say look like a snake, like your skin really be peeling for a while?
That's right.
Yeah, it'd be peeling like 3 or 4 days. You'd be looking nasty.
For real?
So after that, after the first couple of months of peels, after that, it's nothing. So your skin be looking like, you know how like your skin will look like. So CEO has met me in person, and the time met me, I had to go get my makeup done because I was going to hang out with somebody else. The day he met me, I didn't have no makeup on. He'll tell you my skin is like really, really like, I ain't got no issues, but it's because I've been doing peels forever. I've been doing peels since I was like 28, so.
Oh, so there's no long-term effect. That's interesting. Every time I hear people talk about chemical peels, they're like, don't try that shit. I'm like, oh, let me shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because they don't want to go through the ugly phase. You got to go through the ugly phase. It's all right.
Interesting. Well, safe travels.
Yeah. But I had fun, y'all. It was pretty cool. Maybe one day when I got the army, I'll be on Love and Hip Hop talking about men DC cheating on me.
That's funny as hell.
It's crazy because, you know, when we was like chilling, people would come up to the table and was like, is Mendici cheating on you? And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And that's when she was like, you mad spicy. Because I was like, she was like, you spicy. You got to let it go. I was like, nah, they need to let it go. Like, this is crazy.
That is crazy to feel entitled enough to walk up to a random ass person that you really don't know outside of watching them on reality.
No, they was like, can I take a picture with you? And she was like, sure. And she was like, how is Mendici? Is he cheating on you?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Got you.
That's nasty. I don't know. Some things are just not.
He's fine.
One
girl said, I seen you. I didn't know about this. So this girl said, I seen you on a boat with some other girls. Were you cheating on Mendici and he cheating on you? And I was like, huh? That's when I got spicy. I was like, are you serious right now? And she was like, oh, you mad spicy. I was like, nah, she's spicy. Like, I gotta go. That's all I gotta go. Cause
the audacity is kind of wild.
Yeah, that's a lot.
People be mad, asking crazy questions. And Nicole was like, I told you my cousin got crazy. I was like, no, I'm not crazy. I'm just like, I ain't with all this.
You seem to have respect. That doesn't sound crazy. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird shit.
Yeah, but I told her like that's why I say, yo, you gotta cut that shit off. I wouldn't even take a picture with somebody that's asking me about what the fuck is going on in my bedroom.
Dead ass.
She probably desensitized at this point. She's probably been asked it so many times by so many people, so many pictures every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be. But you're not going to ask me what the fuck going on in my bedroom.
But then again, you don't live your life publicly on the world stage for people to, you know, that's how the bills get paid. So you probably have to tolerate a certain amount of it as long as it's not extremely disrespectful. Sounds like it was, though. Distasteful at the minimum, disrespectful sounds more accurate, though.
Yeah.
Was that just random? You were just out and about and y'all just ended up in the same location?
My cousin is she's a change agent. She's worked with like NFL players, NBA players. Her and so it's like every now and then, like when I do decide to come outside the house, she'll like introduce me to people like
even in the gay game with her, there's a lot of like perks with being with her. It's just tonight, it's like, she was like, you want to go with us? We're going to do tea time at St. Regis. And because I have a friend that has a place at St. Regis, I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's go. So I was like, I'm going to go. And because I went tonight, I just happened to meet her. And then we went to the mall. And then after the mall, we went to go get something to eat because she wanted to eat before they went out. And that's when I was like, yeah, I can't. I'm done after this. It's late. It's pretty cool.
Atlanta sounds kind of like LA in that way, where you just be somewhere and you'll meet somebody and that's just normal shit. That sounds like LA.
Yeah, New York the same way. Matter of fact, we was going to go to Red Phone Booth and it's like you got to have a secret password. That's weird. I was like, man, and you gotta dress a certain way, which I'm fine with that, but
those would be the best events. Dress code with an invite only type shit. That should be lit.
Hey, you gotta have the secret password. Mm-hmm. And it's a actual phone booth that you walk through.
That's crazy.
To get to the building.
Got a couple spots like that in Vegas.
Yeah, I went to one in Tampa, and it's like a washing machine. So it looks like a washateria or some shit. And it's like there's a washing machine, and you lift one of the washing machines to get in. Not you try to bust me out.
That was an innocent question. That's your guilty conscience. I'm just asking you what you said she got in my car. I said, what was you pushing? I mean, that's normal shit. The fuck? You had a celebrity in your whip. What happened to the damn stage? What the hell? Where people at? It was beginning today, Friday night.
Shut up, Jonah. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, I got a Cybertruck, y'all. So I still have my Model X, but
you MAGA motherfucker! You MAGA motherfucker! You!
You was like,
you MAGA motherfucker! You! What the fuck is wrong with you supporting that MAGA ass bullshit?
No.
He's the one that got that man elected by financing that shit. You financing Trump. You a man
finity. We were talking about the tariff lady, and I was like, I'm thinking about getting the Mercedes E. Right? Remember? Because I was like, they got the 31-inch screen. And then I said, my dad said, what the fuck are you gonna watch TV from the backseat of your car? Remember, it was a joke. Well, because I've had the deposit and I've had it on reserve since 2020, I was like, fuck it. So whatever, y'all. So I don't fuck with Elon, but I've had my money on this car since 2020, and I'm not gonna get my money back. And I'm poor. So I wanted my fucking.
All I'm hearing is MAGA. All I'm hearing is MAGA, 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 MAGA.
So I got a Cybertruck. So what's next for y'all? I still have my other car though.
Devon, you hear this shit? Get the phone on. So Devon, you hear this shit? I thought she was trolling. No way. I knew her for a little bit. She had already told me. I just ain't tell nobody.
Okay. Well, I hear you, Reed. You gotta do what you gotta do. We didn't know none of this was gonna happen when you put your money down on that truck.
No, this was right after dealing with all the shit that was going on.
Drive your
truck. I was like, fuck.
Got one.
Mercedes dealership, and I was trying to buy my car for the end of the year. And I was actually online. I was in Clubhouse when I was talking about, hey, I said, I'm going to this dealership. I'm going to be on mute because I'm going to do a test drive. So I did a test drive of certain cars. And then even with the Mercedes electric, because I'm stick electric. Even with the electric for the Mercedes, that's when my dad was like, what the fuck you going to do with a 31-inch screen? And then on top of that, I think with the electric, it was like 110 and the Cyber was 89. So I was like, you know what? I don't got $20,000, so I'll stick with the 89. So, yeah. Leave me alone.
Having it now?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't going for this. She said she poor. A Cybertruck costs somewhere around 130 bands.
No, it ain't. I paid $89,000. I didn't buy the so it's $130 if you bought the first version. So what they did was everybody that did a 2020, they sent out would have added an additional $25,000. Ain't nobody paying no additional $25,000 to have all the issues it had. The second version was, I think it was like 110. No, the first version of the early releases was anywhere from 110 to 100,000. And because I ordered the second version, that was 89,000. And then the next version that comes out, I think it's supposed to be around 79. Yeah, there you go.
Do you like it?
It's big. That's all I can say.
It is definitely big.
Matter of fact, my daughter's home on, and there's a whole bunch of stuff that she wanted to take back. So I'm kind of thinking about letting her take the car because she brought her car back, and I don't think she's going to be able to. So she's been driving the car every now and then because I want her to like get used to driving it on the road. The good thing about the Cybertruck for me is because it's so goddamn big, there's so many goddamn cameras on it because you got too many blind spots. So when you put your left or your right turn signal, it'll like show you every piece of the road. So all you gotta do is look at the screen. Like if you get in an accident and shit, it should be their fault. But it shows you the side of the car, the front piece of the car, the back piece of the car. It shows you all over the vehicle. And it'll try to push you back into your lane if you even try to move over a little bit. If you're not paying attention to the screen, if you try to go over, like if y'all heard that beep, beep, beep noise, it wasn't a car that was on the side of me. It was me driving too close to the line where I could be in another lane, and it goes, and it's like the wheel.
Lane departure, yeah.
Yeah,
my truck did that too. I know exactly what you're talking about. If you take your hand out the wheel, it'll turn by itself.
Yeah, that wheel gets so goddamn stiff. It's like, bitch, is you trying to keep me in this lane? And it's like, you know what you're doing, because that's the only bad part about it. Because sometimes I'd be like, bitch, I know what I'm doing. Leave me alone. But it won't. The wheel's so stiff. It's like you gotta put some oomph in it.
I know somebody that got one. He put the lights on the top of, like, he did all kinds of shit to it. It still look ugly as hell, but
no, I don't have nothing on it. Mine is basic silver. It's basic silver. I don't have nothing special. Like people told me I can get a wrap. I know one dude told me he'll wrap it for $1,200 and put Cybertruck on the back of the truck. I was like, isn't that serious?
right. Yeah, my boy, he like it. He like it a lot. He live out on Long Island. He like, I love this truck. I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah. It really don't get that many miles either. That's the thing that's crazy. I got more miles on my Model X than I do on.
How is it per charge, or you ain't drove it enough to really know yet?
I've drove it enough.
So how long is it between charges? Like how far you can make it?
I think it depends. I don't know, because I keep it charged. I got a charger at home. But I know it burns more than my legs because it's weight.
Yeah, that's a heavy truck.
But it'd be weird too, because dudes, like if they see your ass out the car, they be like, damn girl. Like you so little. Check out that big ass friend. That's your boyfriend car? Yes, boyfriend from? Nigga, like, girls can't have a job and pay for their own shit?
No.
Like, yeah, that's my boyfriend.
Men automatically assume that you know that.
You know, I was in the room today, and this woman kind of bust me out. Because I was eating, she was like, girl, you so fine coming out that car, and you was whipping it. And I was like, I put on mute real quick. I was like, yeah, okay, thank you. Like now females, they're really nice. They're not nasty. They don't say that's your boyfriend car. It's always men.
Women can be nice nasty though. Women got their own brand of nice nasty that they good with. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but don't think that you can't earn your own.
I get it.
Like, nigga, I've been a single mom for a long time. You think I don't know how to handle my own fucking credit score, my own bills? Y'all got me fucked up. We know how to make $1 out of 15 cents.
And that's a fact.
Hey, what you got? What you got?
Stupid said I'm a midget, man. Stupid, how you know, bro?
You know,
I'm height challenged. I prefer not to say I'm a midget. I am height challenged.
have you talked to Stupid?
No, I haven't talked to Stupid, but I just.
I'm sure you have. You just don't remember. Stupid got a new name.
Oh.
But Patty, I'm so glad you got a chance to meet her. I'm glad she was nice and kind to you, Miss Yanni.
She is, and she's actually prettier in person. It's kind of weird because I was like, damn. This is what I told her. It's so weird because my cousin was like, why would you say that? Like, she pinched me under the table and texted me, why would you say that? I said, yo, Yanni, you mad prettier in person. I didn't think you was that pretty on TV. So she was
You know what? I bet you she liked me more. You kept it real.
Thank you, bro. I was like, yo, I didn't know you was pretty like that. Like, now I ain't gonna lie, yo, she got a fat ass. She got some fat ass and she got some fat titties. But I think she looks big as fuck because of them titties and ass. Don't go get a BBL and no big old titties, because that shit will fuck up your outfit.
She always had a body. I don't think she got any work done.
No,
she always had a body.
Real, bro. That ass don't look real. That ass look like a table, bro.
Really? Yeah, I just remember back in the day, she always had a body.
Well, you know what? You might be right, because there's a lot of black women with a table booty.
Yeah, cool. Man, the Violator days, Yandy used to come on the road, because you know she came up under Mona. Mona had everybody, Mona and Chris Lighty. And so me and Yandy was like little worker bees back then. And that's the homie.
Yeah, but when you talk to Yandy, tell her, say, you met a girl named Patricia and Atlanta or Patty.
Oh, for sure.
Because my earrings say Shaz on it. She was like, what's Shaz? I said, oh, that's my first name. But my grandma's like maiden name was Patrick. So Patricia's my middle name. And Americans be on that crazy shit. So I just be like, Pat.
Trying to get her to speak at, because I know a principal that needed a speaker and they wanted Yandy. So I was like, can you come speak at this graduation? They want you. She's like, I'm not there. I would love to do it. I can't believe you thought of me. But I haven't spoken to her in a while, but I will reach out and be like, yo, Patty, that's the home. Maybe we could, let's try to, you want to get her on here or this is too savage? Y'all probably going to act crazy.
I mean, I can ask her. Now that I got her cell phone, so I can ask her, but I don't know. Like, she knew I was on Clubhouse when I popped in and she heard. So there's this dude from Brooklyn that was with her.
You know who it was?
I'll tell you his name. Fuck, I gotta turn on the light. I gotta turn it to a red light so I can pull up his name. You might know who he is.
Is it true she's single again?
Who? Look, somebody asked her that. Kamal. You know Kamal speaks?
Kamal.
He was with her. He's from Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. Because there's rumors of her and Homeboy going their separate ways. I don't know if it's true or not.
Her eyes got big. You know how her eyes got big on the TV show. Her eyes got big and she still was nice. I said, yo, you be alright. Like, I ain't, dang me. My husband pinched me under the table, like, pinched my thigh. And then she texted me, Chick. Like, oh, be a fool. I guess, like you said, like, she probably got used to it. People asking her about her business.
She do that reality TV shit. She's a
But
dope
it's supposed to be
manager.
open up in Bloomingdale's or even Marcus. One of our five. I didn't get paid attention. Where her skincare line. So yeah.
Happy for her because I couldn't believe she went on reality TV. She's a dope music manager. Like she helped manage some of the biggest careers in hip hop. That's a fact.
It's so funny because somebody said, hey, I seen you in a rapper's video. Can I get your signature? I said, I ain't in nobody's rapping video. Because, you know, they assume if you with her that you're in somebody's video. I was like, nah, I ain't in nobody's rapper video, bro. Won't catch me rapping around this motherfucker nor fucking twerking. Like, my cousin was like, she ain't a twerker or a rapper.
First lady, who the hell is this stupid motherfucker?
I think it's Point.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Oh. Okay. That makes all the sense in the world.
The neighborhood clown.
I get it now. That's funny.
I can't believe Point went and got a whole new profile. Damn. I mean,
what's his new name?
Stupid bozo.
Makes sense.
Never made it back. He sounded a little bit tipsy the last time he came in. He probably passed out somewhere.
When doesn't Trent ever sound tipsy?
It was, I don't know, maybe I can't tell. It was, but it was super obvious. That last check-in was wild.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
I would have thought, what's her name? Jennifer Hudson would have sung that song a little bit better. I'm gonna call me.
You sound like Spirit just now.
Is
She
that
was
what
like she
it's
was
a hey
itchy. It was
Yeah, that was.
She didn't sing it that good?
I'm used to a different performance. What I just heard a little snippet of it. No. That's not the Jennifer Hudson I'm used to.
Okay, so I gotta give Spirit some grace. I thought Scotty was just hating.
See, Maya said it was off. It wasn't off. Now,
Maya think everything off. Maya is hypercritical of everything. She think you off right now. Like that's how Maya is.
Leandria Crawford, she saying she started off kind of weak, but she found her way. She brought it all home. Yeah, Maya said she loved.
Maya criticizes every moment though, First Lady. That's her job.
Okay.
You're the first lady on the stage. She's the first lady of the goo. That's what she does.
No, don't give nobody else that name. Don't do that.
That's true. I'll take that back. But it's just, you guys need to get back on topic. Gemini's mic is in his throat. What's going on? Why are y'all not talking about XY? There must be a slow news day. That's my
Wait, we got a hand raised, Gemini. I didn't touch it. Oh, okay, I think it went away. All right, disregard. Wait, Trent is on stage. Trent.
Yeah, I know Trent was waiting.
Trent, Trent's about to give us the breaking news, courtesy of Johnny Walker. One mic on Trent.
The inside man. Trent, what you got?
And you're breaking up on that again.
That's him.
Nah, that's what he said.
You underwater, brother. You under. Turn off the
talking to y'all.
For 30 minutes, get his food thing for 30 minutes.
Wait, start over, brother. Start over, baby. You're in the matrix.
Let me do it. Let me do it one more time. Put me and Ben on stage for 30 minutes. I got $100 on the room. I'll do it. He ain't got to put in nothing. Just me and him. Straight up.
Oh, that Johnny Walker got him feeling something tonight.
Oh, that's the dog. Yeah. Come out on a Sunday morning.
Oh, he on that tequila. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's
John, Ben, where you at? He challenging you.
Yeah, he calling Ben out. He said, bring it.
He said, bring that ass.
It's a challenge.
Scanning the trade.
What you got to do with it for 30 minutes?
First lady, you and Patty can be the only moderators. He can't be a moderator. It's just me and him.
Okay.
And Britt, his fair self, together. I would love. Any day. I got $100 on the room. Let's go.
Lit.
Gemini, you know when somebody is pretending to be like one of you, he's a pretender.
He's a pretender? What do you mean? Explain to me.
Don't ask him no questions. Don't make him write a check his ass.
I need to understand. He's a grown man, first lady. He made the statement.
I don't even have to explain to Gemini. Gemini, I don't even have to explain what I mean. You know what I mean without me saying it.
So you saying he's not like us?
He's not even getting into the club. He ain't even in the line.
Damn, homie.
Listen. I'm
you
just
used
saying,
to be the man,
don't write
homie.
a check that your ass can't cash. Now, Trent, now cut it out. I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds like you talking some mad shiznick. Okay? So.
Yeah, let's tip Trent. I'm going to tip you right now, Trent. Get your coins up.
Bring him.
Shit. That's the wrong trip. I need to do that. We're going to do it differently.
Bring him to the forefront. Bring him to the
forefront. Bring him out.
Send him my heart. Yeah.
Bring him out.
Sunday morning, bring him to the forefront.
It's hard to talk when the bell rounds in
You just want to talk to him about anything? Is there a specific thing you want to talk about?
Is there a specific topic you want to talk about?
Good evening, First Lady. No. Hold up, Gemini. Let me say this. You allowed a fraud to take over, First Lady.
Oh, you didn't got in trouble before for this little shit.
He said he allowed First Lady. Are you saying she allowed a fraud to take over the room?
You allowed a fraud to take over your room. You and Pat.
Wow.
I'm saying it. I'm gonna put it out on Front Street.
You can't do that.
It's not your room anymore. It's Goat and Ben's room. And I'd like to call him out to Front Street. Any day he would
run that back, Trent. I did not hear what you just said.
Stop.
I want to make sure I'm clear.
I didn't stutter.
Say it again.
You have a fraud that has taken over your room. It's not your room anymore. It's Ben's room. And multiple people have talked to me about this. Bring him out the front street. I'd love the challenge.
Really?
Okay, give me 30 minutes.
Hold on, this is Patty's room. I read the description in the house. Hello?
I come
Scotty,
in the morning.
Scotty,
I might leave in
sit
the
down.
afternoon.
Scotty, sit down. Scotty, sit down.
Let's sit down. I'm on the street.
We're not allowed to take a break or a vacation. What's going on?
Yeah, Patty or First Lady has to be a moderator. I'm putting $100 on the room. Patty, you know I got your number. Yeah, I'll send it to you now. Let me know when and what time. 30 minutes.
What's he talking about?
Yeah.
Brent, chill. You gonna get this gonna be
Why do you feel like he's a fraud? Why do you feel like he's a fraud, Trent? What makes you
Look
say
at
that?
Gemini. You ain't shit.
Oh, lady, I'm done with the Regis.
No.
Yeah, mentally I am.
No.
What the hell's going on in here?
I told her about me going to the Regis to meet with my friends, with my homegirls.
Anyway, I don't know what I walked in on.
I'm not gonna go.
It's a lot.
Fuck it, I'm okay.
No, I refuse to accept that.
It's a lot to do. We went around the world. We did.
Regis is nice.
I mean, I don't know what happened. I was out, now I'm back. Hello, Patty, Divine, Gemini, First Lady, moderators, Goo, everybody.
I'm just curious. What's happening is we were having a conversation about Patty and her exploits. She's driving around in her cyber truck with Yandy in Atlanta, like doing her thug life thing. And then Trent popped out saying that he felt like Ben was a fraud and had taken over the room. He's not a real nigga. He can't even get into the club, and he wants to pay $100 for a one-on-one to expose Ben for the fraud that he is, according to Trent. I'm not calling him a fraud. This is Trent's feeling.
Yeah, we're not gonna do we don't do the exposing nobody.
What does that even mean?
Hold on.
I'm confused as you are, Spirits. I'm just bringing you up to speed. That's all.
We can't expose anybody because people who are anonymous, not like you, Patty, because you have the courage to show who you are.
Yeah,
but anonymous people can say whatever they want, and they can call people coons, and they can pretend like they're somebody when, in fact, they are nobody.
I am calling.
I'm going to call on the up it. Let's put $150 on the room. I'm not asking the man to put anything on the room. I'm asking for 30 minutes, me and you with Ben, you and First Lady, to take back your room and be the mods. And let's see who knows what.
Does he know what goes on in the morning, Patty?
I don't think he does. So I usually open the room in the morning. The thing is, Patty said I be all day. Back in the days, if you were a part of this room, everybody knows that the room would be at the latest, it was 12 o'clock. And that's why we always organized with Corey, because like everybody knew I couldn't hold a room that long. I have a job. When I got with PhD did their own fucking thing. And when I left, it was like Patty can do the room from 9 to 12, but after 12, like I got shit to do. So Corey was like, I can do the afternoon. And then it went straight to Lisa. That's how we all became like a team.
You know, Patty, can I ask you something? And you allowed this man to insult Lisa and didn't stick up for her.
When was this?
Oh, he's a little troublemaker, this guy.
This man insulted Lisa and called her every name other than a child of God. And Lisa...
I wasn't here for that. And stop it. You're not going to put me in that. You're not going to put me in that. I'm going to tell you like this. Anytime there's an issue between all of them, I always cut that shit off. So don't do that.
I'm speaking there. I'm speaking. He called that woman.
This nigga drunk.
This guy's a gangster. I hope people know what a gangster is.
Give me 2 minutes. He called Lisa every Somebody said to me, why doesn't somebody said hold on, I can't have all y'all talking because I can't. Ooh, look, somebody said to me, who muted me? Why doesn't somebody said to me, why doesn't somebody call Goat out on his shit? And y'all allowed. I'm not trying to say you to allow.
I wasn't here. I don't do that. Listen,
let me finish. Patty, let me finish.
Don't put me on that. Don't.
Okay, well, whatever.
Don't do me, because I will crash the fuck out. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Okay.
I'm friendly with both. I don't play that.
Okay. Well.
So don't fucking put Patty's name on that.
Okay, let me just say.
And for the record, I'm friendly with Ghost too. So whatever you got going on with Ghost, I'm just trying to understand. I got nothing with that, brother.
You got with Ghost. Don't fucking put me on it.
No. You gotta shut up for a minute.
No, I don't have to shut up. I'm not gonna put my name on there.
I'm talking to Gemini.
Yeah.
You put that lady on. You put Lisa on front street.
He in trouble.
Get it? Did this happen today? Is this saying something about from today?
Not today.
Let everyone want to speak when I'm speaking.
One mic on Trent. Mute up, everybody. One mic on Trent. Go ahead, Trent.
Yeah, just mute the stage.
Go ahead, baby.
Thank you, baby. Nobody came to Lisa's defense, and I thought about that. Lisa has been nothing but a nice individual. She doesn't cause problems. She may have some opinions, but she runs the room. She's a nice person. But when you have a malignant narcissist, very similar to Trump, take over a room, nobody will challenge that person.
What's that?
Hold up, Patty. I'm not done.
You need to land this plane.
Yeah, I'm landing the plane, motherfucker.
Did you call?
Hey, one second, Trent. I'm gonna tell y'all something though, right?
Okay, hold on. Shut the fuck up.
One second, Trent. I'm gonna give it right to you right now. I'm gonna say one thing. A drunk tongue speaks sober thoughts, whether y'all understand that or not. Go ahead, Trent.
Sober as a motherfucker. Sober. I am telling you, Sunday morning, anytime, I've got $100 on the room, 30 minutes. Patty and First Lady can moderate the room. You let me know the time. I'll be back. Y'all let me know.
You said 150.
You know what, Trent? Though I don't do the lies. Though you're not gonna sit here and say that I let like two people that I care about disrespect each other. Like don't get me wrong, they be doing me back and forth. When they do their back and forth, whoever started, I have told Lisa, calm down, because now you're starting some shit.
First Lady was there.
And I have told Goat, chill out. Nobody cares about no darn community college. It's all right. You can go to community college.
Insults to people who have been on this app, who have been genuine, who have been, how do you know I've told you privately? There are people that have come in here that have had thoughts that are genuine, that have maybe differentiated from the room, but they have been genuine thoughts. And this man you've allowed this man to insult and malign and call people names.
You've talked to him about it, because I'm not.
Oh, yeah. Baby, you know I got your number. I got $100. I got $100.
I start fucking with you because they try to put me in shit. And they'll tell you that. So don't fucking say Patty. Keep Patty out of it. Patty don't give a fuck. Honestly, Patty be outside. Y'all think I be on this app? My PTR be on this motherfucking app. I had to tell myself to take my PTR off the app because, like, y'all have tried to make me responsible for some dumb shit, and I really don't give a fuck half the time. You think I give a fuck? I really don't.
It's Laura. Can I jump in here for a quick second to defend you? Because here's the bottom line. No, Bam hasn't given anybody more shit than he's given me. Okay? That's not Patty's responsibility. We're all grown-ass adults on this app. If we can't you know what you need to do? I love you, Trent. I started following you on Instagram all the time. You need to pull up your big boy pants and not fucking worry about it. Because at the end of the day, he's just a bunch of
He's gone. He's gone. That's what he does.
Okay. All right, because all I wanted to say is that Bam has been doing this to me since day one, okay? I'm good. I still come in Patty's room. They still bring me up on stage, but here's the thing. He's a person that lives in my phone. Like, why would you put $1 or $100 or 50 cents on this fucking thing? Just move on. Hold your own, and because him and I have battled many a time. But it doesn't stop me from coming here and supporting Patty and Divine and, everybody, Haitian, everybody. So here's the thing, like, I hate when people, men and women, do this. The mods of a room are not responsible for how members of the room treat each other. So if Trent was here, I would tell Trent to pull up his big boy pants, and if he can handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. That's all I wanted to say, Patty. Thank you.
Right. And you know what? Lauren has gotten beat up. Not one time has she complained to me about it. And I'll tell her, like, she'll say, I'm blocked. I'll be like, yo, unblock Lauren. She been my family for a while. Lauren, y'all call her white girl. I don't give a fuck, right? But me, Lauren, Divine, Lisa, April, Deborah, all of us grew up in another room together at one time. There's some other people that have left the app. We all grew up in a certain room together at one time with a whole other group of people that y'all don't like. So,
period.
It is what it is. Patty just has to be by herself. Lisa decides she want to go her own way with April and a bunch of people. Devon went with his own people. Everybody went with their own people. They just did their own thing. I know Lady from a whole nother room. Like, I don't have to fuck, like, I'm gonna, like, tell people to chill out. I don't have to tell them to chill out in front of all y'all. The fuck I look like? The only time I have to fucking act crazy in front of all y'all is when you come on stage and try to hold me responsible for like, if you're blocked, anybody in here that's been blocked, y'all know that I will talk to them in back channels. I'm not gonna embarrass a mod on stage because they helping me because I'm not here.
You don't even need to explain this shit. Like, you don't even need to. You don't even need to explain.
Face on stage, then I'm gonna play with you too.
You don't even need to explain this shit though. Like, you wasting your time.
Patty, Trent's just a little. Wait a minute. Trent's just a little tipsy, and
that's not gonna work, first lady. That's not gonna work, first lady. That's not gonna work, first lady.
Listen to what I'm saying. Damn. If y'all would stop pre-ejaculating, then y'all would actually hear.
I actually aim. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
Ejaculate this weekend, but that ain't happening now.
All I'm saying is Trent is a little tipsy, and tonight he had a chance to get off and say what he wanted to say because he don't like when Bam be telling him to shut up and don't let him speak. So he just getting a little steam off. That's all. And
nah, that's bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit, right?
It's not about it being. Listen.
It's bullshit. You saying what you're saying is bullshit.
Sir, excuse me. When I land my plane, I promise you can have the runway to yourself. All right. While I'm still in the air, please make way. Thank you.
I'll buckle my seatbelt. You got it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All I'm saying is this is my opinion, and I'm just saying that he wants to be able to come on stage, stop the conversation when he wants to stop it, give his little takes, because that's what was happening before Ben had came back. So he's mad. He threw a little tantrum. It's funny, Kiki, keep it moving. Now, what's going to really happen is, now I can say what's going to happen, but, Ben might choose to pick him up. And he likes it. Trent likes it. There's no way in the world that Trent came on stage. After that Sunday that Trent did that bullshit and they had the recording and they played it for him, he's going to come back and do the same crap that he did before. It's just, he likes it. That's what I think. But go ahead, say what you want to say.
I'm going to say this, right? When you're dealing with a grown man, right, and I know that because I happen to be one, none of what you said applies. None of it. The only thing that happens is when it's like being on E or anything else, it's a drug. It lowers your inhibitions. It does not change your mind state. I'm going to say that again. It lowers your inhibitions. It does not change your mind state. So you are not going to be feeling as inhibited at disclosing things that you already think that you didn't disclose previously. Those are your true thoughts and feelings. You're just revealing them under what we call alcohol courage. That is what he really thinks. Those are his true thoughts. There's no way to try to play this. He just no. He meant that shit. That's why he said that shit. Under the influence does not change. Like, I'm gonna give you an example.
I said that
let me
he
finish.
did not
I'm gonna let
say
you know
that.
when I land it. Until then, buckle your seatbelt, ma'am.
Yeah, but my seatbelt is unbuckled because I want to know when
I
did you
don't
think
care
that
why.
I didn't
The why
say
does
that.
not matter in this moment, ma'am. It does not. The
But
why
I
does
just
not
want to know
matter.
why you think that I didn't say
Let me
what you're
finish.
saying.
Let me finish though. So, like I'm gonna give you. No, I'm not even gonna use that's a horrible example. So I'm glad you did interrupt me. Scratch that analogy. Thank you. You did me a service right there. When somebody says those things, he meant those things, and that's it. Like, that's a grown man expressing himself, alcohol or no alcohol. That's a grown man expressing himself, and that's what he really thinks. No disclaimer involved. That's it.
Is it my turn?
Well, Michael, you, brother.
Oh my God! Thank you, mods. Thank you so much for the space. Let me tell you something. I know he wants this weird one-on-one. The bottom line is we're all adults. And even when Ben is not here, which is often, everybody battles with Trent. But a lot of us are very wise and we love the space and we respect the goo. And because we do that, and Ben is better at arguing with Trent, we yield. The bright ones yield for the purpose of the space because it's funnier than we are collectively. So that's why it happened. So even if Ben didn't exist, we would all be arguing with him and going back and forth. And then I'm going to say part two is that we're here in the morning. Like, this is not a big deal. Patty opens the room early. I'm there early. I'm sometimes doing my own room at 7:30 because I'm sitting in my fucking car in New York. And Ben is there, and we're all doing like regular, normal, like news stuff. And then, like, what the fuck? Trent comes in at fucking 12 after his lunch break from the cafeteria at Ford, and then you start to giving us breaking news? Like, come on, bro, we're all adult.
Right. And I don't know what I said that made you feel like you needed to say that I was wrong. I didn't say or make excuses for him. I'm saying that he took the time because he's drunk to say what he's been feeling and what he hasn't been able to get out. I said exactly that. So you sitting here talking about I disagree. You just said the same thing I said. You just said it in a different way. Numbnuts, Gemini. Exactly, Spiritus. And that's what he doesn't like. He doesn't like the fact that he can't come in here on lunch break and just get the mic and say what he wants to say, jump in front of everybody else. And multiple people have told him, even Gemini has told him, you can't just come in a conversation and interrupt it. Well, I gotta get back to work. And as if other people ain't here. He doesn't like that. And he doesn't like that most of the time ban shuts him down from being able to do that. So in his mind, he feels as though that's somebody controlling him, and it feels like he's being a narcissist. These are the different things that I think that he's been harboring. But tonight, because the courage was there, he just let it all out. That's all.
So this is perplexing to me. To inconvenience an entire space of between, on any given day, 20 to 100 some odd people because you have 12 minutes to talk. To me, I don't know. The lack of self-awareness is strange to me. Like, I don't get it. How is he rushing y'all and it's y'all's room? I don't get it.
And that's what I'm saying. There was a time when he could come in and he could just do that, because there might be a low in the conversation and he can come in with his border patrol updates and things like that, or the aliens. And so I just don't, I think he feels as though he needs to be, he wants his his time back. That's all. That's why he said, I'm willing to pay $100 for 30 minutes. That's what I'm saying. And I get what you're saying, but you're not getting what I'm saying. But you've already said it. It's the self-awareness. He doesn't have it. He lacks that. So he thinks that it's everybody else's fault versus it's his own fault. Now, understanding will just come back when you do have the time. And when it's your turn, then you can speak. It's that simple. I said that's all. But instead, you'll rather see that everybody else is doing something to you versus you just accepting what it is. That's all. But it was funny to me because he said that I was in the space. When was this? A year ago? What is he talking about? Like, I don't even know what he was talking about. The man is crazy.
I'm gonna be real honest, y'all. The grown men that act like toddlers and be like, no, you. I actually, it's very hard for me to regard that. I don't understand how he's, I guess for me, the idea of being quote unquote controlled when he's controlling the space, I don't get that.
Thank you for the space, First Lady. You've been missed. Gemini, thanks for holding it down. You guys are the firewall. I appreciate you. Divine, any breaking news? No, wait, I'm sorry.
Did he get kidnapped?
He might.
No, he was proving a point.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's saying, suggesting that we just move on with the conversation. That's all. It's 11:28. Have y'all ever had this?
I'm about to eat something good.
Taliente. What's this thing called? What's that stuff called? Talenti.
Tellerica? Oh, the ice cream? Oh, Talenti is shit.
This is the devil.
Wait, which flavor?
This is the devil. Snickerdoodle.
Oh my God! Have fun.
Oh, it's crap.
No, I'm gonna have to put this back in the freezer. This is too much.
Self-control. Period.
Yeah, like my body is telling me this is too much. I can hear it talking to me. Oh,
it's talking is violent.
It's good though. Oh, it's people trying to come on stage. Who these people is? Who this is?
Who that?
Who that is? Who that is? Oh, people.
Who that is, Shawty?
Arthur. Who that is?
First Lady, I missed you so much. I told everyone in my house, and they have no idea who you are, but I'm like, there's this person in this room, and she makes my mornings, I fold my laundry, I do my dishes, and she's gone, and you guys don't understand, and won't understand, but it has been a net negative for my life. So hearing your voice is a joy. You have such a wonderful disposition, and it adds value to my life. I don't know the politics of this club or anything like that, but you are an absolute joy.
Oh,
Pete, that's so sweet, Pete.
That was beautiful. Thank you. Now watch Arthur say something he ain't got no business saying. Hey, Arthur.
Hey.
Oh, wait a minute. Do I know this Arthur? Who's that? I
thought Arthur, you here to crash out?
Yeah.
No,
come on, crash out, Arthur.
I never come to crash out. I'm only
here. Wait, it's a different Arthur. Oh, Jesus. Jesus.
Is there an Arthur that crashed out today? I've been busy.
No, there's an Arthur who goes from 0 to 60 on the crash out in 1 second.
All right, I'm gonna, and in order to not trigger you, I'll go back to the audience. But
no, you're fine.
I think I have a new friend named Smurf that I want to bring onto the stage instead.
Oh, brother.
Thrilling. Oh, hi, First Lady. I agree with what he said.
Hey Jane, thank you. How are you? How you feeling?
Doing good. I'm dog sitting, babysitting for my sister's dog. So, family.
That's what's up.
How about you? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm about to put this ice cream back in the freezer. Damn, man, I have to make more space.
Stop bragging was what I was thinking the other day.
Really? Because I was thinking...
Self-control and
Yeah, I'm glad somebody else said it. I'm not gonna say it because she's been in my throat tonight, but I felt the same way. I just kept it on mute.
Jane's on C. One mic on Jane. She's on C.
Who's been in your throat? What's going on?
One mic on Jane, Scotty said. One mic on Jane.
No.
Oh, motherfucker. These fucking subways, I swear.
I thought you was at the airport.
No, I'm on the subway, and they did one of those like, oh, we're not stopping at your stop. We're going express now. Not at 11:30 or not. So now I gotta walk home.
Oh, that's nasty work.
Yo, that's fucking bullshit.
I don't miss those days. Safe travels.
Do you know what I mean? Like you're moving along beautifully, and then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna skip a couple stops and go express.
You know, I'm looking away from stage.
I'm like, oh, fucking Mamdani, I swear to
Hold up, I thought he liked Mamdani. What's going on? That's the Vines crash.
You don't understand.
I know.
No, you don't understand.
Mamdani's making me walk right.
Divine Junior.
I understand your spirit to this.
Thank you so much. You know what? It's not so cold, so I'll have a nice, healthy walk.
Well, how far is the walk? I mean, he was going to have to walk anyway, but I guess it's going to be a little bit longer distance.
Yeah, probably got another 10 blocks.
It's a victory, though, Spiritus, because
Thank goodness it's not right.
Yeah, you didn't fuck it up, and you don't have to backtrack, it sounds like. So I'm happy for you.
Oh, yeah, if I wasn't listening to the announcement, I would have been so mad when they went by messed up.
That's happened to me before, but I was asleep and just woke up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you got to pay attention.
It was a long night. Can we just, whenever it's fine.
Scotty, I came to your room last night. I couldn't stay because I haven't watched that yet.
Oh my God. You got to catch up. We're doing a room. The reunion show is next Wednesday, which is going to be a mess. So we're going to do it.
Let me try to catch
a room Thursday or Friday.
Okay. Did you partake in Traders?
I couldn't do it. I really tried, but there's so much dragging and empty space, and I want to get to it. It's just taking, I don't mean dragging like dragging, I mean like it drags, and it's just slow, and I don't know where to fast forward like I do with Love is Blind. So, I don't know, but it was nice to meet all these characters I've never met before. I really like the woman who's the Real Housewives of the Potomac lady, Candice, is that her name?
Candice. I know.
I really like her.
Yeah, you would like her. Yeah.
Well, why did you say that?
She's spicy. You would like her, because especially you would.
Oh, she's adorable. She's sassy,
everybody, you would like her.
Yeah.
Did I try to fold your napkins?
Gemini, just let me know if you want to be I don't know. You keep asking for it.
It was the way you said.
And then when I give it to you, then you just like, oh, no.
The way you said you would like her, it was funny to me. I didn't think he caught it, but he caught it. I'm just laughing. But let's go to one. He said you would like her. Like there must be something about her I don't know. I was wondering what is she like? Well, who is she? What is she like? And 30 Jimmy Gay.
I don't know. She's cute. I don't know. She's cute. She's sassy. She's smart.
He's not a girls guy.
I didn't hear that. My subtitles aren't working.
I've missed the last 2 seasons, so I can't give you the update. I hear Wendy's going to jail, though. We don't have
a possibility. She got the feds on her.
Oh my God.
But Candace hasn't been on for the past 2 seasons.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, she had season 4 of Traitors.
Wait,
Or are you
Candace
talking
had a
about something
baby?
else?
I thought she was talking about Potomac. I'm sorry.
No, I am. So Candace had a baby?
Yeah, she had a little baby.
Good for her. Okay,
I don't know if she actually had 2 of them or just 1. But yeah.
Sorry, that's amazing.
Wait, I don't have somebody on the speaker. I don't have anybody on the speaker. Trust me. Somebody mentioned that. Go ahead, James.
Assholes in the chat. Can you just remove those people?
No, I'm fine. I'm just clearing the record. I'm like listening through my fucking meta glasses. Thank you, Gemini. I
knew you was gonna like them, bro.
Yo, I fucking love them, bro.
What is it? How does it work?
The meta glasses. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm wearing glasses, and it can record. I hear the audio. I don't have to wear AirPods. So I just listen through the glasses, and I have transition lenses, so it turns into sunglasses during the day when I'm outside. They're good. Their sound quality is great, at least to me. I don't know how it is to you.
5 stars. You're obviously recommending. This is good.
Okay. And, I know it's like Big Brother and fucking security state and all that shit. But that aside, I love it because I don't have to wear AirPods and listen to music, audiobooks, Clubhouse, whatever. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
Night only, First Lady, or do we get to have you back?
Well, she's been around.
Oh, okay. We missed it.
One night sounds crazy.
No, I'm just being cheeky.
Yeah. It might be just a one-nighter. Who knows?
One night is wild.
Oh, Lord help me.
I learned the phrase jump off before. What was that phrase? I never heard it. I thought it was one night stand.
Jump off?
Did I get it right?
You're not familiar with the phrase jump off?
No, I'm very old. I don't know it.
No, it's an old phrase, actually.
Come on, Jane. You're hip. You know.
White.
Jane, so jump off means...
Jane, when was the last time you lived in New York City?
2006.
Yeah, jump off was big on MTV when I was a kid.
I know, 58. I'm just saying. That's why I don't know.
Okay.
So old.
I was giving me the eyes.
So let me ask you, Jane.
Thank you. You're proving the point, though. I'm
Jane, you're very intelligent. So let me ask you this: when you heard it used, when you heard it used in context, you understood the implications of said term.
One night stand. Better.
Right.
Than an emotional thing.
Oh, is that what jump off mean?
Oh.
I thought it just meant like you just jumped it off. That didn't mean it had to stop.
I thought it meant you jumped on, then you jumped off.
See?
Yeah.
Has different jumps offs. I mean, jumps on, off, whatever.
You got to level set first.
Gene, who do you think does
jump
used
off
to
means one thing.
Sorry, B, what'd you say?
Who do you think does?
Jane, I'll give you a briefing later.
Yeah.
Jane, we're mishwachah, so don't worry about it.
somebody said something about Sweet said something about swallowing or something.
He told. Okay, so there was a back and forth. I gotta get ready to run after this, but I'm about to pull a trend. I guess I don't know. But he was having a back and forth. Well, Bam was actually doing his monologue thing, and it was funny. And Sweet was trying to interject, and Bam was not complete, so he didn't allow him to. And Sweet said, "Are you mad that I'm going to swallow? Are you scared that I'm going to swallow your enchantment?" And then I highlighted that. I was like, hold up. That's
he wrote it in the chat?
No, he said it.
He said it. Okay.
He said it. And then I highlighted it. I'm like, hold up, what do you mean? You can't tell another man that he's scared about you swallowing his enchantment. And then he started reading from the Quran.
Real quick. Let me say, Gemini was offended because he's a fellow Californian. And he's like, brother, we both from out here. You fucking up the whole Cali thing that we got going on. Go ahead.
That's very accurate. I told him, you can't be representing Cali talking about swallowing another man's enchantment. Like, that's not what we do. And then after that, the stage everybody just gave it to him for like ever. Then he tried to read from the Quran to justify what he meant by swallowing his enchantment, right? And then midway through his passage, I think I dropped him. And people would say, you were supposed to let him finish reading because it's the Quran. He has to finish. I'm like, no, he's not going to finish. And then he came back up again, and it just got worse and worse. The more he tried to defend it, the worse it sounded. Like, I'm not articulating it well, but it was bad. It was really bad.
There's weird Clubhouse moments where I heard it first, and I was going out to meetings. I was doing my makeup before, and just like the whole thing where it's like he said it, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And I'm like, you know, my mascara, my blush, whatever. I just got like worse by the minute, and then he was wrong, and I just was looking in the mirror thinking like, what is going on? It wasn't good for Mr. Sweet.
No, it wasn't. And then the women said they were going to steal that line. The women actually liked the line. They said that the women said they were going to actually steal the line. Yeah, they liked it. They said
Swallow your enchantment. Because he's saying that he's enchantilizing. And he say, hey, listen, you don't want me to get in there because you really don't want me to take it over. But he used the word swallow, and I guess that sent y'all to the
swallowed up.
It's like super gay, and he thought the Quran was there's no problem with it being gay, right? So all the ladies were like, okay, maybe we can use this. It's kind of poetic.
I'll tell you what, it was pretty gay.
So thank you.
No, when like to P's point, when you're like, casually listening, you got your phone in your pocket, and somebody says something, you're like, wait, hold up, and you like reach your phone to see who the fuck said that. That was that.
Got it. Sweet crazy though. Ain't crazy. He's a talker too. That's them West Coast people thing.
West Coast ramp.
I haven't seen Rambos.
He's still rambling. I promise you. I mean, I'm more of a chat person, but I can give you a list of all the ramblers. We've got Sweet. We've got Ambassador. Who else? Just some talkers.
That's my uncle.
That's amazing.
I saw his pictures. He had the 40 acres on a mule sweatshirt on.
Yeah,
I like that.
Iranian stock. I love the Iranians. Like, I love the Persians. I probably diverge from this room a lot. But the Iranian people can just talk and talk and talk.
Well, they find that first lady. And I tell people, they've been finding this room since around Christmas. If I could be wrong. It's like every so often an Iranian will stumble into this room. I'm like, how? It's gotten worse.
You never went to their rooms?
Never went to their rooms. Never.
Yeah, I've gone there. I got a whole slew of them in my back channel. Like, I don't know what they are.
I don't know.
I tell people.
Not everybody.
But I love them, and I think politics aside, great people.
Remember when you did the India-Pakistan room? That shit was flooded with people.
Yeah.
That was insane.
We did it for like 3 weeks. It was packed out. And then they got mad at us. It was like, y'all using us for content. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's that about? Like, we're trying to, like, understand and get people's perspectives and using for content what? Like, you making money? I know you're making money on this. So,
Well, First Lady, so glad you've been gracing us with your presence the last couple of days. Gotta say it.
Oh, thank you.
hey, y'all, don't forget to put your clocks forward tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. Yeah, I'm glad. Now, it is a little strange to me that they moved it up so fast. I was on a meeting this morning, and it was like, yeah, time goes forward. I said, no, that's next month. It's like, no, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's a little early. It's a little early for me to be on.
Yeah, it's March, but I feel like it's late March. When they said it today.
Yeah, it's usually late March. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, already? It's weird. But it's like a gift and a curse. We're all gonna be a little bit groggy, but it is what it is. I like the extra hour of daylight we'll get in the evening. Yeah. Oh, you hate it? I like it.
I hate it. Like when I get struck early.
No, because I can tell you, to be honest with you, I've been waking up earlier and earlier this past week, and even the week before it started. Like around about 5 in the morning, my body just starts waking up, and I can't go back to sleep. Oh my God. It's because the time can really change. See, I'm already adjusting to it. Yeah.
You're a morning person.
I am. Always have been.
What do you do in the morning? What's your routine?
Working from home is definitely different. But when I was an office person, man, get up, shower, get ready, put my makeup on, get dressed, perfume, get in the car, turn on my music, fuss and cuss through traffic. Now it's just like, get out of bed.
Wake up early. Like, what do you do in your time? It's kind of nice thing to have the morning.
I'll tell you what she does. I'll tell you what she does. She wakes up. She kind of shakes her head, gets that hair going, sits on the edge of her bed, and does her affirmations for 15 minutes. And then she gets up and stretches and stares out the window and says, today is going to be a beautiful day. And she makes her bed and walks into the kitchen, prepares a beautiful cup of tea or coffee or something, and then she sits down at her laptop and checks her IG.
Well, I'm thinking this. I'm an early bird too, and I started waking up before my kids, and I've found just like a nice kind of peace, even if I'm not getting up and going. Just like make myself a little breakfast, scroll through my phone, whatever.
I don't do breakfast in the morning. That's too early.
I just made it up. I feel like you do the affirmations though.
Yeah, well, I do them before I go to sleep when I wake up. But I also like to read my Bible, if I can, and get that in, even if it's just a couple of scriptures. That really helps to start the day really, really good. And I feel like my day is so much better when I do it that way.
That's like affirmations.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what everyone's saying.
I said I love a good Psalm 91 in the morning, and Spirit Group said it's kind of like affirmations, and both are true.
I don't know what Psalm 91 is. Well, I guess I can Google it. Thank you.
You made your home, Scotty? You almost there?
Am I?
I don't know.
No, probably another 10 minutes or so.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna cuss Madonna out fame.
You can do. I just didn't want to pay again or go too far and then have to wait for another train to go back in the other direction.
Yeah.
And cabs and Ubers are too expensive, so.
Oh my goodness. It's not like you don't have it.
I know, but it's one of those, like, you know, I can walk it. You know, it's fun.
I get it.
Okay, I have a question for you, First Lady, and the ladies in the room, maybe the ladies in the audience too. I got very frustrated today. My pajamas were not fitting in my pajama drawer, and I just threw them all out. Does anyone have a good pajama recommendation? Something that's like not ugly, comfortable, not too synthetic and, you know, crappy, but also not looking for anything crazy.
I like the Savage Fenty. Personally, I put the cozy section, and I just, you know, use the number credits.
I'll give you a suggestion. I suggest you roll your pajamas instead of folding them. You may get a little more space in the drawer.
There, don't worry. I bought the Marie Kondo book. She told me that, you know, you have to, like, fold all the stuff and do that and get rid of anything that doesn't bring you joy. Well, I put her book in the drawer and then I threw it out because it didn't give me joy.
She's right, though. She's right. That's how I have to edit every so often because I live in New York. I have a finite amount of space. But I have an editor come over and help me do that. It sounds crazy, but you kind of...
It's not crazy. It's a system, and I'm not great at that part of life. I'm good at a lot of other things.
If you haven't worn it in a year, you got to give it away. So that's a start.
Oh, no, I wear it, but it's just ugly. Like, I think I can upgrade, and I just looked at it, I'm like, I don't even want to put this in there. I could do better, you know?
This is almost anti-Semitic because joy is just a really, really tough issue for the Jew. So, like, you know, I don't know. Is often my answer. What am I gonna?
No, well, let me level up on the trope.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't get rid of this because I got a good deal. Like, I can't get rid of that. It was on sale.
Value.
Oh, these people think I'm crazy. I'm walking down the street fucking yelling like a man.
If you're familiar with St. Mary Spiritus, just Google St. Mary. They will come and get the stuff from you, whatever it is.
Oh, I drop it off at like Housing Works because they do that too in Manhattan. Yeah, or I'll just drop it off. I'll just dump it on them, give them a bunch of clothes. But like twice a year, I do the editing, and there's a pile that goes to charity. Then there's a pile that nobody's ever gonna wear this, so I throw.
That's lovely. But what's everyone wearing to sleep these days?
You do it the same month every year. Sorry, Pete. One last question. Spiritus, do you do that on the same twice a year on the same month?
No. It's like whenever I am like freaking out. Okay. Yeah. Whenever I'm spiraling out of control, and then that's when I'll.
Back to P and the sleepwear question.
No, I'm just wondering what everyone is wearing to go to bed. That's all.
I'm always hot, so I'm boxers and a t-shirt, no matter what the season is. And once in a while, I may put on my robe. I have a really nice robe they got me. I may put on the robe because I gotta like run downstairs or whatever. But I'm boxers and a t-shirt
Those
all
are
year.
dad clothes for sure. I'm talking more about mom clothes. I want to see what.
I don't know.
Spirits, you got matching PJ?
No, you would think with like little foot, what do they call, like footsies, or what are the ones with the feet, the pajamas? I don't have that. No, I just wear an oversized t-shirt and like boxers or something like that. like really oversized. So it's almost like a, a smock or nightgown. Yeah, it's so comfortable.
That's what I have right now too. Yeah.
Vsauce.
I have a Champion hoodie on over top of a t-shirt and a pair of flannel pajama pants. I can't find my Calvin Klein shirt that goes with the flannel pants at the moment. I usually wash them and fold them up together as a set, but I can't find it. So I am extremely cold in my old years, so I'm always bundled up.
I just got a heated blanket for this reason too.
I do. I have a heated blanket as well.
Oh, Jesus, that's dangerous. That is so dangerous.
Cold.
Wait, let me ask Divine. Divine, are you in one of those New York City buildings where in the middle of winter it's fucking hot as fuck and you have the windows open all the time? Because that's right.
I've been blessed. We actually have a house. But I was in one of those buildings when we first got together. Yes,
it's fucking insane.
No thermostat. It's just on or off.
I told you what I used to do in Brooklyn. I lived in this walk up on the first floor and it was fucking freezing as hell. And the thermostat was on the top floor of the building. And because we were like freezing, I would, when we're really cold and the heat wouldn't come on, I would take a bowl of ice, walk up to the 5th floor, and put the bowl of ice on the thermostat so that I would get really cold, and then the heat would come on in my apartment.
Wow,
impressive. That's tricky.
That's impressive.
That's
You know,
And if you open the window, you're not paying for it, right? Like I
oh no, heat and hot water's included. Like
I remember in Stockholm. Yeah, we just opened the window and it'd be like, well, it's not going to change the bill. So, but I don't. It's so long ago.
And then you got the heat with the radiators that clank so loud that it feels like there's somebody in the basement, like a troll, banging on the pipes. And I had people stay over.
Yeah, it startles
like
the normies.
It's I had people like staying over, like, holy shit, what was that? Don't worry about it. It's the heat. It's a building from 1840. Like this is what.
What's the violence?
You know what causes that, right? It's there's air bubbles in the pipe. Yeah, it is annoying.
What's the violent negative version of nostalgia? That's what I'm experiencing right now.
That's
called trauma, baby. I don't know.
PTSD?
No, there we go. Okay.
In Rockaway, I don't know if you know Rockaway Spirit. We used to live on Beach 19th Street.
Oh yeah,
two
my
big
friends used to
tall
live
buildings.
there.
Oh my God, 100.
Beach 9th Street.
It's 19th
Look, we got Arthur Square. There's Arthur Square on the building.
Listen, okay, there's only one Arthur. Everything else is just an imitation, right?
Yeah,
everything is just an imitation.
Breezy Point is racist.
Get
Yeah,
along
Breezy
with
Point
each other. Listen to your heart.
One of the worst.
Arthur, how do you feel about Arthur on PBS?
Far Rockaway is the most segregated part, I think, of New York because one end of Far Rockaway, like someone just said, Breezy Point, big houses, lawns, swimming pools, Reese Beach, and then you go to the other end, Beach 19th Street, and projects and buildings and Chinese food and liquor stores.
I would say
That's a whole history. Sorry, Arthur.
no, in regards to Arthur the character, he's loosely based on my childhood. Just, FYI.
Oh, really? Tell me, do you know him?
Yeah, along with the King Arthur back in the day with the Knights at the Round Table. Yeah, that was loosely based on my adult life.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're 87. You're 87.
That's right.
So,
Sounds like a nice life. It's good.
I I was thinking King Arthur, the movie with Mark Wahlberg. Did you see that when they was like swimming and boating and biking and the dog tagged along?
Time races, yeah.
And the other one with Dudley Moore back in the 80s. Again, these are all loosely based off of.
Oh my God, Arthur! What a deep cut. Hey, First Lady, I want to let you know that I made it back to my building. So.
Oh, that's good. That wasn't too far. That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I got good exercise. I got the steps. I got down today. It was insane.
You got a lot of steps on.
I loved Arthur growing up. It was one of my favorite cartoons. I tried to show it to my kids. They hate it. I tried so hard to get them to watch it. They just hate it.
It just doesn't translate somehow generationally, I guess.
There's like Japanese stuff, and it's just no appeal there at all. But it's okay.
I think Sesame Street obviously transcended that type of show.
Oh yeah, they like that.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Oh, I got a fun Sesame Street trivia for you.
What's going on? What are you doing?
Magic Gabriel. Essential.
Yeah, they talk. You guys don't meet me. I'm trying to talk to you. I want to go. What's going on here at the war?
Well, did you hear us talking about the war?
You have
I just joined in. Wait, because I'm new to the app. I'm trying to figure what's going on.
Oh, okay, welcome to the app. Welcome to Clubhouse.
Thank you.
Well,
it's cartoon, buddy.
Well,
what'd you say?
You join the conversation that we talking about. You don't change our conversation, sir.
Well, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to be involved. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know what's going on here.
I'm not a dude.
It's a dude.
Well, you sound like one bitch.
Oh.
Yeah, that was
Was that Little Trump?
No, I don't know who that was. It sounds familiar. I couldn't.
Reza is also a friend of Papa Smurf.
That's correct. We're very good friends.
Oh, Lord. Anyway, I was going to give you a little piece of trivia on the Sesame Street if you want it.
All right, give it to us.
Now that I'm home officially. So you know when you count to 12, and some people count to 12 like the Sesame Street song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know that one? Everybody know that?
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, Divine. That's the Pointer Sisters.
Yes.
I never knew that.
I didn't. I just found out. Hey, I thought that was cool. That's it. I'm done speaking.
I remember there was a cool little cartoon of a pinball machine for those who know what pinball machine is.
It was my favorite fucking song. It's still stuck in my head.
You're thinking of Electric Company.
I think it was
the 11-12 song was a pinball machine that came on. Can you tell me? I remember.
I was able to show.
You know what I remember too? There's a hip hop producer that takes all of those old type jingles and turns them into hip hop beats. He's on Instagram. I stumbled upon his page. I don't know how. And he took that song, Spirit is Left. Oh, Spirit is here. He took that song and turned it into a hip hop beat. Sound good.
Now, what Pointer Sister song was that?
So there's a song called
Street.
Yeah.
The one where you count to 12, First Lady. I don't know if you remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right, so you Google it, it'll come right up. The 1 to 12 song.
Yeah, it's a bop. It's a bop. Jane, do you know what a bop is?
No.
Okay. It's a song.
I'll take it. Go ahead. Thank you, Scotty. Thanks.
It's a song that slaps, Jane.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not Joey. So Jane is the police officer off of Sanford and Son. Remember when he used to say all the stuff backwards? And they had to correct him. And he was trying to talk the slang.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that?
Divine. See, I knew I was right. It was Electric Company.
Oh,
Oh, 1 to 12 was electric company?
With an electric company. See, I knew what I was talking about, trying to make you think I'm crazy. I mean, I'm crazy, but you know.
Same genre, same channel.
Well, no, the electric company was better.
Electric company was good. I remember that.
What about Zoom?
Zoom.
Oh, I like Zoom too.
I don't remember Zoom.
Wonderama?
Nah, I'm sure I know it.
Good. No, that's good. You're young. It's better to not.
Oh, okay. According to Spiritus, I was around when Mayor Lindsay.
Oh my God.
No, I think it was Dewey.
No, he campaigned for Mayor LaGuardia. Thank you, Demond.
Oh, that's right, LaGuardia, yeah, LaGuardia. That's when Moser was around too.
I was there for the naming of the airport, according to Arthur.
Yeah, divine intern at Robert Moses' office.
What is the story in Rockaway now? Real estate. Spurious.
I don't know, but a friend of mine sold their like one bedroom, like kind of on the beach, but not with like a water view, but like a co-op. I think it was like 200K, something like that.
In the 70s, my parents had a beach block bungalow, very Irish cop section, obviously white people. Well, my dad was a Jew, and he got very disenchanted one time with some anti-Semitism, and they sold it for $7,000, as the story goes. So,
oh my God,
a hasty, dumb decision. But
bungalows in the 40s. Was that the?
It was one beach 109.
Oh, on the other side. Okay.
Yeah. The Irish.
Well, right now, the one families along Beach Channel Drive in like the 60s are going for about $650.
Wow.
Yeah. Still bad. I mean, they should be worth more, but still not bad.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, it's far out. I mean, it just is.
There's definitely no man's land. I hate it all.
That beach, though. It's nice.
But that beach is deadly. All right, so Reese Park is pretty safe, but where we lived by Beach 19, every summer, and probably to this day, every summer that damn beach takes a life.
Wait, what do you mean? How? Like people drown?
Riptides.
Oh wow.
Riptides, yeah.
But then if you grow up going there, and then like me, you're on a Florida beach last week, and I wouldn't go in, so I was like, I don't know about the riptides, and I was like, hearing my dad's voice to mine going, get the fuck over yourself, you go Rockaway. You can't get in the beach in Florida. It's an intense New York niche beach, Scotty.
No, I understand. No, I know Jake Cabrice. I know the gays like that one.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And yeah, I've never been there, but I have a client who's on Beach 147, which is Neponset, like after Bell Harbor. So it's like almost at the end. I don't know what it's like, to be honest, but
yeah.
they have a big ass nice house. And
us Brooklynites, we would go to, I mean, when we were up to it, we would go to Reese, but we would also go to like Manhattan Beach, Brighton Beach. I hated Coney Island Beach. Coney Island Beach would just be so crowded. So we would go to Manhattan Beach and Brighton Beach. It'd just be a bunch of old Jewish ladies tanning and shit. So we would pretty much have the beachfront there.
Oh, Brighton Beach, yeah, old Russians too.
Let's be clear. Yes, that's water next to sand. That's not the beach. It's cold. It's cold. It's murky. You can't see the bottom of the ocean.
When you're young and it's hot and you got a BMX bike, It's a BMX bike with a lock and a knapsack with a pump and patches and a couple bucks to get a sandwich. We're going. That was heaven.
Yeah, it didn't matter. My grandparents lived off of Ocean Parkway for a time, so they used to take me to Coney Island, back in the 80s. And, as a kid, like, who fucking cares? It was magical.
In Rockaway, we went to Playland. They had their own little. It wasn't like Coney Island. It's an amusement park.
I
think it's very segregated.
What are the politics?
Jones Beach is nice.
Yeah, Jones Beach is great. Like that's the one that we preferred going to when we would be in New York. If we didn't go to like Cape Cod, which is closer to where I grew up. But Jones Beach was like the nice beach. They had good waves. The water was warm. I like all of that. It was really nice.
Very segregated.
Oh, is that right?
It was a clean beach.
They also have like a nude area too. Like if you walk down really far, I hated my friends for doing
it for life. And we used to go to you ever went to Hexter State Park? We used to go there too. Like that was that.
No.
It's on Long Island. It has a pool and I think it has a lake. I'm not sure. I was so young back then, but I know they definitely had a pool. It's just a state park on Long Island. It would be like a bus ride, block association type of thing, and we just used to look forward to going out there and just spending the whole day, picnic table, barbecue, the whole shit.
Oh wow. Yeah, you know what? To be honest, like I know Jersey gets a bad rap, but man, some of their beaches are fantastic.
Park, it's very nice. Yeah, we go down the Jersey Shore once in a while, and even sometimes we go further. We go to what's the one in Maryland? We went to the Maryland one like 2 years.
That's far. Yeah, I go to I've been going the last few years. I've been going to Long Beach Island, which is about 2.5 hours south of New York. It's about 45 minutes north of Atlantic City. It's like its own little peninsula. It's really, really, really nice. But too many families. Jesus fucking.
Is the water nice?
The water's fantastic. They got good waves. The beaches are wide, and it's not very crowded either.
The kids. I went with my daughter when she was little.
Yeah, I went to Jones Beach with my husband, like before we had kids actually. So this was like 10 years ago. And one of our very good friends who ended up being like our best man in our wedding, we stopped by his house in Howard Beach, and that was very fun. And it was a good experience. Just to kind of like get to know Long Island a little bit. I have no idea about any of the.
Where's Howard Beach, Queens?
Is that Queens?
Yeah, it's Cross Bay Boulevard.
Okay.
You can enter Rockaway. You can take the Cross Bay Bridge into Rockaway. It puts you in like I guess the 40s. Or you get Marine Park Bridge takes you more towards.
What's like his neighbor's backyard backed up to like John Gotti's backyard?
I was gonna say that. Yeah, Howard Beach has a rich history of the Gottis. They used to run that whole strip.
They also had that major incident there back in the early 90s or in the 80s, I forget. Yeah, that was
in the 80s.
Just felt like very New York for some reason.
Very New York.
Italian, very New York.
But here's also a fun fact. Like, all of the beaches from Cape Cod and then all the way south, Jersey Shore, Long Island, all their water temperatures are warmer than the warmest water temperature off of California.
It's so cold in California. You can't swim yet. What's that about?
I didn't know that.
California is cold. It's cold. So, I mean, obviously during the summer. So, like, the water temperature on the East Coast is pretty warm and reasonable for the summer. But the Southern California, like, I think even all the way down to San Diego, but definitely LA is, like, either at or, like, a few degrees below at best. Like, at any point during the year, it's going to be at its highest, it's still lower than the summer on the East Coast, if that makes sense.
No, totally.
Oh, and yeah, I remember the first time I went to LA, like in the Pacific Ocean, like just beach day, which is very beautiful. Like the beaches are pretty great. The water's cold, but like some of the waves are pretty intense. And the way I thought, I was so arrogant because I'm a really good swimmer. And I was like, oh, I can, body surf and whatever. The way that I almost drowned, it fucked me up. It was so powerful.
Wow.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I was like, all right, I'm gonna take this seriously next time, because I was like out there and I'm like enjoying, and then some wave hit me, and then the undertow, I was like, oh, this is how people drown. Let me get back in.
Oh man, I hate this.
Scotty,
So
excuse my interruption. What is the business of Reza and Smurf? Divine, forgive me.
Well, they don't go here as far as I know.
What the fuck are they doing?
They don't go here. They got plus signs for me. I don't know.
No, I think they're drunk characters recording the
No, one of them is Snoopy, but I just hate bad energy.
Well, okay, so I was asking my room earlier, what would you do? Let's say you have your significant other, you're in the US, and you have 3 nights. You have a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you don't have to work on Monday, whatever. Where would you go? Like a cute, just like
in the country?
In the country.
In this country?
You can't leave the US.
Jane, in this country.
In this country. So you could go to Miami, you can go to Seattle.
It depends on what time of year. Like when...
June. Let's say June.
Oh, in June?
Go to the
I wouldn't go to Florida.
New York. It's very beautiful. Great wine. A true wine region in New York State.
Oh, do you like hiking and stuff? I don't know.
I don't feel
it's
like
very good, Pete. It's a legit wine country.
Yeah, no, that's really, Finger Lakes are very nice.
Puerto Rico, all day, every day. Puerto Rico, there's it's called the Hilton Caribe. Lovely hotel. It has its own bay.
That's far.
Yeah, guys.
So far. That's a quick flight. Puerto Rico's right there. The Hilton Caribe is my spot. I would go there.
Where?
You're in Puerto Rico in like 2.5, 3 hours.
Okay, guys.
It's not far. It's not far.
Yeah, but why not save Puerto Rico for the winter? Is the point. That's all. So to answer your question, it's not going to be Puerto Rico, which I love, by the way. I would even say Martha's Vineyard. There's something cute and different.
Oh, yes.
Finger Lakes is also good. That may be harder to. Well, I guess you can fly into where? Ithaca or something, Jane? I don't know where you fly into.
It's a ridiculous thing. You go to Albany or something.
I go to Albany and travel.
I don't think there's a direct flight there. I thought the idea was she's in New York City.
Oh no, I'm in the Midwest. I'm gonna fly up the state.
In the Midwest.
Yeah, Midwest.
No, you wouldn't fly to the Finger.
Yeah, we're not going to Chicago. We're not in the middle. Yeah, we're not going anywhere in the Midwest. We'll go to the coast where we want to go.
But if you get to New York and ever have a few days, it is worth it. It's good wine.
Oh, I don't know. Well, Pete, like, if you're in the Midwest, like, I don't know. Why not go to, like, like, I love the Rockies in the summer. So, like, Vail, Breckenridge.
We just did that in November. And then we did Jackson Hole.
How do you like Jackson Hole?
Go to the Hamptons, Pete. Go to the Hamptons.
No, not the Hamptons. Ew, no.
Or like Shelter Island or Sag Harbor.
It's too far. I think, well, you could fly into Iceland.
Well, like, I had my first baby in New York. I lived in New York. We did all the, like, East Coast kind of stuff. And then, so my husband's friend, she's never been to California. So I'm thinking, like, something west.
Oh, my God. Well, I mean, you only have 3 days. Can you stretch it to 4?
Yeah, probably.
All right, I would say Santa Barbara. There you go.
We're going to suggest...
Or San Francisco. San Francisco's great.
Yeah, San Francisco is nice. But I don't know if you do Florida, but the west coast of Florida, like Panama City.
No, so we were just in west coast of Florida in December and February.
There it is.
So,
Yeah, you can anywhere.
It's fantastic.
No,
But I want to
not
go to
Florida.
like the west side of America. So I think Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara is stunning, stunning. But I also love San Francisco, and you could fly. I mean, God, you need more days. But to be honest, like, or go to Lake
It's just
Tahoe.
more. It's more of him and me, like just like a cute.
Oh, go to Lake Tahoe.
Type of thing.
Fly into Reno,
Instead
drive.
of catching it, just like a quick flight over, good hotel, good community.
So you want like flight and easy, and not have
Exactly.
Because I would say,
something that'll make us want to come back more than like extending it in the moment. Yeah.
All right, so you can fly to Reno and drive 45 minutes to Lake Tahoe.
Oh, so we're doing Tahoe in July, actually.
Oh, Jesus
Next
Christ.
time, provide a list of everything you've already done and are about to do, and then we'll answer.
All right, so if you haven't been to Santa Barbara or your husband hasn't, it's like one of my favorite places. It's really beautiful. You can
California. I think that's where this is.
Oh, yeah, California. Yeah, California. I mean, honestly. Yeah, it's just a matter of like San Francisco would be great in June, and there's like enough to do and whatever. It's totally different than Southern California, so really depends. I mean, you could also go to, well, actually, no, you do not want to go to Palm Springs in June.
Well, what about these little towns? Everyone talks about like Monterey, right?
Monterey is
eventually get.
Monterey and Carmel are fantastic. Then you fly into San Jose or fly into SF, and then you drive. It's a couple hours, but it's fucking scenic as fuck. So it's not like a laborious drive. It's like gorgeous. And Monterey and Carmel are stunning, like for real. And then if you really want to, you're close to Big Sur. You can drive, a little bit into Big Sur, and it is one of the most beautiful places that I've ever been.
I've seen that hotel, where like the clouds are below the whole. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, there's some like crazy expensive, beautiful hotel over there, but I've also stayed at like a really nice like kind of log cabin hotel thing that was really sweet in Big Sur, and then went on a hike into like the and in front of like giant sequoias, like it's stunning, like right on the cliffs. So,
I love that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Elle says you can fly to Monterey. That's true.